for the drama coverage, alright? If we don't have the music, what's the point? Yeah. It's like the stream in 5 foot look. Last song. It helps me. You see? Like I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this shit. And now you're gonna give me anxiety because you're saying Nas in chat. What the fuck?
I seen this before, it's something special.
Just let this song play out. Just let this song play out. Just let this song play out.
Sports car. Treat it like a dog or a sports car. Dashboard, big screen, like a sports bar. I know she ain't published, made me better.
What is primping?
I seen you staring with the devil.
How are you guys though?
I know she ain't published, made me better.
You ready? You ready for after this song?
She know she
I'm trying to find this one video though.
I do what I do and I make them jealous.
That's just performance anxiety. Hello, Nas. Hi, Cat6. Google it. ESL.
Treat it like not a sports car. Treat it like a dog or a sports car.
To dress or groom oneself with meticulous or excessive attention to detail. Calls me ESL. Can't read a single word on the screen. You know what? You don't have to be mean.
I want VVS for the better.
I gotta watch a screen recording real quick. Alright, see, look, song's over. See? Look at that. Look, song's over. How's everybody? I'm just getting something ready really quick, so we'll, because you zesty like that, you stream every time I have a migraine, you should be my service dog. Excedrin, which apparently Gamma didn't know existed. Second, did anything come up on screen while I was recording this? No? Okay, I think we're good. I just don't want a notification to pop up on screen randomly. Oh, it did. Okay, never mind. I guess let me screen record this. Gamma should take Midol instead. Should he? I think he'll be fine. Dude, you know what? I'm just going to try and go and find it. Maybe it'll have the timestamp already. But today, we have on the docket some stuff and some other things. I wanted to watch the State of Play today. That should be pretty fun. Gamma died once from taking a Zyn. I don't blame him. I hate nicotine. It's too much. It's too much. Far too much. Far too much. At least for me. Wait, hold on. Let me see what he says here at the beginning of this. Actually, I can probably just do this really quick. Weak. Look. Oh my Jesus. Oh yeah, here we go. Complete Cole State of Play, don't bother. Well, we're at least going to make fun of it for a little bit. Gamma should take Fent. Yes. Also, I did want to go over the Backrooms because I did see that. If you guys remember, we were having an alright stream. We were having an alright stream, right? I don't do Nick anymore. 2? What is this? Hi. See, Hellbent was saying, but that shit fire. I don't know. I just do caffeine and what is it? Creatine. That shit seems to work. Fuck. I did want to go over it and make fun of it. Backrooms, obsession shit. What was I saying? I don't know, man. Hold on. Let me find this. Snark. There we go. Hold on. Found the first clip, and then let me find the second one. Aiden is a Nick. Okay, dude, fuck off. I hate you. You almost got me. Did you see that? You see how like the breaks? Hellbent probably drinks vodka like water. What about tequila? Do you guys like tequila? I can't handle that shit. It tastes like, you remember during the pandemic when like nobody had hand sanitizer, so you would just get like the worst hand sanitizer possible, and it just smelled disgusting. That's what every single tequila has tasted like to me. Just specifically like the pandemic hand sanitizer. Well, tequila is trash. Apparently, even if you have good tequila, it's bad too. Tequila is nasty. I just don't like drinking. I like the green ganja herb personally. That's much more fun for my taste. Let's see. Let me look up life expectancy. What should we start with? I'm having trouble finding out what to start with. Life expectancy. Here we go. 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 Okay. Wait. No, I do know what to start with. Hold on. Wait. I do know what to start with. Give me a second. This is actually what I wanted to start with yesterday. Where'd it go? Is it this one? It is. Okay. So here we go. This is what you're getting in the beginning. Hold on. So pretend it's yesterday. Nas has to Google Rube. All right, dude. You guys are being mean. I don't appreciate it, okay? Okay? Listen. Pretend it's yesterday. Pretend it's June 1st, 2026. Yeah, that's the year we're in, okay? And just pretend it's yesterday.
Shout out to all my gay niggas.
God damn it.
Everybody in the LGBT community. I told my niggas that it need to be more straight niggas giving love.
Plague, dude.
Gay niggas. Shout out to everybody in the LGBT community. I told my niggas that it need to be more straight niggas.
No audio? Yes, there is audio. Shut the fuck up. There's no way. There's no way. Is there actually no audio? Dude, that's fucked. There's no way. Hold on. Wait, I know why. I know why. Hold on. No audio. All right, Kay, hold on.
Gay pride.
Okay, I know why. I know why. I know why.
Month.
Hold on. Hold on. Give it a second. Give it a second.
Shout out to all my.
There we go. Okay, so again, pretend it's 5 seconds ago. Pretend it's 5 seconds. Just end stream. It's a disaster. You know what? You know what? You know, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Don't quit your day job, hermano. Don't say that to me. That's fucking racist. Just end stream. You have the one racist. No, I don't know. Pretend this is 5 seconds ago and pretend this is yesterday.
Gay Pride Month. Shout out to all my gay niggas. Shout out to everybody in the LGBT community. I told my niggas that it need to be more straight niggas giving love to the gay niggas. And
was that worth it? Was that worth like the 5 minutes of me troubleshooting that? Yes, I'm assuming. Professional streamer, by the way. Thanks. Okay, so let's see. What did we start with? What did we start with? What did we start with? There's a lot. Should you guys want to start with Ray J Classic? Nas, dude. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I heard it the first time. No, you did not. Oh, that. I don't even have that pulled out. Wait. Hold on. I don't even have the fucking dude. You know what? I'm just gonna end stream, man. There's really no point. I have nothing to talk about. It's fine. I didn't prepare an entire 2 dockets for today. $2. Happy Pride Month to my favorite FTM. Thank you, Cat Sigs. Why am I gay? Dude, it's just for the rest of the month, am I just gay? Am I just gay? Wait, hold on. There we go. Why? That's ear raping me. Jesus Christ. I hope that wasn't too loud for you. That was absolutely terrible. Yes? I'm just gay for the rest of the month now. Why is like the noise canceling on my AirPods just like not working? Anyway, we have, let's see, for today on the docket. I know I was supposed to do this like 5 minutes ago. It doesn't matter. Getting dunked on by Romeo. It's Nos over. Nos over. Hold on. So let's see. We have backroom shit I wanted to talk about. Obsession again. Start a bottom surgery goal. See, I can, but I can't. Wait, what's a super chat? Is that just when you guys donate? Let's see. Let's do 20 super chats. Light blue and higher timer. 3 hours. Let's see. Bottom surgery. Start goal. That work? There we go. Guys, there we go. There's the bottom surgery goal, guys. Super chat. You know what, dude? I'm done. We're getting out of here. I'm just fucking pissed. You're fucking pissing me off. Okay, we're gonna start with some slop, just some regular slop already. Okay, we're just gonna regular slop because you guys are pissing me the fuck off, and then we'll get into the all cool politic shit that I wanted to talk about. So, I saw the Backrooms. Let's see. Let's pull up the trailer to play in the background on silent while I talk about this, so you guys are entertained. Backrooms trailer. So, well, bottom surgery costs like $20 where you are, huh? You know what, dude? Enough of this. What's like the longest trailer? Can I just put this on loop? Loop. No audio. Okay. But did I hit the back walls? Yes. Now listen. That's so loud. Oh my
I found
God.
something.
Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, you know what? No audio. Now he's in a red state. Listen, man. Okay, so Backrooms, right? I'm just gonna let this play in perpetuity. I hope I don't get fucking claimed because I know fucking is it going to? Trailers sometimes get hit. I don't know why. It's really fucking annoying. Anyway, so I saw the Backrooms. We ended stream a while ago on Saturday to go see this. Honestly, you're literally the worst. Thank you for the $2.99 Hellbent or $1.99. Well, how does that translate? I don't even know how that translates. We're at $4 already. It's awesome. I hear the ending of the Backrooms is a hit or miss. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm gonna put. Can I hold on? Watch this. Spoiler. Listen. So just in case for some reason you want to see this movie, I'm gonna have this on screen. Hold on. Open a new tab. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. Open image in new tab. Thank you. I'm going to have this picture of the spoiler on screen for when there's spoilers, right? So if you do, for some reason, for some godforsaken reason, want to see this movie, you know, that's fine. You can. But this is going to be on screen when I talk about spoilers, okay? We're going to move it over so I can drag it. Anyway, so Backrooms, right? I know you guys are sick and tired of me talking about Obsession. I don't care. We're still going to talk about it. I saw it for the 5th time this weekend. Actually, I streamed this in ICVC just so a couple other people can see how fucking bad it was. Here's the thing, right? Just cam rip the streams. I enjoyed the cam rip. Here's the thing, right? The movie from a technical perspective is amazing. What's his name? Kane Peterson, or whatever the fuck. Great job. The movie looks great visually. $2. Drop a bomb for Obsession. That's so loud. Why? My God. I don't know why it's so much louder right now. Is it the same level as always? I stuttered there. I'm scared. I got shell shock. Jesus Christ. Anyway, AA24. Does that give you a free ticket to A24 movies? That seems kind of cool. Anyway, what the fuck? The story was lacking terribly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The movie, visually speaking, on a visual perspective, great. This guy did a great job. Could I make a movie as visually appealing and as professional looking as this? Of course not. However, maybe if you gave me $10 million. That's what really bothers me. I'm going to say it over and over and over again. Obsession was made with a $750,000 budget, and how long did they have to shoot it? A month. They shot the shit in a month. Okay? No production. They didn't even have any mainstream producers. I know it's a Blumhouse movie, and I was trying to use that to say it's not an indie film. This movie was picked up and produced by A24. From the start to the beginning, from the beginning to the end, this movie was produced by A24. They helped along the way, and some Red Digital cameras. Exactly. Now, listen, Obsession is very transcoded, man. It's not. What the fuck? Where's the metal part of this? This isn't as fun anymore. It doesn't have the tip. I think I lost it on the floor. From start to the beginning, yes. Dude, you guys, how behind are you? I don't like getting snarked from 5 minutes ago. Anyway, so... right, Obsession was written and directed by, what's his fucking name? Thank you for the 2, Brazilian lad. I just realized I didn't fucking say anything. So, Jesus Christ. It was written and directed by Curry Baker, right? Obsession was. It was great. From the next in line in front of the queue. Enough! I can't even finish this stupid rant. So, Obsession, written and directed by Corey Baker, right? Corey Baker. Fuck! Written and directed by Curry Baker. That guy's 25 years old, written and directed Tarantino-esque. Markiplier did Obsession, I think. I'm done. Sick of this shit. Okay, we're done. His name is Curry. It's Curry Baker, you piece of shit. Jesus Christ, that's his name. He's not Indian. He's a really white guy. But anyway, written and directed by him, right? I don't even know how they got the funding for it. But again, less than $1 million. I know at fucking Marvel slop or whatever, right? But Deadpool, everyone loved that movie. What was $2 million, $4 million, right? This movie was made on less than half of that. And it's beautiful. It's awesome. I love the jokes. I love the acting. Every single part of that movie is back to back. Backroom show just running in the background the whole time. Well, yeah, because we're talking about Backrooms. Listen, it's entertainment for you people. So you don't have to just stare at me, okay? Listen. So Obsession, back to back to back banger. It just starts and it goes and it goes. Like once it stops. Hello, Nosferatu. Hi, Soul. Is this the one where you were watching the theater? You whacked off to? No, that was a different one. I just watched your streams for 4 people in the chat who snark you, and also the voice. What do you mean the voice? QQ said I had like a good like broadcasting voice. I don't really know what that means. But well, where the fuck was I? Right? Okay, so back to back to back. Once it picks up, it just keeps fucking going, and it does not stop. It gets crazier and crazier and crazier, and then. Again, this was the first movie that I personally was a little like freaked out by after watching it. I was like, that was fucking crazy, right? Now, I'm sure you've seen some videos of like people dying on Twitter and shit. It's just not cool, okay? It's just not fun. It's not great. Definitely saw a lot of it when I was younger, okay? I have not felt that like seeing a visual of something like that since I was younger, seeing all that shit on like Twitter and like Live Leak and shit. Right? That's how bad this fucked me up. Again, I was fucked up on the green ganju herb gummy. So there's that, okay? Green ganju herb gummy. It was really late at night. It was after work. So I understand. Probably was in a little bit of a an easy to scare mindset, I guess. But it still was crazy. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. You have a voice for pictures. What the fuck does that even mean? We cannot be doing from the start to finish. Why you high like that? Because it's fun. I like going to the movies high. It's a fun experience, okay? If you haven't popped a perk or multiple Xanax, done Fent in the bathroom beforehand, why are you even at the fucking movie? There's literally no point of being at the movie if you're not smoking Fent off tinfoil. There's literally no point. Anyway, right? It's great. I saw this, and I will admit, I did go into the theater, and I was a little snarky. I was a little snark brain, so a little bit half of the time I was kind of like, you know what? Fuck it. You know, this movie sucks. I don't really want to be here. I ended stream to be here. I need a shirt that says that. I ended my stream to be here. That's so fucking retarded. I had to fucking go socialize and be in society and hang out with my friends. One of the worst days of my life was seeing Wicked off of a gummy. That sounds terrible. I don't even know. Like, I have to at least enjoy the movie. I can't see a movie I don't enjoy. Right? Anyway. It started, okay? And it never really got me. It never did. It never really like pulled me in. And what also bothered me, right, is that Kane Pixels or whatever the fuck, is that his name? Kane Pixels starts like he has his own own videos, right? This is so fucked. He has his own videos. I was in the front row and it felt like I was being tortured. Why would you ever see a movie in the front row? That's terrible. I saw Marty Supreme the third time like that. But I do see movies like on repeat. There might be something wrong with me. I mean, it's unlimited movies. Okay, I have a movie pass. Junkies be like, if you're not smoking crack at the movies, you're not living, man. Exactly, and they're right. If you're not nodding, look, listen. It's temporarily blocked, dude. They caught it. I can't even play this. Dude. Fuck off. That's so gay. Speed Racer mogs this shit. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Queeman understands that, like, sometimes you just got to nod off in the movie theater. Am I even still coming through? On YouTube? Hold on. Dude, this is pissed me the fuck off. It's been temporarily blocked. More info. Okay, cool. So you're going to go away now. I stopped playing it. Go away. Stream unavailable? Dude. The stream went from start to the beginning. Dude. I am a movie theater sleeper. Look, you just nod off, okay? You shoot up a little bit. You just go like, fuck. Dude, this movie's so fucking good, dude. Oh, fuck. All right, anyway. Maybe you need and then you take an Adderall to balance stuff out. Can this shit please come back? This is retarded. They can't, like, no one else can hear me. I think it's just you on Kick. This blows. This sucks. Come on, dude. Come back. Is it still blocked? Dude. What does that even mean? Did you just get suspended? No, there we go. Wait, are we back? No. Stream suspend. Okay, so it's temporarily blocked. Video being detected as someone else. Is that just going to end? More info? Okay, can I, like, fucking see the rest of the message, you cunt? Please ensure if you plan to continue. Okay, cool. So is it going to restart? You may have to take the visual off the screen. Oh. Well, there. That might. Oh, there we go. That fixed it instantly. It'll come back after a couple of minutes with no copyright material. Okay. So. All right, we're back. Look at that. Okay. So anyway. Oh fuck! Don't start playing it again. Don't start playing it again. Let's see. Backrooms. Roblox. We'll do Backrooms Roblox. Hold on. We'll do Backrooms Roblox. Here. That's so fucked, man. That pissed me off. Look, listen. It's fine. Anyway, so, listen. HH on the front page is crazy, man. The movie sucks so bad it took your stream down. Exactly. No, so here's the thing, right? From a technical perspective, Kane Pixels, or whatever the fuck his real name is, did a really, really good job. He did a great job. Writing it, not so much. Also, apparently, he got help writing the script from like actual movie writers and shit, people who have actually written shit. So it doesn't really make any sense that the dialogue was that bad. Again, Curry Baker wrote and directed Obsession. The shit was great. The shit literally, it's so fucking good. Even the fucking girl who plays Nikki did such a great job of like switching in between the two fucking people. It was like unbelievable. I was really not expecting to like it, especially seeing the trailer. It just kind of looked like ass. I don't know. It didn't look that good. And then I fucking saw it and I'm like, this is my favorite fucking movie of the year so far. I said maybe the drama, possibly, like also taking that. But listen, anyway, the Backrooms, right? Kane Pixels, great job physically. And I heard that they made the whole Backrooms like practical effects, right? They like built the Backrooms. And I'm like, well, with $10 million fucking dollars and all the fucking funding and branding in the world, or advertising in the world, right? I'm sure you could do that. That's cool. And then I sit in the movie and there is a scene where it is a Blender, like SFM camera, like smooth motion nonsense FPV of like a camera like this, right? It was so jarring to see. I'm like, it feels like I'm watching something in the goddamn, let's say I'm watching YouTube in the theater. It fucking pissed me off. And I understand that that's Kane Pixel's whole thing is like making these super hyper realistic things in Blender. But from someone who maybe hasn't seen that shit, I'm sure it looked fine. But for me, the second I saw Gary's Mod level fucking cinematography in this movie, it pissed me the fuck off. And I just, honestly, I couldn't do it. Like that really fucked it up for me, especially considering that those were like the interesting parts of the Backrooms, like the pool part and like just different places that weren't explicitly the yellow backlit wall or whatever. It was just annoying. I really didn't like that. Again, $10 million pissing me the fuck off. Okay. It's just annoying. Then again, the story was just kind of lackluster. And it also, he had a really hard thing to do with the fact that the Backrooms is this. This is the Backrooms to me. This is the Backrooms. Backrooms is not scary. I'm not fucking 5. Like, I don't care. I understand, like, he had an uphill battle trying to actually make this shit scary and just not remind me of this. But the entire time, it just reminded me of this. It wasn't scary. And then, like, there wasn't really any gore, which horror movies don't have to have gore. But when I go from Obsession to being, like, one of the most disgusting movies I've ever seen, so much so they had to cut out, I think it was, like, 7 minutes or something for it to not get an NC-17 rating and to get it to an R, right? We'll talk about that in a second. But it's just, like, it just didn't do much for me. And I'm like, how is this rated R? So it's more of a thriller? I guess, again, if you're, like, old or you don't know what the Backrooms is, then yeah, you probably will enjoy it more than like I did or like, Gen Z did. But I'm trying to find, hold on, can we do Spy Kids, what the fuck? TV characters? No. Fake people, maybe? Yes, this, hold on. That explained why Red Letter Media liked it. I know. But at least I think they also said, I couldn't fucking watch, I couldn't understand why they enjoyed it. I mean, that's why, again, from a technical perspective, it's great. SCP is better collective writing project. Same thing, though. I don't want to see an SCP movie. I don't want to see a Backrooms movie. I don't want to see a Jeff the Killer movie. I don't want to see a Slender Man movie. I don't want to see internet horror brought to life on the big screen. I don't. What makes it cool about internet horror is like it kind of feels real because it's like random postings on the internet, at least when you're a kid, right? You could probably also do it practical in a real abandoned place. Also feels like OG horrors. Well, no. So, yeah, that too. But like I did enjoy the look of it. It looked good. It was shot well. But if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm referencing here. This is what the things looked like. This is what some of the characters in the movie looked like, and it was just pissing me off. I'm like, okay, that's how far we're gonna go. And there's a scene where a character gets stabbed or something, and then it's just like, oh, they're made of cotton, and I'm just like, why? Can you have some sort of horror? It's insane. Okay, now look, I'm gonna pull the spoiler on screen because this is when we're gonna get into spoilers. So if you haven't seen it, come back and God fucking know. I don't know when. Come back in like 5 minutes maybe. I don't know. So again, spoilers. If you care at all whatsoever, I don't care. Why Spy Kids? Okay, you haven't seen the movie? Okay, you haven't seen the movie. That's why. There's characters here. Okay, you know what? Since this is spoiler time, fucking hell, where's the thing? Since this is spoiler time, so in the Backrooms, right? No, I mean spoiler for a 20-plus-year-old movie. Oh, no. This is spoilers for fucking Backrooms. Spoilers for Backrooms starts now with the spoiler on screen. Come back when this isn't on screen. So, in the movie, they go into the Backrooms, obviously, and then there's like these characters, right? There's just people that they find that are in there. They've been trapped in the Backrooms, essentially, because what it comes out to be is that the Backrooms is like a mirror of the real world, essentially, which I don't know. I don't know how much I like that. It's an interesting idea, and the whole idea is like it just keeps getting copied and copied and copied, so shit just gets fucked up. And eventually, people start coming out to look like this. So there's a scene when they're at the dinner table. So it's us. I didn't see us. Maybe. I don't know if I don't know. But are you mean like us? Like us? Like yes? Are you talking about us, like a collective, like people? Plus us plus Annihilation. Kind of, I get, not really. I love Annihilation. That movie's great. But it's, I don't know. Like, just shit just gets copied. There's a scene where they're at the dinner table. It's like a manifestation of stuff. It also sounds like the plot of Spy Kids, kind of, I guess. I don't know. But essentially, they're at the dinner table. You know, they're reenacting the fucking divorce scene or whatever, like the yelling, whatever the fuck. And then it's just like, the characters look like this. And they look cool, I'm not going to lie. But what did piss me off, fuck, I probably can't even fucking play it here. I'm going to do it again anyway. Backrooms trailer, fuck it. Whatever. Hold on. Where's the scene? I'm just gonna skim through. Maybe it won't rape me. Does it show it? I swear it showed it towards the end here. When it got to here, though, I stopped bitching. And I said, you know what? I'm going to sit my white ass down and I'm going to listen. Okay? A white man is speaking. I'm going to sit my white ass down and listen. Where is it? When it gets to like here and even the before scene, like here specifically, if you've seen the movie, you know what the fuck this is. Oh, I saw the Black Pirate. Yeah. That's literally. Oh, wait. Does this show it? No, not really. But like this scene right here, if you've seen the fucking movie, you know what I'm talking about. But like it kind of gets bloody for a second. Like there's like a little bit of blood. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. This is gonna get scary, right? And then it just stops. So does your DK get bigger and okay, you know what, dude? Take an hour long lap. But like this scene right here was cool, and then you just never get that feeling again. This is also the same thing that like, you know, in the SFM like blender cam shit. I don't know. Just pissed me off. And then the ending. Oh, I should probably bring the fucking spoiler back on the screen. The ending, right? Again, spoilers, ending. I don't like how it ended in like a scientific way. Like these guys, like, you know, we've been studying the Backrooms, like fucking Stranger Things nonsense. I'm like, but just keep it like interesting and like psychological and like crazy, whimsical. I don't know. That's cool. When you turn it into like science stuff, I don't fuck with that. I stopped caring. And I stopped caring halfway through the movie, but it just wasn't scary, right? I just didn't care. The Forest was actually midichlorians. What? They do the prequels type shit? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Type shit? I don't know. What the fuck are you even talking about? What are you talking about right now? I'm not jacking you. What are you talking about? But seriously, like I don't know. I just didn't get anything from this movie, and people are hyping this movie up like it's the craziest thing ever, and I can't stand it. I don't care. I just don't. Again, I'm not trying to shit on Kane Pixels or whatever the fuck his name is, his actual name. He did a great job for his first fucking movie. He's 20 years old, a few years younger than me. You know, Cool, great. I could never do something like this. However, again, he did have $10 million. I'd like to see him do the same thing with $1 million, and maybe he could make it even more scary. And what pisses me off is Kane Pixels actually does some pretty cool shit outside of the Backrooms. He kind of fucked himself, putting himself into the Backrooms. Like, I don't understand. Like, this, the oldest is like, this shit right here, this is cool. Rolling Giant, like, oldest view, all this shit is cool. I don't really give a fuck about the Backroom stuff. I just don't. It's 4 years old. I don't care. Like, it's not interesting anymore to me. I don't know. Again, kind of on me, realistically, for being like, I just don't care about the Backrooms, but it's just, I don't give a fuck. Now, really quickly, I did want to pull this up. Something interesting that New York Times decided to do. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it? What the fuck? Why is it not here? I literally gave it. To here? No. Oh, wait. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. This is what I was talking about. When it comes to... Why? What the fuck? This scene right here, this scene, awesome. I liked this scene. I did really enjoy it. I did like it. While in waiting, sleepy. Okay, fine. You know what? We'll bring you on. What is this? What is this? I just don't watch Candy's Meat Puppets. Dude, Spud Gun. Fuck, man. Okay, Jesus Christ, that was loud. Hello?
Should I?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I gotta pause. Sorry, I was watching your stream. Should I rewind your stream to get a good idea of what you think of the Backrooms, or should I ask you what you think of the Backrooms? Because you seem to have like a negative view on it.
Okay, you know what? Fine, really quick. It's just not for me. The Backrooms is eerie and spooky. It just didn't. Okay, because here's the thing. You haven't seen Obsession, and that's what's like bothering me right now, I guess. About
This is what I figured. I think you're comparing two low-budget films, one that has an even lower budget versus the other one.
Okay.
And you're like, Obsession blows it out of the water, and I'm like, okay, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
But can you not appreciate Backrooms because Obsession was released at the same time?
No. That's the only thing. If Obsession didn't come out, I still wouldn't like this movie, because at least again, this is just my personal opinion. I still wouldn't rate it highly. It was boring. I didn't really enjoy it. It didn't make me feel an emotion. Kane Pixels had a job, and it was an uphill battle completely. I totally understand. Chicken jockey.
Yeah.
Watching creepypasta movies, man. Yep. Well, that's sleepy. That's sleepy.
I felt like...
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait. So, uphill battle, right? It's an uphill battle to get me and other people who have already seen his work and already know about the Backrooms to get back into it, right? To actually, like, engage with the material again like it's the actual fucking thing, right? Like it's the first time seeing it. And I understand that. He failed to do that with me. Now, for audiences that have not actually seen it, have not seen it, I'm sure for them it was great. I'm sure for like parents or people like old as fuck like Red Letter Media, I'm sure it was great. And like seeing an indie movie like this, just those thoughts in their head, great, awesome. But for me, I just didn't get anything out of that, and I wish he would have done something cooler, like where the fuck is it? Half in the Bag. Yes, I love Red Letter Media, because I just don't understand why my kid loved the movie. I know. How many kids do you have? Liminal horror is just lame as shit. Chicken jockey. I love Kick Chat and YouTube Chat. Just so fucking different. But like he has
my.
Go ahead.
My take here is gonna be, and it's like very cringe, but I think this movie exists only for the sequel. Like that's what this movie felt like. It felt like what's the last movie of Harry Potter? You know how it was split into two? It feels like that's what happened here. Like,
well, no,
like
I would say this is. Okay, go ahead.
It feels like this movie is setting up like a franchise of Backrooms movies. Like I feel there's gonna be a part 2, part 3.
It's like as scary as that.
And I think
first...
it did a good job at doing that, but I feel like as a standalone movie, it was a fun experience. It wasn't anything particularly like awesome.
And I do understand that, but see, another thing too is like I am looking for new stuff. I am looking for something that is original, something that makes me feel like, you know, good inside, makes me feel happy, right? And then the Backrooms is although it's not like a IP in this like the normal sense of like it's a thing or it's a series or like movies that have existed previously. It is still pre-existing IP in my mind because of these like videos. Yeah. Because the movie essentially is just a really high budget, hour and a half long Kane Pixels video, which is fine if you like the Kane Pixels video. But at this point, like watching Speed Racer again for the first time, nothing will ever feel like that ever again. Speed Racer 2008.
I will say the one thing that I kind of ran into was that like you could kind of tell when it was Blender and when it wasn't. I think they did a decent job with it, but I'm realizing I think the issue is the camera movement. I think
it was too smooth.
Really hard to fake.
It was
real
too
camera
smooth.
Movement.
But you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
This is all Blender. This is all Blender.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense because it's like, how do you go from this to what I saw in the movie? Were you rushed? Did they not give you enough time? This looks realistic as fuck.
Oh, sorry. I'm not watching your stream.
Hold on. I forgot. Hold on. I'm not even... Let me screen share. I'm retarded. Like,
I'm looking at what's on stream. Okay, so... Hold on.
Peem told me to tell you he misses you. What the fuck is Peem? Wait, what? This gives huge Speed Racer vibes, man. I'm so sick of all of you. This is insane. Okay, but like, do you see this? Like, this looks crazy. This looks so good. This is nothing like what was in the movie. The jittery, like up and down movements. It felt like it was on a fucking gimbal the entire time. And it's an 80s VHS hand fucking videotape recorder.
Yeah, the camera movement's really what sold, unfortunately. This is much better. This looks like it was shot on iPhone type camera movement.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Backrooms is the E33 of cinema, pretending you don't know who Peem is. Why are you? Look, I don't know. But again, here's the thing. I don't want to shit on him because he's like fucking, are you watching the oldest view? I think Brown means his Peem. No, I think, Nos, did you watch the Markiplier movie? No, actually. I just added that on my super legal server. I probably will watch that at some point. I think Sloopy likes the movie and doesn't want to let you trash it unchallenged. Look, okay, again, there's two things.
No, I mean, it is a fun movie. I don't want to say good movie because I feel like that does a disservice to what good movies are, but like there's a lot to like about that movie.
But okay, so because there's two things, right? There's two scores in my head that I'm having. It's from a technical perspective. This movie's great. It's awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
It's great. It's awesome. From a 20-year-old, this is super impressive. It's great. It looks great. Again, even like Red Letter Media said in their review, it's not like shot like because have you guys seen the I think Nas is suffering from obsession comparison syndrome. I think you're. I think you need a 5-hour timeout. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna look up.
Okay, chill out.
I think I'm gonna look up the RLM video because they tried doing the Backrooms in what was it? American Horror Stories or something. Where is it? And it looks so bad. It looks fucking terrible.
Oh, are you talking about that thing where Chrissy is walking around the Backrooms?
I don't know. I don't watch it. I'm gonna watch Hokum. Okay. What is it? Horror. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Here. Is this it? Here we go. Yeah. This? Because if they made it look like this would be... Oh, from The Sopranos. Yeah. No, you are right. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, this is retarded.
I don't like that.
This is bad. This looks really bad. This is not the Backrooms. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not.
Yeah, it's just not.
I think Backrooms is fine and people are obsessed with movies being 10 out of 10 that can't handle mid to high mid. I don't... Christopher.
I would say this is high mid. It's
like a 6 out of 10 for me. Like, it wasn't like unbearable. Yeah. I'd never watch it again. I
thought it was pretty cool. Like, I'm watching and I'm like, is that the Dementia music? I was like, that was awesome.
Right. Like, it's I don't know. But again, like, I wish he would have done something original because Obsession is your marathon. Marathon is my obsession.
Wait, what do you mean original? Hold on. What do you mean original?
What do you mean? an original
Like,
idea, because the Backrooms is not an original idea. I understand his
he
interpretation
was
of
not
it
making
is
a movie unless it was Backrooms, though. That's like the
okay.
whole reason this movie comes out and
I know.
has the success it has is because everybody's so hyped for the Backrooms.
I would rather have him struggled and made something that he purely himself made and was not just based off Backrooms like existing than making
And
this
he's
movie.
gonna do that. Isn't he 20? Isn't this
Yes,
like his first major
yes,
release?
I understand,
He's gonna do that.
but again, like Obsession, again, had everything going against it. No one went and watched it the first weekend. My fucking theater was empty. There was
Brazilian Lad is he clocked you so fucking hard. It's such an Obsession comparison. You're fixating on Kane not making something that Kane should have made, when the reality is fuck Kane. Nobody gives a fuck about Kane. It's cool that he's some fucking guy that was making YouTube videos. The whole thing that's really cool is that there's finally a Backrooms movie that you can watch in cinemas. Now,
That's not
evaluating
cool.
that,
I never
was it a
wanted
good
that.
Backrooms
I
movie?
never
It
wanted
was an
that.
all-right Backrooms movie.
No,
It gets the series started. I can't wait to see the next one. But was it good on its own? Not good, but it was all right. I enjoyed it. You know, it had its moments. But
Okay.
you can't be telling me like, oh, Kane should have made this original fucking. It's like, no, he had to make his Backrooms movie. That was always something that had to happen. And I'm glad he's made it. Now he can either make his second part, or the production company can find some other director, and they can take the lessons that they learned from this first one and make the next one.
I just don't care for more Backrooms. I do not want more Backrooms. I don't care. And,
Yeah,
and
okay.
what
So
bothers
okay,
me?
well, then that's not really an evaluation of the movie. It's an evaluation of, you're done with that, idea.
What do you think a
Which
movie
I think
review
there's
is?
so much more to explore with
there's
Backrooms in terms of like cinematic movies.
no,
Or
the
not
fuck,
cinema-
dude.
movies
Okay,
you can see in the
I
cinema.
don't care. I don't. There's a million SCP movies you could make. There's a million creepypasta movies you could make. I don't give a fuck. I already know about it. I don't care about any backroom shit you're making up. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's not. You can't evaluate a movie that way.
Yes, what do you mean? I have to go into a movie thinking about, well, I don't like this movie, but like realistically, how does Kane Pixels feel? How did he feel about making this movie?
No, it's because you're not saying you don't like the movie. You're saying you don't like the concept of Backrooms. You're over it. You're
Exactly.
Done.
That's what this is. My review of the Backrooms from a technical perspective. This is great. This is awesome. This is wonderful. I'm so glad he was able to do that. Very impressive. Very talented young man, right? Dapper young fucking.
I don't give a fuck about the
What are they?
director. I'm just
What are
saying,
they called? What
movie
are they
itself,
called?
I like that this concept has been
Altar
explored
boy.
in the
Altar
cinema.
boy for dickers to molest. Very talented altar boy for dickers to molest. Now, listen. I don't give a fuck about internet creepypasta. I do not want. What's the fucking the analog horror series everyone was obsessing over a little bit ago? With
No,
the
you
like,
play Black Ops 3, right? Yeah.
I don't. No, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yes, I.
Download the Backrooms
No,
Zombies
I'm
game.
no,
and
I'm not.
Zombies
No,
map and just fucking
no.
run that shit.
No, I'm actually not gonna do
It's
that.
so
That
fun.
sounds so bad. What do I specifically dislike about the movie itself? The writing was bad and there was no story. That's what I didn't like. With the funding that Kane had, there's no story. I don't give a fuck. It's just, it was boring. From a technical perspective,
They
visually,
put most of the funding into the technical
looks
aspects
great.
of the movie.
no, they also, not only
Yeah, it
that,
looked great. They did a
not,
decent job.
not only
yeah.
that, also advertising. This movie was fucking everywhere. You could not escape it. You could not escape it. No, the
Do you
studio
think
didn't
that
get involved. The
do you think
Kane
the budget
himself,
pushed the advertising. I feel like
100%. What do you mean?
Because
Kane should have made 20 Obsessions,
I-
dude. Exactly.
so
Exactly.
So I think I feel like I saw Backrooms more because people were talking about it on Twitter and shit in comparison to Obsession. Like, oh, look at these two kids. They made these fucking movies for dirt cheap. Like, that's what it was. I don't think I ever saw an ad from Backrooms.
Okay, it's not gonna pull up because I'm not on fucking Google, but they had billboards like everywhere. They had like there was
How much is a billboard?
okay, it doesn't matter. It's $10 million. I actually hate your
They
takes
dropped
on
10 grand
the
on a billboard.
That's great. Yeah, they dropped 10 grand on a fucking billboard. Okay, but no, not a billboard. I'm talking about like
put that into
I'm talking about
Writers Guild.
they should have. No, here's the thing too. He admitted that he was not good at writing, and they brought in writers already. They brought in writers. It's T Fitty. They brought in writers to help with this movie, and they still couldn't do it. Like there was physical ads I saw outside of my house. There were ads I saw on my computer and my phone. And again, It's just not that great. I don't care. And then the fact that this villain of the movie is like, oh, it's himself. Actually, it's him battling with himself. I don't give a fuck, dude. And then it's like this scary fucking monster. They show you what it is. Okay, so script by commission. They show you what it is. And it's just this fucked, like, what, plush version or like puppet version of himself. And then it bites him. And then that's it. All in the head movie. No, because it's real. Can I join VC? Are you having a moment? Sure. I guess come in. Go ahead. Fucking scream at you. Don't worry. If this is boring to you, we're going to go and talk about Obsession again right after this. But what did bother me,
I haven't seen it yet.
Mrao did bring this up. What's in Buzzy chat right now? ESL? Dude, pack it up. Awful show. Now listen. Oh my god, it was so loud. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, hi, what's up?
Why don't you like creepypastas?
Oh my fucking god, dude. Is that an actual question?
Creepypastas are cool.
No, they're not. No, the fuck they are not. Creepypastas are not cool. They were cool when I was in like fucking middle school.
They're cool. Do you think Halo's cool?
To an extent, sure, but I'm not gonna go watch a fucking Halo movie.
You thought Halo. There is a Halo movie and it's fucking awesome.
Okay, no, it's not. None of the Halo movies are cool. What are you talking about? Forward Unto Dawn is bad.
Okay, there's moments in Forward Unto Dawn that are good, but Halo Legends is awesome.
Oh my god. Okay.
What do you think of the Backrooms, Morale?
It's not the Backrooms movie that I would have wanted, but I appreciate that it exists.
Yeah, same. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
I think it's a character-driven movie when it shouldn't have been a character-driven movie. It should have been, the character should have been the Backrooms. I don't give a fuck about black guy or therapist girl. I care about the Backrooms and like weird shit happening there.
So you don't care about girls or black people?
Character.
Is what I'm hearing.
No.
I agree, but I feel like it's hard to do. I feel like it's hard to do that without having people to carry your narrative.
You can't. Well, you can, but don't have it. They don't need to have like insane character arcs. Like the big character arc is like he's going to therapy. He hates his wife. He's like divorced. Like there's a big arc for the characters that happens. You don't need to have that. You can have like found footage-esque movies where...
Oh, you're saying like, what's that one back in the day that went crazy? Blair Witch, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's movies like Blair Witch where the characters don't have insane arcs and they're still very good. So I think something like that would have been better because you don't care about... You're watching Backrooms for Backrooms. You know, you're not watching it for fucking massive...
I agree. I think the problem with that
stories.
is that if they were to do that, then what distinguishes it from the YouTube videos, really?
Nothing. That's the problem. That's the problem. Why not just make a high budget YouTube movie and put it on YouTube if it's going to be the exact same thing?
Do you feel the same way about that as fucking Annoying Orange did?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Annoying Orange was a YouTube series and then they got a Cartoon Network show.
Yes,
the same way about that?
Yes, I don't need the fucking Annoying Orange TV show. What the fuck are you talking about?
Movie?
No, I don't like the Fred movie.
Fucking useless.
What the fuck? You are insane. You need to be put in a fucking asylum, like locked in a pad room.
I think
with no access to women on Discord.
I think it's a cool idea to have people experience like a narrative where people are living through in the Backrooms. I think that's cool, and I think it would have been cool if like this movie was 3 hours, and they actually got somewhere with the.
I think this movie should have been 10 hours long, actually.
It should have been 10 hours, and I think it should have gone somewhere. But like, there's so much time spent in the real world that you're like, I just want to be in the Backrooms. I want to see where this is going. Like, let's explore a bit. And we also get to
that's the same thing that I got. I will. Okay, how about this, Nas? Let me tell me if you disagree with this. I think that it is a good thing that this movie exists, even if you may not like it, because mid movies should exist. Mid movies are the reason why great movies are great, and furthermore, I think it's good that younger people, like in their 20s, late teens, early 20s, whatever, are getting opportunities to make movies that go to cinema. I think that's awesome.
Okay, yes. I've already agreed on that aspect. I am talking about the movie. It's the content of the movie. It is not good. It is not an enjoyable
No,
watch.
hold on. No, you weren't. You were talking
This movie-
about the concept of Backrooms. You said you were over the concept.
Motherfucker, I'm talking from a technical aspect. Congratulations, you made it look good. That's great. I'm happy for you. I'm happy Kane Pixels was able to do this. Would I not want this to exist?
like
No,
Backrooms.
I
I'm
don't
tired of
care.
Backrooms.
I don't want to
That's
watch
what
this
I like.
movie. That's what a review is. I am giving you my opinion. Not having a panic attack about the bathrooms.
Yeah,
I don't
your
want to
opinion's
take a
gay.
shower.
It's like 6 out of 10's fine. 6 out of 10's fine.
Yeah, 6 out of 10's fair.
I hate both of you.
Low
This is
6 out of 10. Low 6 out of 10.
Well, yeah,
Low
yeah,
6
yeah.
out of 10.
No, I'll say mid 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Like
High
a
mid.
solid
High
6.
mid. It's
All right.
it's fine. High mid. It's fine. Would Obsession really be that good to you if Backrooms wasn't a shit?
Yes,
Yeah.
motherfucker. I've saw it 3 times beforehand and wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. What do you mean?
Yeah, the only reason he
You saw it
Obsession
3
that many
times?
I've
Why?
seen it 5 already because it's
Protest
good.
Backrooms.
Because it's my favorite
What the fuck
movie.
is your problem?
It's good. It's $750,000. I've seen MJ 5 times. That's true, but that's a different story. Now listen, it's a
But you've seen the Michael
$750,000 budget.
Jackson movie
It's
5
enough
times?
of this. Enough of this. It doesn't matter how many times
Are you
I've
dead
used
ass?
my Regal Unlimited. It
Wait,
doesn't.
Sleepy, how often do you rewatch movies?
I mean, I do a lot. Like I've watched Tenet like 10 times.
Is that normal? I think the most I've rewatched a movie is maybe 3 times over the course of like several years.
Marco.
It depends. Like sometimes a movie just grips you, but like MJ 10 times? Are you fucking crazy?
Bro has a subscription to the cinema.
Bro's like,
Yes,
I
I
need to see
do.
what Black pedophiles up to.
Okay, first of all, we're not getting into that. Don't disrespect my father like that.
King of
Okay, that's not
rape.
cool. That's not cool. What year is it? I don't know. Hold on. Why the MJ movies out right now? Motherfucker, what other
Thriller,
movies?
well, like,
You have
Molester.
you have Backrooms, Obsession. You want to watch this? You want to watch the
Beat
fucking
it. Well, like-
Mandalorian? You want to watch Mandalorian and Grogu? Is that what you want to go watch right now?
Avengers.
No, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
True, let's go watch the Star Wars movie.
No, let's not. I don't ever want to see that ever in my entire fucking life. It looks like the worst goddamn movie I have ever seen. Where's the fucking video of Baby Yoda getting pushed? Baby,
loving the new Star Wars movie.
I not because I love Baby Yoda. He's so cute. I love him so much. I
Wow,
just
Baby
got off
Yoda.
my shift at Tim Hortons. I love Baby
I watched
Yoda.
Mandalorian like 5 times. I like it.
Baby Yoda. I don't want to watch The Mandalorian.
Did
I
you
don't
actually
really
watch
want to
Mandalorian
see.
5 times?
Yeah, I love it.
I thought you don't know like how people do that. I thought you said you've never seen.
Do you see? Do you can't hypocrisy
The
hunt with him.
exception is Mandalorian.
You're so.
It
Yeah,
just grabbed me.
It grabbed you like Michael Jackson grabbed the kids. Is that what you're saying right
Well, I'm
now?
glad that you're finally admitting that he did that. Yeah.
I'm not. That's
You
not.
watched it 5
That's
times,
not
and
a.
they
That's.
ignored that in the
I'm not
movie, by the way. They didn't
contesting.
even
You were
talk about
gripping
that in
your
the
shit to
movie.
that,
Yeah, you want to know why? Because it's a 2-part movie. You fucking piece of shit.
The
You don't know
Queen movie,
anything.
The Queen
You don't know
movie,
anything.
They
I don't
talked
give a
about
fuck.
him having gay AIDS. They talked about him having gay AIDS in the Queen movie.
Okay. So I just want to make sure that during Pride Month right now, you're saying that gay AIDS and molesting kids is the exact same immorally.
No, I'm just saying they talked
No,
about
you're
the
supposed.
ugly
You were
side
supposed
as
to
well.
say yes. You were supposed to say yes. It was gonna be really funny. You ruined it. Fucking terrible.
Why don't you talk about Peem anymore?
What the fuck is Peem?
What is pain?
Dude.
What is Peem?
Dude.
Beamstar.
Are you talking about the fucking YouTube channel I did one collab with?
Yeah.
Why do you know who those people are?
I get around. I talk.
You talk to people that have a Instagram meme account with 10,000 followers?
I like making friends.
No, the fuck you don't. You're just stalking me. Look at this.
The way
This
you
is.
said that
I
sounded
don't
one of
like
those
making
fucking
friends? What do you
serial
mean?
killers.
Look at this. Look. This is how I feel. This is how I feel. Look. Look. Wait. Yeah. Look. See?
Oh,
Look. Watch.
you
Watch.
punched a baby?
Yep. Also, my favorite thing right now is this WestJet low tier gods thumbnail. Hold on. Because it's just not him. That's just some black guy.
That looks like LTG kinda.
It does not. Anyway.
Yes, it does. What the fuck are you on?
That's for another time. It's not another time. It's for
That
later.
absolutely looks like LTG.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, is that it?
Are you
is that all?
upset?
No, I'm not upset. Okay.
You're upset. It's okay.
I'm not upset. I don't care. I mean, you did call me a pedophile. You did call me a pedophile. You did say
what?
You did say that you hate all Jeeps, but it was a slur for Indian people. I just don't really. I don't.
What the fuck are you talking
Kratos
about?
versus Netanyahu. What is this?
You're losing me, man.
It's not. It's just the same thing. Whatever. This is retarded. Okay, but anyway, seriously, no, I did not fuck with the Backrooms. I just didn't. I don't care. That's it.
I think.
Yeah.
You know what?
Opinion.
I wasn't able to establish your opinion on the Backrooms until you repeated it for the 10th time just now.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Backrooms is a big deal. Fucking Alex sucking cock.
What is Obsession even fucking about, bro?
No, I'm not gonna explain it to you. You can go watch it. You can go watch it.
He would love the movie.
I'm so sick of these immigrants coming into my Discord. These immigrants into my Discord coming here. Who first of all, coming over this border hopping immigrant coming in here telling me the Backrooms is actually cool. And then second, this guy who pretends he's a cat.
You talking about Sleepy because he's Asian?
Yeah.
Border hopper.
Yeah.
You just call me a beaner?
All right. You know what? I avow that. I'll give you the pass. I'll give you the pass on that one.
I can't believe you would call me that. That's crazy.
No, but you like Holes? You like Holes? The movie Holes? I like that movie.
Sure, man. Nah, Master Sleepy whipped you back into shape. There's no Master Sleepy.
Why are you being so like submissive right now? Why are you just being a pushover right now? What's going on?
Master Sleepy, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Wait, Nos is being. Am I being a pushover? What?
No,
Nos is being a pushover. I asked if he like Holes, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Like he's trying to appease me.
I'm not trying to appease you. I don't.
Like,
you know what?
He's lifting up.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about Holes. I don't give a fuck about Holes. I don't give a fuck.
Why not say I don't give a fuck about it? I tried to do this gay thing where you're trying to make me happy by saying like, well, yeah, whatever, I like it, I guess.
I don't give a fuck about Holes. I don't give a fuck about. What's the other thing? What's something else you care about? How mean can I get right now?
I saw a movie review for the movie Eddington. Have you guys seen the movie Eddington?
Yes. Why is everyone watching that right now?
So I saw a movie review for it, and now I don't feel like I need to see the movie because like I kind of know what happened. So I'm not gonna watch the movie now.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm never gonna watch Obsession.
I don't care.
Honestly, for the best. It's kind of overrated. Everybody's talking about it, but I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Good. I hope neither of you ever get to see it. I hope you never get to see it ever.
Why are you so mad?
And you hear this guy coping?
I hope you never get to see it. I hope someone cuts your brake lines. Okay. I don't.
Are you
give
sweating?
A fuck. Am I sweating, dude? Vigorously.
Everything you can never be genuine, man. Everything's an exaggeration with you.
Okay. First of all, that is the biggest mirror I think I've ever heard. Ever.
Mirror.
Yep. Mirror.
I'm being genuine with you right now. Why would I lie?
You're never genuine ever.
Name one time I've never been genuine.
You told. You know what? You're right. I'm just lying.
Now you're trying to do this like reverse gaslighting thing. What's going on, big guy?
All right, dude. This is so fucking retarded. I can't handle this.
You know, you have people that care about you. You know that, right?
I don't. Okay, that's the issue. Okay, when I call
we like you.
When I call, every single person's like, "I'm busy. Get the fuck out. I don't care. I'm not gonna watch Obsession with you. You're annoying." It's ridiculous. It's seriously.
I would have watched it with you. I would have watched it with you. You're my friend.
I never got an invite.
I'm like, guys, I don't want to go. I don't want to go see Backrooms, and you're like, kill yourself. You suck. Why don't you go die?
I never got an invite.
No, you told me that specifically. I asked you. I said, "Do you want to go get McDonald's and go get McFlurry
lying?
and go watch Backrooms?" And then you
You
said
think
no.
lying's funny stream content? Like, what's going on here?
Well, there's
Like,
this guy.
is the joke that you're inauthentic and you don't, like you're antisocial? What's the bet?
I hate you so much right now.
What the hell?
This is so.
I would have said yes. I would have said yes.
Dude, you know what? Never mind. You
I can
guys
never
are
say no to you, Nas.
really.
Pause.
No. You
No,
didn't say
not
pause
yet.
fast
No,
enough.
no,
You didn't say
okay.
pause fast. No. You didn't say pause fast enough. You didn't say pause fast enough. You didn't say pause fast enough. It's over. Sleepy just came out as gay during second day. We got it coming out of the closet on the second day of Pride Month. Look at that. That's a world record at this point.
You know,
I'm
so
proud of
funny.
you.
I feel like Pride Month. I feel like there's been 2. Is there not 2 Pride months? I feel like there's June and then there's one in the winter.
Well, for guys like us, there's 2.
There's Black History. There's Black History Month and Pride Month. Oh my god, dude.
Wow, that's true.
Wow.
Anyway, listen, Nas. I for one, I feel like we've kind of drifted apart. I like you. I want to keep being your friend. If you wanted to go see a movie and if you would have asked me,
my
I probably
God.
would have said yes. I fuck with you. I like you. It feels like you're kind of crashing out right now. So I don't know if there's, a productive conversation to be had or anything, but I'll let you go. I'll let you continue your stream. But hey, I just want to, an American Psycho and he slides the business card over. This is me sliding the proverbial business
Okay,
card
but the
across
business
table.
card in that
And the
scene
business
was like a
card- the
threat.
business
That was
card
like a
says-
threat.
The business card
That was like a
says,
threat.
the business card says, hey, the business card says, hey, I want to be your friend. I want to keep the connection alive. I want to keep it well. And
You
I
have a
still like you,
Falgi-esque cadence
despite
right
our
now.
differences, despite the differences in opinions we have,
right now.
and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay, that's great. That's awesome.
And I just want to say I don't appreciate that you're being a bit inauthentic and kind of laughing this off, but maybe we can talk about it when you're not streaming, when you're out in front of an audience and you're encouraged to do whatever this is.
Whatever this is. Awesome. Thank you for the call in. Guy I know from high school. Guy I know from no, from daycare. Guy I know from daycare. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Backrooms is just not for me. I didn't like it. I think you should go watch Obsession instead. But anyway, where the fuck was it? I had it up here a second ago about Backrooms.
Oh,
This thing. I don't know, but what would you give it? You would give it a 6?
yeah, solid 6. Like, it did what it needed to do. I just think it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I can't say it was great, but say what you will about the black guy. I thought he was fine.
Say what you will about the
You know what's so
black
funny?
guy?
You know what's funny? I was looking at the okay, bro. You know what's so fucking funny?
What?
Halfway through the movie, I'm looking at the chick, and I don't know. She gets kind of like fucked up looking as the movie progresses because she goes to the back rooms. And I'm like, is this that trans like political person? Is this ContraPoints? Because I know she.
Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Who are you talking about?
Pull them up side by side. I swear.
No,
I thought it
who?
was the same person.
Who?
I looked it up. I was like,
Who? What
this
movie are you
is a
talking about?
little
What
fucked
movie are you
up
talking
here,
about?
but
What
I
movie are you
mean
talking
it as
about?
an ally, okay?
What
Like,
movie are you
her
talking
body
about?
a little too feminine, but
Okay, what movie are you talking about? You talking about Obsession or Backrooms?
Backrooms.
Okay. Because then never mind.
The therapist woman, Mary, she looks like ContraPoints kind of.
She does not look like ContraPoints. What are you talking? ContraPoints has red hair.
Brother, she's also an actress. She can dye her fucking hair, dude. In the recent fucking podcast thing that she's been on, she has blonde hair. Actually, jackass.
It's a movie. You don't know they could change their hair color, you fucking retard.
Yeah, and you're out here like, she has red hair.
Dude, I'm so
Red
fucking
hair.
mad.
You fucking idiot. Oh, I watched Obsession. It was such a good movie. It makes me hate everything else. Deep down, like.
I invite you. I give you a space. I give you a space to speak
Pull
your.
up
I
the
give you.
fucking chick, and then put her next to ContraPoints right now. You won't do it.
Fine. I will.
Do it right now.
Dude. Hold on.
Side by side.
This doesn't even make any sense right now, dude. Like, it genuinely just doesn't. What's funny, though, is
That
in
doesn't
Obsession.
look like her. Are you fucking kidding me?
In Obsession, no. These two people, no.
Not upset. We're talking about Backrooms.
I know, you fucking retard. I'm talking about Obsession. In Obsession, there's a character that looks exactly like this. The only Obsession Nas has is one from
How would I be
Naruto's
talking
book.
about a movie I haven't fucking seen?
I know. I know. Look. This is who one Sleepy wants to rail, apparently.
Yo! That's not...
That's what you said. You said, look, during Pride Month, everything's off. Everything's fine.
What does rail even mean in this context?
You would like to have sexual intercourse with this thing.
Into what? Into what?
No,
What
you
am
would like
I-
to
what
have
am
sexual intercourse into this. With
Into
this.
what?
Intercourse.
Into what?
I'm gonna fucking murder you. I hope
Bro,
I hope someone
the
kicks you in the
Backrooms lead.
shins as
Pull up the
hard as they
Backrooms
can
lead.
without your shin guards on.
pull up the Backrooms, please. I need you to compare it. Open another tab so we can flip between the two.
Okay, I just realized that I'm not even sharing my entire screen to you. Hold on.
Yeah, I only see Natalie Wynn right now.
Where's Backrooms IMDb? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's why.
Just go
Backrooms
Google Images, man.
IMDb. No, we're not. We're now.
IMDb, you're gonna pull up what she looks like in normal real life, bro. I'm saying the movie, bro.
It doesn't matter what she look. What do you mean? Look here. Look.
Obviously, she looks different IRL, bro.
This
Pull up
it looks exactly the same. This looks exactly the same. This looks exactly the same.
No.
Yes, it does.
No, pull up a still from the movie, or I will not be satisfied.
My fucking god. Okay. This is the last thing I'm talking about Backrooms with. I swear to god. This is so fucking retarded.
Pull up this chick. Pull up this chick. I want to see her in her therapist room. That's a good. Too small. We need to zoom in on that.
Where the fuck is it? Where'd it go? Fuck! There it is. Now where's ContraPoints? There she is.
You're telling me that doesn't. You know what I mean?
No. No.
Chat. What are we saying?
No, there's no chat. There's no one here. No one sees it. No one understands what you're talking about.
What are we saying, chat?
This is schizophrenia.
One in the chat if you see it. One in the chat.
He's trying so fucking hard right now to just out the fact that he wants to fuck ContraPoints, which is fine. Which is it's I don't understand.
Chat's saying one. Chat's saying one.
That's you multiple times actually.
No. It's chat. Chat's saying one.
I don't think that's it. Oh. I was from the beginning to the start. You were right. Exactly.
Thank you, Brazilian lad.
No, you don't even understand what that's a reference to because you didn't watch Obsession. Okay.
Thank you,
why.
Brazilian lad. I appreciate that. Everything is a reference to Obsession to Nas, eh? This fucking guy, obsessed with this movie.
Look,
See what I did
Sleepy said Sleepy in DMs.
No,
Sleepy
I
in
do not.
DMs. He said I want to take this down. He said this looks enticing to me. He said
not.
those
I
collarbones.
don't want to.
I'd like to lick up on those collarbones. That's what he said. He said you know
No.
I know it's a boot. I know it's a boot. What is it? I know it's a boot Pride Month. Why is he? Whatever.
I'm not
man.
Chud
I'm sick
Logic,
of it.
bro.
You are. What do you mean? Look at this. Look, this is what you wanted.
I like Gawk, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
You like Gawk? Leave you alone.
I don't like Gawk.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Does Sleepy also want Philosophy Tube? Let's see. Let's check out Philosophy Tube.
What is that? Another funny how? Funny how? Funny how?
Oh yeah, no, dude. Sleepy would take this down 100%.
Stop.
What? Come on, man. She looks great.
It passes though.
Dude. He prefers his angels with their wings. Sleepy doesn't like him with bottom surgery. He doesn't like him with bottom surgery. He said,
Okay,
I like
hold
you
on,
the way
hold on.
God
Let's have a
intended.
conversation here.
Okay.
If you had no choice, I feel like that surgery is terrifying.
What?
Like, what is left?
Nothing.
is
That's the
left after?
point. It is what?
No, I know, but what? Yeah, but you know that that's not what that. You know that that's not a real. You know what I mean? You know that that's like a.
No, Sleepy. I thought they were doing like alchemist level magic to where they just made a vagina.
But
That's
this
what
is
I
what I'm
thought this
saying,
whole
though.
time.
Like, isn't it just at that point? Isn't it just kind of like a wound?
Is this something you were like thinking about? Did you not understand this concept
Well, no,
before
you
like
brought it up, and
to,
now
like,
you've got
today?
me thinking about it. And
No,
I'm like,
okay,
I'm like,
the thing is, a rot pocket, dude.
like, bro, I mean, I kind of agree
No,
with what we
Sleepy's
said
just
there.
coming to this realization now as a chaser himself who loves trans girls. This is the realization he's
I
coming
don't
to.
need all of this slander. I just want you
It's
to
not
engage with
slander.
hypothetical
I just want you to be honest. I just want you to be honest.
honest. Are we serious? I'm asking you to be honest about Gawk versus Rot Pussy. Okay, sorry.
Dude, this is disgusting.
Russy.
Okay, all right.
That seems like a fucking terrifying proposition. What, you gonna put it in there?
No, I'm not. This is what you.
No.
This is what you want. This is not me.
Don't say me. Don't say me.
This is no. It
Not
is you.
me.
You asked me to bring this person up on screen.
I did
so you
not
can look at
ask
them.
you to bring that person up. I don't even know who that person is. What's their
You-
name?
You do know who this is.
You
Look.
you were able to look up this person's name without being prompted to do so.
No,
You
I was
very
prompted.
clearly have a fixation. In
No,
fact, when
yeah,
you
no, right
up,
here,
it was a
right
purple
here,
text.
right
It
here.
was
Hold
purple
on,
text.
hold
You
on, hold
clearly
on.
already opened it up.
Open. Here, look. This is what Sleepy wants to take down. This is what Sleepy wants to take down. By the way,
Wait a second. Is that who is that?
who do you think
No!
this is? Who do you think this is?
No!
Sleepy is easily fooled by makeup and lighting, and it's insane coming from
Okay,
a guy
no,
who
no,
like
no.
works
I'm
with
just
a
saying, I'm
camera.
just saying, that's so crazy that that's available.
Why? What do you mean? That it's not like it's fucking. This isn't like secret evidence. What the fuck? What?
I don't know. If I trans myself, I would try my best.
If
to
I
erase
trans
all
myself, dude,
previous
what are we?
media.
Okay, all right.
Would you
Is-
not? You're telling me in this
Any other movie? Well, we gotta move on. Any other movie shit you want to
You're
talk
telling me in
about?
a scenario where you're transing yourself, you're not
All
trying to
right, all right.
all previous media of your former self.
All right,
And we're
all right.
talking about dead names. What about dead
All right.
photos? You kidding me?
All
You
right,
want to
all
get rid of
right,
that?
all right. We're done. We're done. No more trans. No more backrooms. We're done.
I mean,
Actually-
listen, you brought it up.
Technically, we're still gonna be on backrooms, but I'm done talking about the movie itself. We're done. No more.
Yeah, you
We're
want
done.
back shots with.
I
Russ.
don't want back shots. What would my woman name be? I
Risky-
don't know.
risky
I don't
back
think
shots for
about
Nas.
this. I don't think about this ever. This
You're right.
isn't
You
a-
dream about it, you freak.
Dude. I told you that. I told you that.
Motherfucker's got to change the sheets every morning.
I told you that in
Not-
confidence, and I told you not to tell anybody. And you're over here
That's
outing
good.
my secrets. You're outing my secrets.
sorry. I'm sorry. I take it too far.
Look, dude. It's the first day of Pride Month. I said that maybe like halfway through we could like bring this out. Now Sorella arc when, dude. I want to bring up the David picture so bad, but I don't feel like being that mean.
D4VD? Is that who we're talking about?
No. No. Chat, is that too mean? Is that too mean? Is the David picture too mean?
Who's David?
Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Is pulling that up too mean?
I don't.
Okay, you know what? Okay. So, apparently, you know what? We got one okay. We got one okay. The chat. Dude, all right, hold on.
Give me-
So apparently, icy chat is causing people to trans out. By the way, hold on.
That reminds me of that pink pill post that Aiden was looking at on stream.
So apparently, this is one of icy chatters right now. Allegedly.
That seems like AI.
No. Ask Sleepy if he's ever been to Turkey, a freak off. Been to a Turkey 2 freak off.
You're telling me that doesn't look like AI to you?
No, this is a real picture. What?
I don't believe that. That was computer generated.
This is
The
a real
eyes
picture.
aren't even looking the same direction.
Well, that's just because they're cross-eyed.
Well, It's not crossing. They're just looking. I think you got a lazy eye here.
Well, no, it's not cross-dressing. Sleep. This is a trans person.
Oh, my bad.
This person feels
Wait, F to M or M to F?
both, actually.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. A lot of piercings. What's up with this choker dog collar?
I don't. You're gonna have to ask them. You're gonna have to ask them. A Discord run by a
When you say
Jewish
them,
trans.
is there a name to this person, or are we not allowed to say?
Well, I told you.
Oh, you told me?
That's David.
David. Let me go into Icy Chat and look up the name David.
It's not gonna come up, dude.
What do you mean David is bald now? Hold on. David is trans now? Okay, hold
Yeah.
on.
All right, you go figure that out. I'm gonna move on. We're gonna move on to different points. Sick of this shit.
Apparently they're calling her Davidina.
Okay.
All right, I'll I'm not actually gonna look into this. Okay, I'm
That's
just-
great, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you're not going to.
So you rate Backrooms 7 out of 10? I mean, it's a little high for me, but I'd say 6. You know.
Okay. 6 or 7. Thank you. Thank you, Sleepy and Round, for the call in. We love that. That was great. Anyway, so while I was looking at the Backrooms, trying to find some shit to hate on, right? The New York Times just doxes Kane Pixels inside the unassuming $450,000 California home behind the $118 million Backrooms horror phenomenon. This guy still lives with his parents. This guy's a fucking loser. What the fuck is your problem? And this is actually his house, by the way. Just in case any of the millions of people who saw this post, the 5 million people who saw this post, we just wanted to know where this guy lives. And it's just like, what do you mean the unassuming? He's 20 years old. He's 20 years old. This is literally just doxing. Shouldn't have to be said, but this is also against Twitter TOS. It is illegal. Quite literally, yes. Guys, he's actually poor and broke and disgusting and ugly as fuck. And why post out of touch? I know, right? It's crazy. But it's just like, who the fuck okayed this? This had to go through an editor. Guys, he makes like $1 million fucking dollars. He just lives in this fucking shithole. He lives in the projects. He lives in the 6. He lives in the 6 for real. This was insane to me. I just don't understand. Like, I don't get it, man. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Okay. I think that's all the Backrooms shit I have. I wanted to move on to Obsession really quick because it was funny. But, oh yeah, also people were also upset about the fact that, you know, here's this. People were upset and calling the Backrooms racist. Backrooms got a white man in CGI as a black man. They could have just found a tall black person instead. And this is like 100% serious, right? Maybe not this specifically. Maybe not this specific, the Backrooms. Maybe not this post specifically, but Mrao was looking at it. I forgot who. I don't know. Mrao was looking at it. There are people who are genuinely like, what the scariest part of the Backrooms is a black guy. What the fuck is your problem? Like, what are you doing? I don't understand. I really don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I dislike the Backrooms Obsession comparisons because they're on two planes. Obsession was a solo film, but Backrooms is similarly proven team behind it. Well, exactly. That's my point. But we're apparently that's too far. Apparently that's too far. That's not okay. You can't say that. I'm gonna get canceled for that take. But yeah, I don't know. Backrooms mid. I don't really care. Now listen. Now, because Hokum, every movie Nas likes, I haven't even seen Hokum yet. I kind of do want to see it, but I don't really give a fuck. Obsession is a really good movie, but unfortunately it's a movie that makes dumb people feel really smart for seeing very obvious intentional meanings. So for the past few weeks, the discourse have been really painful. Obsession 2026 was so good that you had to write an essay about how Nikki is the true victim. I don't want to like spoil it for anybody, but it's just like, why? What are we doing here? I don't understand. I really don't get it. There's multiple posts like this of people who think that they found some secret hidden meaning behind this movie. It's just, it doesn't make any sense and it pisses me off. It's just like the girl who was like, I watched Obsession and people were talking and instead of saying anything, I trembled, my hands were shaking because of how angry I got, and I wrote down notes. About it. And my brother was there with me and he didn't even say anything to him either. And I was crying on the way to the car. It's fucking right. People don't understand the ending to the Backrooms. That's the level of like movie discourse we're at. Okay. It's fucking retarded. It actually fucking bothers me. Let's see. What's this one? Oh yeah. I want, okay, I would rather all of you go see it, okay? You have this weekend to go see it before I stop talking about it, I guess. But there's just this entire thread of this person breaking down every single fucking character from Obsession like it's some hidden, I don't get it. I don't understand. And not everything has to have a hidden meaning. Sometimes things are just blatantly obvious. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes there's intent behind the writing. It just, I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Now, we're actually going to go, sorry, no, so I do not have a sub to Regal Theaters. Well, guess what? I do, because I get to go to movies and a million times a week. It's awesome. All right, so we're going to do this. You should not use Substack then. Why the fuck would I ever use Substack? I'm not using Letterboxd. I'm not using Substack. It's fucking retarded. I'm not doing that. Zoran Mamdani. He signed in an executive order temporarily repealing bedtimes in the city of New York so that all kids of all ages can watch our team in the NBA Finals. Now, some people genuinely have an issue with this. I don't know why. This is just some stupid fucking thing, right? 12 years of allowing bedtime, 8 years of allowing bedtime, 4 years of allowing bedtime. Have you seen fucking Mayor Adams? Hold on. Mayor Adams. But hold on. Drug, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Look at this.
Doors from my house. I realize how important my crusade is of removing illegal handguns off the streets of New York. Hi, I'm New York State Senator Eric Adams, and for 22 years, I wore a bulletproof vest and stood on the street corners and protected children and families.
I wish California had a Zoran. Listen, man.
In the city of New York. I'm asking you to join me in this crusade of removing illegal handguns off our streets and out of our homes. Please come and join me inside my house as I show you how simple items such as bamboo paper can be an indicator of marijuana use, or a cut of straw can be an indicator of using cocaine. I will show you how to search a room.
This guy was getting like, what was it, Turkey? Was he getting like millions of dollars from Turkey or something? Like towards his campaign? Didn't like say anything about it?
Illegal handguns and other contraband from your home. What I would like to show here is to empower parents on how to search a room inside their home. It's imperative that you should know what's inside your household. And no one can state that you can't search a room in your own home. You write the Constitution. There are no First Amendment rights inside your household. It is your obligation and responsibility not only to protect the child and maybe you.
What? Show Eric Adams crackhead Barney video? Is that real?
An illegal drug or carrying an illegal gun, but you also have to protect the members of the household, their younger brothers and younger sisters, and the other elder members of the household. So by periodically sending a message to your home that there are no rooms off limits, you don't believe in locked doors, your house is open to inspection by your house and the members of your house. The message is you expect your children to do what's right, but you always have to inspect what you expect, and that's the key to providing some preventive safety. So if you come to a room like this, you can start out, I always recommend to start out in a periodic fashion so you'll be used to going through the room to look at the various items in the room. You can look in the jewelry box. A jewelry box of this nature, maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun could be hidden, a small caliber weapon could be hidden inside a jewelry box. Look at the various perfumes and photos and pictures. You should always your child bring in his pocket knapsack with many different locations. Look through it to see what exactly is your child carrying in addition to a book. Something simple as a crack pipe, a used crack pipe. Could he have found it on the street? That's quite possible. But this is
I'm the mayor. Could he have found this in my city? Probably, yes. I'm going to be honest. He probably could have found this in my city.
Discussion piece where you should start speaking with him to find out what is he doing.
This is what New York was getting before Zoran, by the way.
And the whole use of drugs.
before this, this cute little video, right? You got this. This is what you got.
This invokes conversations. Look at picture frames and behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. What does that mean?
Behind picture frames, you can find bullets. That's great, man. That's awesome. Anyway, I forgot, but yeah, I swear he got caught for like, what was it, like Turkish Mayor Adams? Hold on. Eric Adams, Turkey? Hold on. What does Turkey want from Eric Adams? Eric Adams was indicted on September 2024 on federal charges of bribery, fraud, and campaign finance offenses centered on his longstanding ties to the Turkish government. It's awesome, man. Where did he go? Eric Adams went to move. Eric Adams move. Where did he move? I swear to God, he moved to. No, I can't find it. I swear to God, he went to fucking Algeria or something. I'm not even fucking with you. I don't know why, but that's just where he ended up. It's awesome. I love American politics, man. It's great. But hold on, really quick. I'm sure you guys have seen the Israeli Day Parade, right? The Israeli Day Parade in New York City. Speaking of New York City, Israeli Day Parade. You know, an awesome, great parade that I think everyone should attend, and every single mayor of New York City should be required to attend, and if not, they should be removed from office. No? What do you mean? You haven't seen the Israeli Day Parade? Yeah. Yep. It's real. Ex-mayors. Wait, what the fuck? No. Oh, yeah. So there was an Israeli Day Parade here, which very, very cool guy and decided to show up during it, and apparently Eric Adams was also there at the same time. He's like, guys, you can bring me back. You haven't seen this? Yeah, look how cool this is, man. Yeah, look at this. I forgot the dude who crashed it. Not crashed it, but apparently he wasn't actually invited. I'm trying to find who. Who the fuck was the dude that was there? Am I retarded? Hold on. What the fuck, dude? Oh, here we go. And people were very upset. People were very upset at Hasan's comments on the Israeli Day Parade, which, you know, apparently tries to strengthen ties. Aiden probably knows half the people in these pics. Possibly. Maybe. Did Aiden go? Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. But again, hold on. Wait. Turkish NYC government building couldn't pass fire inspections. Adam forced NY for flight upgrades. Yeah, that's what it was. Yes, thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my God. But yeah, I'm trying to find the video of them marching together. This fucking dude, this piece of shit, this super far right member of the Israeli government was there. And everyone was like, this guy's like a fucking super Nazi. He's a super Nazi for Israel, right? And the Israeli Day Parade organizers were like, actually, he wasn't even invited. Okay, we didn't invite this guy. He just showed up. And it's like, well, did you remove him from the? Did you remove him from? You know, did you remove him at all? No. Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. Watch Smorich. I think so. Yes. Smorich. Yes. Smorich. Yeah. I just fucking couldn't find his name. Retarded. Anyway, yes. This piece of shit. Disgusting. Vile creature. Vile little goblin. They're like, actually, guys, he wasn't actually invited. We didn't really want him to come, okay? But we let him come. Hitler wasn't invited to the rally, but we let him come anyway. It's totally fine, normal. Now, what was Zoran Mamdani doing? Well, Hitler was walking amongst the crowd, and Eric Adams was sitting here giving thumbs up to everybody, showing him he was riding a bike. Not only that, he was not exercising correct bicycle safety by not wearing a helmet. This is something that they said. Hold on. Can I fucking... Anyway, whatever. Doesn't say. No helmet. Ex-mayor joins Huchi, Chish, and thousands at NYC's Israel Day Parade. While no-show Mamdani bizarrely rides a bike around town in a business suit. And people are upset at this. Look at this piece of fucking shit, dude. Look at him. Look how happy he is. Look at this. How dare you not go? How fucking dare you, dude? How dare you repeal bedtime? That's serious, okay? That's a serious thing. What is your fucking problem? I'm trying to get the fucking interview here. I know Hasan watched it, but where the fuck is it? I'd rather not watch the Hasan video, because then you can just go watch the, we might have to. Come to our parade, we're gonna be mad that you're there. I know, like, if he went or not, people will be like, get the fuck out of here. Where is it? We'll just fucking watch the Hasan video. Hold on. Who is this posted by? CBS? Can I just find this video myself? I'd rather just find the video myself. New clashes, arrests. There we go. Okay, hold on. What? That's the fucking name of the video? Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. We'll just look up CBS. CBS is real. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Is real day parade. There we go.
City is the world's largest gathering in support of Israel, according to its organizers, and today is expected to be the biggest turnout since the parade began in 1964.
We have to come out and support our people. It's very important in these very scary times for the Jewish people.
What do you...
I feel like there's a lot of tension lately. We need Israel so that we have a place to go with all the anti-Semitism that's...
If one guy fucking pushes me down the stairs, my shoes fall off. And my glasses, okay? My glasses fall off. Where am I going to go? This guy's going to buy the first plane ticket to Israel. It's too cold. It's too hot. I got to go to Israel. I don't like it here. It's drafty in here. I don't like it. Can you turn the music down? It hurts my ears.
Jewish people.
I feel like there's a lot of tension.
I just like, why would this guy ever leave? Why would this guy ever leave New York City? New York City just in general. Where the fuck else in the US would this guy go? This guy like just is New York City. He just embodies the person I imagine living there outside of like fucking Tony Soprano. I know that's New Jersey, but it doesn't fucking matter.
Lately, we need Israel so that we have a place to go with all the anti-Semitism.
Like, can Sleepy come down to New York and do like a Canada rally, so that he has a place to go?
Never miss. Mayor Zoran Mamdani is not in attendance, making him the first New York City mayor ever to skip the parade.
I'm heartsick to tell you.
Dude, I thought that was a guy when I was listening to this. Can you make the Arabs go? You're giving me, you're attacking me.
Skip the parade.
I'm heartsick to tell you the truth. He should be supporting a large segment of people from this city, from the state, and from our country. I could start crying right now. But this is
I could start crying right now.
Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. If you claim to stand for all New Yorkers, you come, whether you agree or not, and you represent the communities that you represent.
There's so many other people here.
Okay, yeah, but this isn't the Jewish Day Parade. This is the Israeli Day or the Israel Day Parade. So I don't understand why you're so upset. This doesn't make any sense. I'm fucking absolutely outraged. Okay, this is fucking unacceptable.
crying right now that this has happened.
I could start crying right now.
Absolutely unacceptable. If you claim to stand for all New Yorkers, you come, whether you agree or not, and you represent the communities that you represent.
There's so many other people here that are supporting the Jewish Israel country, and if he chose not to be here, that's okay. We are here. That's the most important thing.
Governor Hochul is here, and NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch is serving as the parade's Grand Marshal. Tisch called the parade one of the most joyful days of the year.
It's the mayor's decision not to march, and it is my decision to march proudly.
Amid heightened security concerns.
How come they didn't show Smorich here? What happened? Smorich, not Schmorich. Jesus Christ! How come they didn't show Smorich here? What happened? They're showing all these other people. Where's he? Where's he at? Wasn't he in? No, he wasn't in front of the NYPD supports Israel, dude. That's great, man. That's awesome. That's.
Tisch is serving as the parade's Grand Marshal. Tisch called the parade one of the most joyful days of the year.
It's the mayor's decision not to march, and it is my decision to march proudly.
Amid heightened security concerns, the NYPD has deployed a record number of officers and heavy weapons teams, along with helicopters, drones, and explosive detection canines.
Again, this is like, it's just, what was it, just a few days after they used white phosphorus in Lebanon? Just a few days, just like 2 days after. Isn't that great? I mean, again, aside from all the rest of the deaths and the children and the families, but you know.
Canines. Do you feel safe here today?
No. I feel safe because of everything they had to do, but it shouldn't be like this. I feel safe now with a lot of security here, but I'm always concerned. It's hard to stop a lone wolf. I was concerned coming out. Honestly, I'm surprised. I thought there would be more things happening around, but I think the NYPD did a great job.
Despite skipping the parade, Mamdani says he's been involved with security planning.
I don't believe that my presence as the mayor should determine whether or not a New Yorker is safe or secure. That is something we take incredibly seriously.
Everyone entering the parade is being screened, and officials say that any person who disrupts the parade route will be arrested.
That's awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate this, dude. I don't feel safe at the fucking Israel parade, okay? I don't feel safe. My people getting to experience to be a real minority. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's see. What else do I have from this? Oh yeah. Also, okay. Look, okay. It wasn't just for people who support Israel. Okay, there were Muslims there too. There were Muslims there, and look, Muslims for Israel. Yes, they're out there. Okay. Look, Muslims for Israel. It's a thing. They're there. I found one. Look, I found one. I paid her like $5 to take this picture. She took it. Dude, it's just fucking insane. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's see. Where's this one? Oh yeah. Here. There's also some people posting TikToks about it. Okay, and the TikTok's fine. But what I don't think is fine is, would it surprise you if they ordered a life-size cutout of Zoran Mamdani and his wife to wear Israel shirts? Would that surprise you in any shape or form?
You ready to go to the parade?
It's so loud. Jesus Christ.
I'm ready, but I invited a new couple. They just moved into the neighborhood. They love Israel.
Oh,
Lizzie,
amazing. Oh.
meet our new friend.
I have the fucking thing on. This does literally nothing. I don't care. Unlock full. I can't go past 40. I mean 7 days. This is retarded. Sketch? No. No. This is they made shirts and everything. People were paid $20 to support Diddy outside of his trial. Exactly.
Hey babe, you ready?
It's still too fucking loud. This is actively pissing me off. You can't go below 20 or 40% on this fucking plugin without paying money. This is retarded.
To go to the parade?
It's still too fucking loud. Jesus Christ. It's actively pissing me off.
I'm ready, but I invited a new couple. They just moved into the neighborhood. They love Israel.
Oh,
Lizzie?
amazing. Oh.
It's not even normalizing it either. This is awesome, man. I love this.
Meet our new friend.
The name is Mamdani. Mamdani, you're in my house.
What the fuck is this? Why? Why the fuck would you make this? Oh, dude, he has the Israeli ones on. Holy shit, man. No, fuck off. Go away. Oh my God. I'm gonna lose my mind. This is crazy. I'm so sick of this shit. He has the Netanyahu. He has the BB ones. Why? Israel whatever. Professional streamer. Listen, man.
Come and say hello to us on Fifth Avenue today at the parade. Make sure you come and grab a picture with your
The cover him one.
mayor and his private citizen wife.
Wait, what?
Picture with your mayor and his private citizen
His private citizen wife?
They just moved into the neighborhood.
Airnets. Like, they paid for this. And again, these people have a fucking elevator that goes directly into their fucking house. This is who you're supposed to be like, oh no, I support these people. You have an elevator that goes directly to your house. Excuse me? And you're wearing the BB net ones. That's crazy. What do you want me to do with it? Yeah, no, dude, I support this wholeheartedly, actually. You know, I can't afford a house, but I'm glad that you yourself can afford a fucking apartment in New York. And a nice in the sky. Eric Adams didn't have a wife or girlfriend while married. Well, that's not, come on, dude. It's Pride Month, man. He's allowed to do what he wants. It's chill. He's cool. That means they have like special key that lets them specifically ask their floor and how specifically. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously it's not just a public fucking elevator. Look, dude, they're not Jewish veils are so fucking ugly. All right. Now I'm saying like, what? Get your fucking point across. This shit's fucking disgusting, dude. Okay, and then more stuff. Jesus, Mom Donnie's wife is a baddie. No. I don't think so. But you know, it's fine. Apparently, being like I don't even know. I don't get it. I don't. Sid Rosenberg encourages the Jewish community to be proud and not hide your yarmulkes. Which I mean, yeah, I don't think you should be afraid to hide your yarmulke. That doesn't really make any sense. I don't know why you would. It's like extra security. Have a doorman in the hallways. This is just.
Advice is to be strong. I don't like it when I see Jewish people, moms and dads, they tell their kids, you can take your yarmulke off. Take it off. If you're nervous to walk in the streets, take your yarmulke off. I can't stand that.
I don't know. I think he has some sort of disease or something. I don't know why he looks like this.
You do that, they win. They'd almost rather see that than a dead body in the street of Tel Aviv. Trust me, okay? Don't do that. Don't tell your kids, I know you're a parent, you're nervous, I'm nervous too, okay? I've got a son who goes to school in Chelsea. It's not easy. And my daughter just came back from London. You want to talk about a rough place for 3
I'm nervous. My daughter just came back from London, okay? She's out there. Terrible fucking place, okay? My son goes to a private school. Where? In fucking Chelsea?
See that than a dead body.
He goes to fucking Chelsea, okay? My grandpa in Mexico was this color. He had blood circulation issues. Well, I'm sorry. That sucks. Not London again. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Did Soul Skibbity pay that girl a visit?
For 3 years. But when you do that, you're really doing a disservice to the Jewish people fighting for us in Israel and all of you fine people.
The Jewish people fighting for us in Israel.
In the audience here today, do not do that. Wear your yarmulke proudly, wear your chai proudly, and show everybody that you're Jewish. And I gotta say, to quote from the great movie Goodfellas, if you get your ass kicked once in a while, so what? Everybody needs a good ass kicking once in a while, right? But it's okay. You'll go to bed that night a proud Jew. Don't hide the fact that you're Jewish.
He is his own race right now. Yeah, he cannot be speaking for anybody right now, to be honest. This is like, you know, when people are like, I'm not racist. I don't care if you're black or brown or purple. This is the person that they're talking about. This is the singular person that they're talking about. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Also this was crazy. Look at this. Cedars-Sinai Hospital. A Jewish mother was stunned when finding a receptionist wearing a kippah while checking her child into a pediatric endocrinology appointment. The horror. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Dude. Oh my god. What race is that woman? I don't know, man. Asian or Latina. She just looks white. This is just a white lady. But this is fucking disgusting. Since October 7th. The kippah has increasingly been used at protests and demonstrations where calls for violence against Jews support for terror groups have been openly expressed, making many Jewish patients feel unwelcome and unsafe. I mean, yeah, she probably is Filipino, to be honest, okay? But I just, like, what the fuck? Why? What is this? Why? Assaulted by a kippah. Dude, it's bad. It's bad. I can't. I hate it because everyone in the fucking comments is so bad. I'm like, yeah, no, this is funny. Everyone's like, I fucking hate Jewish people. They'll fucking die. It's like, what? All right, chill out. Calm down. Oh yeah, also this one. This one was pissing me off personally. This one was pissing me off. North Carolina, Lean Heights, Clayton High School valedictorian hijacked her graduation speech to rant about Palestine and ICE. Administrators quickly cut the speech short and removed her from the microphone. Bravo, Clayton High School. This is how you handle those that cannot follow the rules. Look at this. Look at this disgusting pattern behind her, dude. So I guess Stop Anti-Semitism is also super pro-ICE and just grabbing teenagers, and you know, it's awesome. Right by nice old Philip. This is so retarded. Grrr, you can't say anything. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? I don't give a fuck about the West Bank. That's not your house, that's mine. My bulldozer has the right to defend itself. Fuck you. I hate you. Arr. Dude, it's so fucking... Oh my god. It's retarded. Oh yeah, also this really quick. We're just gonna go on like an Israel stuff I found. She started talking about the Backrooms obsession. That's okay. Alright. That's when they took her off stage. Like, shut the fuck up about this movie. Sick of it. This. Look, I know it's Pride Month, alright, so just chill out. Chill out on this. Another anti-Semitic attack in Spain. Let's be clear. Targeting Jews because of Jewish symbols and demanding that they distance themselves from Zionism to be accepted is blatant anti-Semitism. Oh my god, that's so loud in my ear.
Why did you ask me that question?
Because I don't know, someone told me that.
Because I'm wearing a Jewish star?
Because I'm not against the star. I have.
The question is not Jewish, it's Zionist.
They're kind of the same thing.
Oh, more masculine than us. All right, then. All right, let's chill. Let's chill out on that, okay? You don't understand the day I've had. I watched my family burn in front of me. All hateful Spanish person, shocker.
Jewish is Zionist.
They're kind of the same thing.
Not really.
No, I'm allowed to. Well, you ask me questions, I can hold my phone up.
I can. You are recording in a space that it's not allowed.
You're asking me
to
a question and you should have asked me out there.
No, it's not allowed to.
Perdona, estamos teniendo un problema. Nos está grabando.
No, don't push me out.
Please, grabbers just causing a problem.
Are you seriously kidding?
We don't condone genocide.
We don't either.
No,
We don't either. Oh my god.
You don't either.
We don't condone you recording nor pushing.
Free Palestine, please
No.
leave. You've got to be kidding me.
Free Palestine, please leave. You're not welcome. Go.
What's your name?
We will return your money.
Get out.
Go.
Get out. No. Get out.
That's really upsetting.
Free Palestine.
We gotta go.
Just four masked lesbian people. Dude, I had so much shit. But anyway, let's see. All strutting. Ela Klein also came back to talk about her her time in Tel Aviv and how fun it was and how awesome and cool and awesome.
And yeah, it's crazy right now. It's wild in Israel. Like, it depends where you are. I was in Tel Aviv mostly, so right now in Tel Aviv everything is fine. So like you wouldn't even know it. People are.
I was in the zone of interest. You wouldn't even know there was people burning alive. It was cool. It was awesome, man. It was really dope. You would have no idea.
And
so she's saying she supported Israel. That lady was not paying attention. I don't. Yes. Yeah. It's wild now. Holy fucking shit. That dude was hot about her tweets. What are you talking about? But again, Ela Klein took a trip to the zone of interest. It was like, it's actually cool. You could just party and hang out. How was your relaxing vacay to a war-torn area, Ela? Well, I mean, that's not a war-torn area where she was in. They were having fun. They were partying, hanging out.
And yeah, it's crazy right now. It's wild in Israel. Like, it depends where you are. I was in Tel Aviv.
It's wild in Israel, by the way. It's wild. It's wild in Israel.
So right now in Tel Aviv everything is fine. So like you wouldn't even know it.
To Ramallah. Just for the memories.
Yeah, it's crazy right now. It's wild in Israel. Like, it depends where you are. I was in Tel Aviv mostly. So right now in Tel Aviv everything is fine. So like you wouldn't even know it.
Was the controversy with the penny girl in H3? I don't remember.
People are partying like 1 a.m. Places are packed. The streets are packed. They're just like they party all night there.
And so fun, and I love it, and it's my favorite, and I love Israel, I love going, it's my favorite. It's so fun, it's so annoying, man. It's like genuinely just fucking retarded. Oh, it smells like pennies. Yeah, I don't know, man. They just did not like that. Apparently, I don't know. Someone said she smells like pennies. Oh God. Let's see. Anything else about Israel? I did kind of want to watch this thing, but I don't know how interesting that'll be now. Here, we'll pull it because I do kind of want to play Forza. But here, I'll add it to the tab while we pull up some other shit. Jesus. Oh yeah, here we go. Also, this was great. It's just gonna be Israel time. I don't know, man.
Have fun.
Sleepy sent this post. Okay, and he has no idea what he did. No idea. Absolutely zero. What do you mean? Oh, okay, that sounded wild. This is crazy. I could not have come up... No, Korean. I could not have come up with a better bit if I tried. It has everything. It has literally everything that I would put into a bit.
Have fun. Forgive nation of Korea who's spoken the word against Israel and people of Israel. God forgive those evil things done towards people of God. So even the word that was spoken from the government against Israel, I say today, God of Israel, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob is God of Korea, God of both South and North Korea. Today I stand here in the Knesset of Israel. I say Korean government will stand with Israel.
Man, I can't do it, dude. Like, it has the voice. It has literally everything. God bless Israel. God bless Israel. I remember. God forgive everyone in Korea talking about Israel. This is George Floyd, dude. Yeah, that's the opposite end of the spectrum. I love that video so much. Hold on. Knee on his neck. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. That video is so fucking funny.
This one line, when George Floyd was killed, the knee was on his neck. He called out, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. Human beings around the world broke down. Why? Because when we imagine it, we think that this person had a knee on his neck. And for minutes, after minutes, 8 minutes.
Like, I can't, like, I feel like he had good intentions with this. And just it just doesn't come off right.
Human beings around the world broke down. Why? Because when we imagine it, we think that this person had a knee on his neck. And for minutes, after minutes, 8 minutes, he's calling out, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. How about when for over an hour you call out, I am thirsty, I am thirsty. Is there anyone to quench my thirst? George Floyd had one knee on his neck and it hurt him. He was not able to recover. I ask all of you, my dear brothers and sisters, a knee on the neck, a knee on the chest, a knee on the feet.
A knee. Dude, it's not even the full one. Like, he really goes into it, man. I can't. The video is so fucking good. Every single time I watch it, it's amazing. All right, you know what? Let's actually get into the drama. We'll rebound back on the news stuff. We'll rebound back on the news stuff. But I did want to show you guys today, if you guys weren't aware, Low Tier God actually appeared in court today. And not only that, unlike Tectone being able to not defend himself in the civil court case, Low Tier God actually did it. I know a lot of people don't like Low Tier God for some reason, outside of the pedophile stuff. I know that sounds insane. I know that a lot of people don't like low tier God. I don't personally understand it. Outside of that, he's a douche, but he's funny though. Can we just look up low tier God compilation? I don't give a fuck if he's mean. I've never cared. A total asshole, but not hateable to me. I just like, okay, he's mean. I don't give a fuck. Congratulations. There's like people who treat him like DSP. If he's intentionally funny.
Then this motherfucking goddamn burrito eating ya cucaracha margarina ass nigga gonna sit over here and teabag. You fucking goddamn bitch ass nigga. Already know you got a Mexican and first last name. You gonna teabag, my nigga? You can never beat me offline, you sloppy ass goddamn essay. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck.
Here we go.
Like, him getting mad at chat does not bother me. It's funny. Please. The thing is, he leans into it, but they are real crash outs, which is kind of like, I get it. If he didn't actually do that, I feel like he'd have such a large following. Like, genuinely. I feel like he would. I feel like he just would have such a large following. He's genuinely funny. How about I take my covenant, chase you down the snow? Exactly.
Fucking faggot ass nigga.
Whoa!
Dude blacklisted. He ain't trans. He didn't fucking get his dick slit. He ain't got the, what they call it? Get your dick slit. Stop being scary. How you gonna go 50%? If you really about that life, get your dick split like a fucking hot dog, let him tuck it in, make a pussy and a clitoris out of your dick. Scary ass motherfucker. About that life and really get your dick split and actually respect nigga. You don't fucking community on your side. In it, vag. Stop with the falsifying bullshit. Trying to have an LGBT community on your side is a quick way to get views and shit. I'm not This girl told me, dead ass, she looked at me in my face and told me, I don't think you have the capability of being in love with any woman. I just kicked back a little bit and I stared at her and I was thinking about, man, this bitch is so right. Ooh.
Listen. If you think that's transphobic, you should hear his most recent take about trans people.
You think it's time for men?
That sounded like the opposite of what I was going for.
No, you.
I surprisingly. Hold on. Look at this. Okay, it's not gonna pull it up. I think it's only on his Instagram. Maybe. Is this it? No. He literally just says, "I don't give a fuck. Why do you care? Why do you care about what the fuck other people are doing? It just does. I don't give a fuck. I don't got time for that shit. I think I will pass. Look, listen. Hi. How are you? Surprisingly, very understanding take from this guy. From this guy of all people. It was mind blowing to me. I was like, oh, I mean, okay, fuck it, dude. Yeah, that's.
This girl told me, dead ass. She looked at me in my face and told me, I don't think you have the capability of being in love with any woman. I just kicked back a little bit and I stared at her and I was thinking about, man, this bitch is so right. Ooh, you think it's time for men? No, you fake wannabe gay fuck. It's not time for men, dumb fuck. How about you bend over and spread your black burnt ass cheeks with your pink anus and let a nigga protrude his dick up your ass? I look like I work at Pizza Hut? Well, listen, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I look like I work at Pizza Hut, I'm gonna go ahead, grab one of the empty boxes that are in my motherfucking stove. Because I always keep an empty, empty pizza box just for the fuck of it until I feel like throwing it away. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna ring your mom's doorbell. When I know you're asleep, I'm gonna ring your mom's doorbell. She's not gonna answer it at first because she's gonna see a tall black man. But she's gonna peep through the peephole and see that I'm peanut butter complexion, so everything's gonna be alright. I'm gonna have the pizza box and be like, excuse me, ma'am, did you order pizza? She's gonna look at me up and down, see the abs chiseling and busting through the Under Armour, see the BBC slightly protruded to the right, and just pull me in. The pizza box flies. She said, wait a minute, there's no pizza. I said, well, you just pulled me in the house. Throws me on the couch. Gets to her knees. Grabs one fist. Grabs another.
Shit on 50%.
Gives me a double stack because I got the BBC. Starts sucking, twerking, twisting. I'm like, ooh, ooh, sucking, twerking, twisting. I'm like, ooh, ooh, That's all I can really do. And I submit, and I just bust infinite hot loads of matrix juice right down her motherfucking throat until she gulps and gargles.
He had to think about that one.
And asks for more. Get that ass banned, bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Somebody ban this nigga.
I gotta start doing this deal. I gotta start doing this deal.
I'm gonna deliver pizza to your fucking mom when you're asleep, bitch. Bootleg, burnt ass camera, whack ass mic. Listen, my nigga, I got more clout than you, and I never won no tournament. You are a garbage ass has-been player, my nigga. I don't have to win no tournaments. Me playing you, period, on my stream probably gave your garbage ass.
Where's the thing? Hold on. Look here, guys. Get that ass banned. Do the little tornado thing. Where is it? Wasn't it? No, I don't know, Romeo. I don't look at that shit. I don't look for if that ever happened. That's not something that I personally would look for myself. Now, if that's what you're into, that's great. I would like you to look into that and come back and let me know. I'm not going to look into that. Low tier god. Where is it? Voodoo. I'm retarded.
You said he had a Haitian flag? Shit, he sure did have an excellent connection for being a nigga from Haiti. He must have did some fucking voodoo. Put some goddamn goat eyeballs, mouse balls, hands, feet, eyes.
Rapist dicks.
All in a motherfucking goddamn pot, a black pot, and was just churning it. Said, and it created a router just came out of that bitch that was just engulfed in gold and ivory.
What's that shit they keep going to Haiti for?
It's like this material they keep fucking around in Haiti. What is it? Well, whatever it was, the router is made out of it. Then he had a great fucking connection, but he ruined himself. His true blackness came out, because you know niggas are lazy universally almost. His true blackness came out when he picked Abigail.
Think of another. I don't. Why do you keep like tabs on that? Is that something you keep tabs on? Anyway,
y'all listen up, man.
God save me from the trap, dude. Holy shit. Hold on. There's this fucking picture. Hold on. I need to find this. I think it's a video, which blows. Hold on. This isn't nicer. No, not mentions, you fucking cunt. From me. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? 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 Where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Oh yeah, this is a good edit. This is a good edit. Hold on. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Fuck, dude. Are you fucking serious? This is retarded. Wait, nope. I got it. We're back. Here it is. First of all, this is the first thing I was looking for. I'm happy we have this now. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. I mean, this is what this reminds me of right here. But look at this. This is something this is a real thing I found on Instagram. I am Atlanta. There's like pictures of people like in the club wearing this. I'm like, why? Why would you ever wear this? This shit pisses me off when I see shit like this. Actually. Now look. This video.
Men live and die by their dreams, but long after they've been abandoned, they still smolder deep in men's hearts.
Right? Okay. Anyway. Hey, yo, cuzzo, that fire, bro, that fire. But anyway, low tier god appeared in court to get a restraining order from his baby mama, right? His baby mama. As you can see, there would normally be a lawyer or an attorney here to help defend him. It's just him. He defended himself. Now, if you remember, the last black dude to try and do this, he like murdered his baby mama, the other kids, and stabbed his own son like 15 times. Really sad case. The video was a little funny, but it was fucking disgusting. Red Dale is the best channel. Maybe I just think he hates on him too much, considering the guy's. I don't know. I just don't really get the hate that much. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand the hate. The genuine, like, people have, like, disdain for this guy. I just don't understand. He's so fucking funny. But anyway, we're going to watch this while I play Forza because I'm getting bored. Okay, getting bored. But he defended himself, right? Remember what Tectone did? He couldn't pull up, like, more than 5 tweets, maybe, if that even. I think he, like, pulled up, like, 1 tweet, possibly. It's ridiculous. It's actually... Oh, wait, no, I forgot. We have the method now. Hold on. We upgraded. We upgraded in this bitch. Hold on. Share. Now, low tier king. Now, again, from my understanding, possibly he did groom a girl. I don't know. Whoa. He did groom a girl. So that's why I'm kind of like, maybe, or maybe it's like just trying to fuck with like a 17-year-old. Not cool. I don't fuck with that. However, if that's not the case, or I mean, even outside of that, just everything outside of that, this dude's funny. I don't really care. I just don't really understand the genuine disdain people have for him outside of that stuff. And again, maybe like the absent father stuff, I guess. Anyway.
And the fact that she's in here as my child's mother, we share a child together.
Child support. Balenciaga t-shirt. Deadbeat groomer. Are you a groomer? Slim Jim legs.
Also, apparently calling his daughter an
DCF?
anthropod? Really? All right. Listen.
Best.
DCSS, Department of Child
Okay.
Support Services.
Well, I can't do anything about there. I can't enforce their orders that happen there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in this one, she says,
Regardless, like, okay, like you hate his, like, as a person. I totally understand that. I totally get it. But like as a character of just like a logging LTG just doesn't really make any sense to me. I don't understand it. And even despite all of that, right? The shit that, like, his baby mama was going into Discords full of people that hate him to just like spam shit about him, details about him, like court file. Like, it's just, why? That is going in too deep, and that's crazy. At that point, you look insane. Regardless of what this dude does, right? That's between you guys. I understand that. Like, an outside perspective, it's a little bit hard to understand, like, anything. But, like, if he wasn't, like, the absolute worst person to you, like, if he's just a shitty deadbeat dad, I don't really give a fuck. That's going a little too far. I don't know, man. I don't know.
to meet Saturday around 5. I can move.
But this shit is funny as fuck. This entire courtroom is insane.
A little bit around the time if need be. Then she says, I'm going to take you not answering as a no. Starting next month, I'm going to need you to give me 600 instead of 5. I won't say anything next time I see you talking shit in your groups, in your little chats.
People like to hate, and I get it. Like, if you're hating is fun, but people will dedicate like hours. People will dedicate years, like hours of their time to just A-log him. What courthouse? I don't fucking know.
But I know, but you're going to know that I know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is still the same day. And then on the 11th, January 11th, she says, you know, the guy that talked about your Balenciaga t-shirt, he wants to know if you want to fight. I can help set that up if you want to fight him. Okay.
And that's the same thing. That's the same thing too. That's the same thing. You do have a BBL Latina? Why? What? Did you see Peggy tweets from earlier? No, please send that. Are you in the Discord? Send that in my inbox now, or just link them in chat. That. Wait, from earlier, from like yesterday? You mean? You talking about yesterday? Because I did get all those notifications from yesterday. But anyway, it's just like she literally is trying to set up fights between people and him. Like, why? Well, I don't understand. No. Well, wait. I guess we can pull those up really quick. I did want to do music stuff later, but I guess we can do it now. Let's see. I just did. I can't. I seriously. He's pissing me off lately. I seriously, like. What? He deleted his account? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? What is he doing? What the fuck, man? Sonmageddon? What does this mean? What language are you speaking? People posting my age all day like I ain't 20 and broke as fuck with no bitches on your dick. We all on Twitter, yeah, but only a few of us are rich, though. I'm going to go count my money. Y'all can go fuck BMW scores. You can count BMN scores and like tweet BEW. BEW. He deleted it once like 2 days ago, then deleted it again after this tweet spree. Jesus fucking Christ. Likes or some shit. I don't know what y'all be doing over here. He's not talented enough to be this annoying. I know. Well, no, he used to be. He used to be. He used to make banger after banger after banger. And then, I don't know, something fucking happened. He got like hit in the head too fucking hard. I don't know. The PTSD came back. Something happened. Rapping fast as hell because y'all don't like listening anyway. Ain't listening to shit I've been saying since 2019. People are really mad because I put women on. Except put women on my cover. What the fuck? Lamau. Now report on those bums. I want to see the articles. Since y'all on my dick so hard, you notice when I leave Twitter, y'all so fucking lame. I'm rich off whites. What you gonna do about it? I'm a dirty, low down, no heart having dude. Y'all grew up around pussy ass, pearl clutching, racist white people who ain't honest about what they feel. That's why y'all don't get me. Bunch of jackass white boys. Your mother should have swallowed you, but since she didn't, are you gonna swallow me? Is that what he's insinuating? He's actually too talented to be this annoying. Well, okay, I don't know. Recently, no. Absolutely not. All of his shit recently has been fucking terrible. I can't do it, man. I can't. It's just bad. Like, it's just objectively bad. I don't know. Like, especially this new album. It is so fucked. Hating me won't get you monthly listeners up, though. It won't get you bitches unfucked either, and definitely won't get you paid. If I was y'all other dudes in this game, I'd hate me too. I'm sexy as fuck. I'm the king of experimental rap, period. This new album was not experimental, dude. I'm too uncut. I just fucked, dude. I'm the king of experimental rap, period. This phase didn't even matter until I made it matter. People denying it because it's so true, and they hate on me. Why? This is what you deleted your Twitter for. You came back. I have removed the first. No, that's fake. I thought that was funny.
With experimental rap, I just wanted to lay claim to something I already have. I'm already the best in this space of experimental rap. There's no one who competes with me. There's no one who does what I do. I'm not copied. I don't have many type beats. It's not because people don't like me. It's because people cannot do what I do. So me naming it experimental rap is just me laying claim to something I already had. People act like experimental rap and experimental hip hop is some kind of dirty word. It's associated with the dirtiest people. It's not.
Okay, I don't fucking care. Like, he's just so boring now, dude. I don't care. No, see, like, I like arrogance. Maybe that's why I like Low Tier God, because it's funny to me. I like arrogance. I like a character, right? Obviously, as a person, not a good trait to have, but, like, as a character, as, like, a celebrity or something, that's fine. I love it. It's funny. Whatever. But you got to have something to, like, back it up. You got to make good music. That's why Kanye was able to do it, because he had good music, and it was funny. Now, if Kanye was dropping like Vultures 1 through 2 back like, the start of his career, no one would take him seriously. I wouldn't care. I don't give a shit because your music would be ass. Your music sucks now, dude. Why are you talking all this shit? It's so weird. I don't get it. I don't understand. He has multiple classic albums. The dude is not him. Look, listen. Offline, right? Or just EP, great. Amazing albums. This new thing he's doing, not cool. I don't fuck with it. This shit sucks. Genuinely. I actually genuinely fucking hate it. Now, hold on. I do have to. I'm going to go back. I'm going to be back like 30 seconds. how did we gain people? How did we gain people while I was gone? Am I here? Hello? Oh, you guys still can't hear me. Hi. How did we gain people while I was gone? What does that mean? Nas. Hi, Isu. Hi, Isu. How are you? Dude. I feel like we lost so many people during that Backrooms bullshit. It was retarded. I did enjoy the call-ins, but I did do that segment for too long. But how are you? How are you? Anyway, back to this shit. We're just gonna watch this for a little bit. I think for the rest of the night, let me see. I did want to talk about some like news stuff regarding Iran. Just because that's been kind of pissing me off. Coke break. Look, man. Look. Listen. How do you think I have all this energy right now? Iranian, Ali. Dude, if he was here, I could do it. Look.
It goes Ali, Iranian.
Iranian. Yeah, I do that. I also did want to kind of go over Guam. I don't know if we'll have time for everything, to be honest. We got to end here in like 2 hours. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. Anyway, I did want to cover this today since this happened. So we're just going to watch this. We're just going to watch this. We're just going to watch this. We're going to watch this.
At that point, that's when things begin to progress. And things have just been egregiously progressing to the point where, as you can see, there's her mentioning my mortgage. Not sure how she got that paperwork. People taking pictures of my house, my cars at night. And this is all budding from her and her
All right,
online
what
harassment.
proof do you have of that?
Everything's here.
Okay, give it to my bailiff.
See, again, like you cannot be engaging in these like retarded ass things, like going into Discords, putting all of his shit on blast, like getting people to harass him, setting up fights. Again, you would be completely fine. Exactly. Like she just fucked herself. What do you want me to say about that? Like, no, that's totally fine because like, you know, he sucks. I agree, he sucks, but like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, I'm not gonna just say do that. That's fucking retarded.
Everything's set in different exhibits, and that's our social media that matches everything that is said in a harassment Discord.
Okay, well, let me.
Now again, Tectone completely unable to defend himself. Was not able to do that in the slightest. Right? I don't know if the voices were getting to him that day. Right? Maybe they were, but fuck, he just does this. I mean, the judge does kind of like try to get him on a couple things, but for the most part, he's fine.
Let me take a look at it because what you provided in your request is not very readable.
Okay.
All right.
It's kind of going to be hard to read.
Well, if it's hard to read, then there's not much I can do.
It's kind of small.
Well, then I can't
You
read
don't
it.
have a double stack.
Okay,
He
it
has,
looks
like, a
like
single
you're
stack,
complaining that
actually.
she blocked you.
No, that was just the front page of her social media because that's all that I could get. So her whole social media is decorated at slandering, harassment, anything that she could do to basically detract me.
Okay.
So there, I think on her front page, she's posting child support documents.
Well, they're public documents, I believe.
She posted the login.
Okay, well, sir, look, if something, I just told you, I think twice before, that you have to take that up down there. Okay, this is what I've already read.
Awesome. Great. Also, I don't know why this version of the stream or whatever is so low quality. I really don't. I've seen like high quality versions on YouTube. I don't know why it's like this. I mean, even this part is just like completely silent.
You go Discord, the date might be it might be by the message. No.
Well, I can't read it if it is. These are really small. Okay, this is, I'm just going to read it to see if anything. Right. I don't know who she's talking about here. It could be the petitioner. It could be somebody else. I wouldn't say anything's directly threatening or abusive.
Just come on.
All right. Somebody says they have your mortgage documents, but they're not going to post it. Are you thinking that's her?
It's 100% her Discord.
Okay.
I'm not even sure how she received those documents.
Well, I
Again,
think a lot of them are.
Again, like, why are you doing that? What is the purpose of doing that? You just lose all credibility. Like, after you start doing shit like this, And then if you try to come out and say like he's like, you know, mentally abusive or something, which I could totally understand, but it's like, but then in response you start like posting his like fucking mortgage documents and shit. Also, both of your children, I mean, both of your child's, not both of your child's, your guys' child, their child support documents? Why? It just doesn't make any sense. I understand he's not like, you know, he's talked shit about his own daughter, right? Doesn't even talk to his daughter. I think that's fucked up. But I'm also not like in this guy's life personally. I don't really care. Like it's just, it's, you know, it's a funny snark, whatever. I don't watch LTG. I watch a few clips here and there, but it doesn't really matter to me. Now compare that to like, I'm going to post your mortgage documents. I'm going to sit in a Discord all day and like post people like where you're at. He's a horrible father and neglecting his duties. Exactly. I mean, he's a terrible person objectively, it sounds like, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, he hasn't, you know, that's just insane. I can't. And again, 17-year-old thing, I literally know nothing about that. I mean, like, again, if that's true, also disgusting. But at the same time, whatever, dude. It's fucking low tier God. Why are you like in these Discords doing this? Just move on with your life. I don't understand. Like, if he wasn't low tier God, you literally wouldn't be able to do anything. I'm back because now I was talking about obsession. I knew that we lost so many people during that. Anyway, yes, you missed so much, actually. You missed so much. But we are talking about low tier God in court. And again, you know, if you're not paying child support, fuck you. Like, it's just so many things. But again, that does not justify you going into these hate Discords, which again wouldn't exist if he was not like a Twitch streamer or whatever. Why are you doing that? What are you getting back from doing that? You don't understand. Like, that's not going to make him pay child support. That's just like, do you want him to die? Is that objectively Nuss couldn't handle people present about his movie text and got flustered? That's not what happened. Fuck you. But seriously though, like it's
Public.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's probably how. They're public information. This is way too small for me to read. And I do have like 2010 close-up vision, but it's just too small. All right. I don't know what this is. Okay. The child support, I already said, has to be handled by the child support unit because they have a different set of rules. And I wasn't part of the ones who made any rules there. So
this judge is like so fucking old too. Like you could just like everything she says.
Okay, this is really too small to read.
But it's odd to me. To me because it's like if this was the level of shit that Tectone had to go up against, how did you not win? He's the one requesting a protective order against his ex. That's what she's going up. Like I don't understand. This is all you had to do. How does he have this information and you didn't? She needs a pizza delivery from LTG. To be fair, I left to go mod another live. It's funnier to say I left for a reason instead. It's whatever, man. It's fine. You guys like hurting my feelings. It's just what you guys like doing. It's whatever, man. I don't even care.
Okay, this I can read. Somebody says, I will help take on the deadbeat groomer once and for all. And somebody named Rose says, I'm glad to hear that. Are you a groomer?
No, but
are you a groomer? No.
Take on the deadbeat groomer once and for all. And somebody named Rose says, I'm glad to hear that. Are you a groomer?
No, but
No, I'm not. I'm not a groomer. The shit that gets asked or read out, I'm well groomed, but I'm not a groomer. I don't know. Apparently you might be. But again, the shit that gets asked in here, just read aloud in court, is amazing. So fucking funny.
it's just something that she's basically been spreading online.
Okay. Well, we don't know that she's referring to you. But then right after that, somebody said, she says, I'm glad to hear that. And then somebody else says, wow, so I have to ask. So this is somebody else. This is a third party, so that's hearsay.
See, like in the beginning, it literally looks like he's about to fail. It looks like he's about to pull a tech tone. None of the things he's pulling up are relevant. It doesn't matter. And then we're halfway through the fucking video. It gets crazy. It gets insane.
Okay, so she says, I saw Dale at the Poor People's Gym on Thursday, and I can confirm he still has Slim Jim legs.
Imagine you're in court And the judge reads this out loud to you. Reads this out loud.
Okay, so she says, I saw Dale at the Poor People's Gym on Thursday, and I can confirm he still has Slim Jim legs. And that's from
You can like
October
see it. Can you
2025.
see him close his eyes? I know it's like 140p, but again, the shit that he reacts to, the smallest shit he reacts to, and when he's in court, he's like chained. They can't touch him. Look, watch this shit. Look at his eyes.
Poor People's Gym on Thursday, and I can confirm he still has Slim Jim legs. And that's from October 2025.
Trying his best not to like flip the table or just throw. I know. He like the hardest he's ever locked in to not go on some like BBC Covenant rant. It's the funniest fucking bullshit ever. He's so just like reserved. He's holding his composure. He's esoteric as fuck for the first time in his entire life.
All right, and there's a picture of the petitioner, and people are commenting.
Your Honor, if I may say something.
Well, let me finish.
Court
looking.
mandated chill pill. Nas, want to see a poster I made? Sure. Send it.
All right, there's more stuff that's being posted, and people are commenting that involve the petitioner. Yeah, this is clearly about the petitioner because the somebody says hopefully he's still paying child support. Now that is hearsay, but I can take it as information that he's.
What is this? Oh, it's just like a static version of the thing you made. Look, guys. You guys want to see what I made? Look at this. Okay. Smoking kills. Let me fucking move this. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Look, it's a cat. Because he's Mrao. Because he's Mrao in Korean. In Korean. For Korean Jesus. For Korean Jesus. It's very cool. Very awesome. Very dope.
She's posting about him.
Korean Mrao. God of Korea.
This is just to
Come on. There's so much silence in here. I guess I probably could have used that silence.
all right,
sticker
again,
here.
this is just too
But the silence adds to it. The silence adds to it.
small to read.
I might have to go get that silent skipper back though. This shit's fucking unbearable. This is crazy. I think I had this on like 4 times speed at work though.
All right, this is a cease and desist letter.
Dead air. I know. Hold on. Manage extensions. Web store.
Sent April 25th, 2025.
Hold on.
By his attorney. All right, let's hand this back. All right. Do you have anything else you want to tell me, sir?
There we go. Okay.
Since this timeline of abuse has started, like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of.
Can I restart? There we go. Fuck. Later. I don't care. Okay.
By his attorney.
Does this work?
All right,
not
let's
doing
hand
it.
this back.
Okay, that was completely not even worth the time at all. That awesome. Great. Wonderful. Hold on.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to tell me, sir?
Since this timeline of abuse has started, like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of offline stalking, people taking pictures of my home. And like I said, personally, I know it's hearsay, but I feel like all of this, because I've been doing social media for about 10 years. And the worst time of my life has been when she started doing 13-hour interviews about me, going into these hate discords. This is a whole hate discord used to basically go at my social media, slander me 24/7. And the fact that she's in here as my child's mother,
Like this. Like
is
this.
extremely
Like this. Snark discords, yeah. Snark discords. Snarkcord. Like, dude, he's his child's mother, dude. He admits he has a daughter. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that so funny? I don't care. I just don't. Like it's just not that important to me, I guess. I don't know, man. Just me personally, I don't really care. Like, yeah, it's like funny, I guess, to an extent. But at the same time, it's just like I just don't really give a fuck about his personal life all that much. Aside from this, because this is at least like somewhat funny, is considering he's like defending himself in court, which most people can't do. Why the fuck is it like that? I don't give a fuck. Why? What is happening? This is so annoying. Yeah, I feel you. Well, fathers assume responsibility for the kids in general for society. I mean, yes, again, like I'm not condoning any of his behavior. He's obviously like a shitty person, but it's like I just does that warrant me caring that much about like anything involved here outside of the fact that he's just in court? I don't care. I'm not gonna go and edit a fucking video of him in court doing stupid bullshit. I don't care. Hold on. Yes. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't know why it's so small. Hold on. Why is it doing that? This is actually, I'm going to fucking tweak out. I'm going to tweak out. There we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. My God. Now I have to fucking adjust this bullshit again. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's not warranting. No, at all. I don't know.
egregious. So I feel like the best way for me to be protected is I have to have a restraining order.
Well, he decided to represent himself in court, so he's taking immediate. No, well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Representing himself representing himself in court, right? He's taking an L. Are you ready? Hold on. Outside of this
is extremely egregious. So I feel like the best way for me to be protected is I have to have a restraining order. My safety is a risk. People know where I live.
Again, he's requesting
she's discussing if I have
restraining order.
firearms. She's mentioning my mortgage paperwork. Just things that don't need to be said. If we share a child together,
dude, I don't give a fuck.
Same house. There's no reason for this woman to be trying to figure out ways to dismantle me online and put my safety at risk. Considering that in the future, that same child will have to be at that same house.
Do you ever post about her on your social media?
Not one single post about my social media says anything about her.
Right, ma'am. Do you want to respond to what he said?
Yes.
So that one about
these edits are like Kino Casino level like comedy. It's just I don't like no, dude. When it's loud and slowed down, it's not funny. I just whatever, man. Like congrats.
Where you say somebody wants to fight you and you can set it up. Was that you?
Yes, that was me.
And why were you asking him this?
Mr. Wilson he's a streamer and he reacts. He does gaming and then he reacts. So somebody made a comment about his shirt and then he went on a rant for like 30, 45 minutes about he kept talking about pull up and catch the fade.
Like, would a cycle ever stop? Would a cycle ever stop? It's out of my level. You don't know a mother thing about me. You don't know no actor. It's always somebody black. Only a black. Real world. African-American. Hispanic guy. Get off my deck. Come catch this thing. Right? Not upset at me for wearing
Again, you know the low tier A-logs on EBT because the screen recorded and edited in iMovie. I know. It's just like, why do you care? Why do you care? He doesn't like bother anybody else. He doesn't no, I don't think it's a character. I don't think it is. I really don't. I think this is genuinely him. But again, I just don't care. I'm not really concerned about like the moral complexity or the moral, like if someone's objectively morally a good person, if I'm like watching their content outside of like, you know, if you're like a rapist or something, or if you're like a pedophile or like a woman beater or like a woman bus pusher. woman in front of bus pusher. But outside of that, again, I just don't care. It doesn't. I'm not gonna live parasocially enough to care that much. If you're funny, I'm gonna watch you. If you're, 90% of people that like are massive entertainers are bad people. They just are. They're not nice, great people. Like you could probably find the craziest. They're similar to all this bullshit on him about literally anybody. And it's just like, it's just not public. I don't know.
Balenciaga tee that I've worn 1 million times on stream.
Well, why were you at all interested in getting involved in this?
Well, the person that actually made the comment got in contact with me and asked me to get in contact with him.
Okay. And why would you do that?
it just happened.
Are you publishing his personal information online?
I'm publishing my information.
fan.
Okay.
I've not published any of his documents online.
You didn't put that mortgage online?
I did not.
Okay. And do you put his home address or
I
his...
have not.
Okay. Do you do things that might send random people to his house to
I never condone anyone going looking for him.
Well, I'm not saying that you had to give them your blessing, but did you do stuff that could result in that happening?
No.
Okay. Do you have any evidence you would like to show me?
I have a declaration, and then for his...
All right, give it to my bailiff.
Exactly. It's just like you look so terrible here. This is not like you don't look good.
For the March 2nd occurrence, he's claiming that I had posted the proof of service document on the same day that we had court. But if you...
Okay, is it this court?
The proof of service?
Yeah. Or is it the child support?
That was the child support.
Okay, I told you all.
I mean, like she's saying, she keeps bringing up child support shit. I think that's terrible. I think he is a shitty person for that. That is not my issue. Go handle that. Is she representing herself as well in court? I don't know. Maybe. If so, like, she did a terrible fucking job. All he had to do was screenshot. He needs to pay the shit with interest. Exactly. Like, he should have to pay that. And I'm hopeful that the court will make him do that if he's not been paying child support, which I think is true. Okay. But again, outside of that, going into these discords and just shit talking him all day, doing streams of people talking about how much you hate him. What are you doing? Do literally anything else. I don't understand.
Both. That has to be handled there.
Right.
Okay.
I'm just playing the date from.
This is a response that should have been filed.
Yes.
It wasn't filed, and it wasn't served on him. All right. It should have been filed with the court. All right. You said you had photos.
The second to last page.
Well, these are also not readable because what people are doing is they're miniaturizing them to fit them on the piece of paper. And then when it's scanned, it's miniaturized even farther. You can't blow it up or make it larger because then it becomes very blurry.
Vector image would solve that.
I do have, I could show you on my
AI
phone
upscale?
the image that shows the difference in the time and date.
Have you shown it to him? Well, I'm not going to get into what happened in child supports.
Okay. Well, I was just.
I mean, even if she is leaking like public info, like the child support shit, right? That also affects your daughter. Like now people are going to be able to see that her dad isn't paying child. Like, why would you want that for her? I just don't get it. Because doing this isn't going to make him pay child support. Especially, like, again, whatever. You do it the first time, whatever. But it's like, this is a continual thing that you do. At this point, you were just hurting your child. I don't understand. I don't get it. I completely understand you, like, again, shitty thing to not pay child support. Completely, like, fuck off. I don't think she's evil. I think she's just very upset. And she's like, well, since he's like a public figure, I guess. I don't fucking know. I can probably get something out of this, or, you know, I can ruin his life or whatever. Which I understand, like, the feeling of wanting to do that to someone, but it's just like, you didn't accomplish anything. People already hate him. Again, if you even understood anything about his online persona or just anyone who knows about him online, everyone hates him. So it's like, what? You're just hurting your child at that point. And this makes you look even stupider.
Okay, and I didn't listen to his claim. Okay, I can't tell what date this is. It says, hey, hope all is well.
Those are text messages between us through the past couple of years.
Okay, well, I can't even tell what year it is.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or like even, again, like a singular post about
they seem
it.
To be relatively friendly.
Like, why keep doing it? Why do you keep like talking about him going on like it's just weird.
All right,
it's like
so why
obsessed
am I
at that
looking
point.
at these?
It's like
Well,
obsession.
in his claim, he was talking about the $500 payment if I was just asking for a random $500. But I had voluntarily closed our child support case because he said he would be willing to meet his child that he's never met.
Not
So
for
I
Backrooms.
agreed to that, and we had a set amount for the financial part.
Okay, but that's the child support. We're talking about what is happening outside of that case.
Okay.
All right, let's hand this back.
You ready? You ready for the big reveal? Ready for the big reveal?
All right. So
Hilarious, dude. Amazing, amazing edits. What's the reveal? What does he get? What does he get for defending himself in court? No lawyer? What does he get? What does he get? What does he get? Come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. These zoom-ins are really funny, man. This is awesome. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is insane. This is pure comedy gold right here. This 5-minute long zoom-in with no audio. Yep, keep doing it, man. That awesome. Can you please just play the part? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is your problem, man?
All right. You know,
Ready?
I
Ready?
think one thing both of you need to pay attention to is 12. As it's older, and who knows, it could probably is happening now. She'll be able to access your posts and see what it is you're saying about her. Or if she doesn't, her friends will. So I think you've got to keep in mind that everything you put online, it never goes away. And so your child will be able to see that stuff and see what you're saying about each other and what you're encouraging other people to do. So I would think as a parent, that would be very concerning and should be enough to make you stop. But I actually don't think it will. I do find, and I looked at a lot of the stuff I couldn't see, but I could see that there was a sufficient, I mean, I think what's happening here is that comments are being made that are provocative and they provoke people in the community, some of whom are just random people who are following somebody on social media to engage in actions that are harassment. And I think that's because of what the post says. So I do find that she is harassing the petitioner. So I'm going to issue a restraining order for 3 years. Ma'am, you are not to harass, attack, strike, threaten, assault him, disturb his peace, and that means emotional or mental calm. It can be done online. I'll make a no contact order except to discuss child-related visits. All right, I'm going to order further, ma'am, that you are not to publish any personal information about the petitioner, such as date of birth, address, California driver's license, social security number, or any financial information on any social media platform. All right. And sir, you can record any conversations that violate my order. That would be any conversations not about the child. All right. So you can pick this up downstairs, sir, at the file viewing room on the first floor, and your child support or your custody and visitation will remain handled in child support.
See? Like, how? I don't think I've ever seen that. Ever. Someone actually represents himself in court like that and wins? Like, that's crazy. And again, it's just like because of the harassment she's doing, but just listen again. Like, no, because again, he's still a shitty person. He needs to pay child support. Quit talking shit. Watch food. You're mad. Like, he needs to pay child support. Okay? Stop talking shit about your daughter. Stop being crazy. But at the same time, don't go in these discords posting his fucking mortgage papers or threatening to, setting up fights between him. Like, why? Why would you do that? That's just fucking weird. I understand why, but just like, logically speaking, that's fucking retarded. I'm sorry. It just is. But anyway, yeah, there's that. So he won. She can't talk about him anymore, which, I mean, good. Apparently people have been showing up at his house, which is fucking insane. I don't fuck with that. But you want to see something crazy. You want to see something insane. So, well, first, a little bit of Hutch snark, okay? A little bit of Hutch snark. We all love a little bit of Hutch snark, okay? So, Hutch, I was watching him earlier today. Said something that pissed me off, which is not surprising. Happens multiple times anytime I decide to watch him for whatever fucking reason. But he recently had this clip come out against him.
Warn people, because a lot of you guys are young.
Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay.
Probably younger than me. Maybe a little bit more sexually inexperienced. Be careful about doggy style. Okay, people think that doggy style is harmless, but before you know it, you're attracted to dogs. I've seen it happen.
See, and now like a normal streamer, right? A normal streamer, you'd be like, okay, that's a funny joke. But with someone like Hutch, I don't think his brain is able to comprehend irony. He has no idea what that is. He cannot think that far. He is completely incapable of understanding that concept. So when he says something like this, he's being 100% real. He's being so honest.
But before you know it, you're attracted to dogs. I've seen it happen many times because of the thing called neuroplasticity. When you're having sexual relations in the position known as doggy style, your brain thinks that you're literally having sex with a dog, and then you associate that thought with sexual arousal.
If you want to look up any episode of PKA, he's on PKA. Wait, what? Why? Why is he on PKA? Aren't they like right wing?
A few people that blew up their lives doing that, and it's not worth it. Missionary, there's a lot you can do with missionary. It's a very dynamic position. You thought I was joking about the doggy style? It's in the name, doggy style. Why do you think that is?
You're the expert about forming habits.
I guess I was exposed to some.
See, okay, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Woody is very left-leaning? Really? Really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Oh, you brought up something good. Hold on. We got to...
Ali?
Wrong
Ali?
fucking button. Whatever. Fuck it.
Iranian?
Doggy style supremacy. Fuck is this guy on about? You don't want to look into the eyes of your lover? What? Why not? Anyway. Right. Again, so he is talking about Hutch, the neuroplasticity thing, right? This is the same guy that's destroying his teeth's enamel by chewing on a stick all day. Well, no, apparently he's stimming, right? He's stimming. Ew, what a freak. Right? So he's talking about, Connor talking about neuroplasticity, right? And how looking at lolly hentai all day, doggy style, so we can still watch TV. But he's talking about neuroplasticity and like how your brain is habit forming, right? And so it's like, oh, he's like shitting on Connor. But then he continues to go with it. Thank you for becoming a member, Jinro. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I think that is. I guess I was exposed to some wild kinks really early on in my life. I dated someone who was really plugged into the sex positive scene in San Francisco. And even though I've never been a particularly I don't think I
neuroplasticity
have
just
any...
makes it harder to learn new shit. I don't even know if neuroplasticity is like an actual thing. I think it just might be a term people made up to describe something. I don't know. Plugged in, I know.
Like extreme kinks. And I don't have like that curiosity as other people do. I met a lot of people that were...
I don't know what it is about like millennials and like being like the sex positive thing. It bothers me. They consistently, especially the guys, how much sex they have, who they're having sex with, the type of kinks they have. I don't want to know. I don't care if you were sexually repressed because you were like in the fucking Bible Belt or something. I don't give a fuck. Stop talking about it. I don't want to hear it. It's gross. It doesn't matter what it's about. I don't want to hear it. Real, it's scientifically proven ability to recognize, adapt, and physically rewire itself throughout your entire life, forming new neural connections. Cool. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I just didn't know if it was like a term people made up for that thing or if it's like an actual scientific term. Regardless, doesn't matter. Is this my clip? Yes, actually. This is actually your clip, Tony. Actually, yeah, retweet it. I thought I already did. Anyway, seriously though, I don't know what it is about millennials and like how much sex they have, the kind of sex they have, who they're having sex with. I think it's the main reason why Destiny is the way he is, but I just don't care. It's not the coolest thing in the world. It's going to sound crazy. I don't know. It's just like, I don't care. I don't care how much sex you have. And it's like weird to me that people like brag about it all the time. To me, honestly, I feel like you probably don't. Everyone that I know has sex all the time. It's just you don't talk about it. It's insane. Here we go. What do you mean here we go?
We're into extreme kinks. I've talked to people who have done like
asexual
dog role play.
No. Because when it comes, okay, here's also the other thing, right? If you're like in a private setting, with like a friend, you're talking about experience. Cool, fine. You're on stream in front of 1,000 people. Why are you talking about the type of sex that you've had throughout your life and the partners you've been with and the kinks that you're into? I don't care No one wants to hear it. It's just kind of fucking weird. I don't know.
I talked to someone who dated a couple, and she would role play like a dog for hours at a time. She peed on a little mat.
Par for the course. Hutch dated a girl who wanted to be a dog. And do you remember what I was saying about how, like, normally this would be a joke because of Connor's neuroplasticity thing, and he's disagreeing with that, I guess, possibly. I don't know. He doesn't really want to talk about it. Right? You would assume, oh, this guy's joking, right? No. He's not. He dated a girl that wanted to be fucked like a dog. Yep. Hutch isn't sex positive. He's a chronic oversharer. It seems to be a common thing among millennials specifically. I don't know. Like, I don't care. I did a quote tweet with another clip that has more of Hutch's non-reaction.
Who dated a couple, and she would role play like a dog for...
No. He dated a girl who wanted to be fucked like a dog, apparently. Who even peed on a mat.
Hours at a time. She peed on a little mat.
Yep.
And you hear enough of those kind of stories, and it's like, you know what?
Too bad. You will hear about the butter drinking. You will not laugh about the blueberry inflation.
They seem happy. I'm not trolling. I'm not.
And I hate this thing. I hate this thing where, like, people think it's mean. Now I'm going to turn into this Hutch snark. Like, I don't understand this thing where people are like, well, don't kink shame people. Why? That's not a public thing you should be sharing. You could do whatever you want. I'm totally cool. I don't care as long as I don't know. That's all that I ask. Is that you're not sharing how you like to be locked in a cage and fucked like a dog. I don't want to hear this. What stream is this so I can sound like I totally heard this on Hutch Live? I don't even remember. You gotta ask Tony. Tony, do you remember what stream this is from?
A lot of people like that in my 20s.
I mean, I'm assuming one of the ones where he was reacting to the Connor thing.
And it just, you know, things stop. Once you hear those kinds of stories.
It's such a great morning routine I have, just tuning into Hutch. Hey, let them drink the butter, will blast the Oompa Loompa, you will not judge. It's just like, why? Why do you have to be okay with it? Just say it's weird. I'm just happy that Rezzy's only Hutch snarker. Okay, you deranged social conduct. Disregard the social contract.
Stories. I went to like a kink party in San Francisco.
He went to a Diddy party. Unironically went to a fucking Diddy party. Disgusting.
And that was like my first time, and I was hella nervous. And I go in there, and it's just an interesting environment.
I wouldn't have heard this if you didn't play it. Thanks a lot. Exactly. Why should I just be chill? I just, like, again, if you're into something weird and you tell me, why am I under any obligation at all whatsoever to be like, yo, that's actually cool, dog? No, I like hearing about how you like to get fucked like a dog and pulled around on a leash. That's weird. That's just weird to me. I don't hate you, but that's weird. And if you're embarrassed by it, good. Have I told you about anything I'm into? No. That's why Hutch is unique.
Because you look over to the right and you see a guy who is...
And again, he doesn't comment on anything about any of the content he's interacting with. This is like, how long? A 3-minute rant about fucking sex positive shit? I just got back. Is Hutch a dog boy? No, he liked fucking dog girls, though.
Because you look over to the right and you see a guy who is strapped to a crucifix, with a big old erection, and he's got his little play partner, you know, hitting him with like whips and stuff. It's like, huh, okay, well, that's interesting. And then I look over here.
Why are you sharing this?
And there's like,
and no, you're not supposed to call those people weird. Stop it, Nas, for creating snark.
There's like spanking going on with like bamboo sticks. I'm like, huh, that's pretty weird. And then I look over there, and there's a guy strapped to a fucking gurney, and another guy is tweaking his nipples, and another guy is shocking his balls with a little shocker thing. And I was like, you know what? If it makes you happy.
Like, why is that your reaction? I can't judge people at all. I have to be okay with everything. And again, I'm not saying hate anybody for this at all. Don't do that. But I'm just saying, like, you could find it weird. Just say this is weird. I don't like this. Totally real story. I believe him. That's the thing. I don't think Hutch has really ever lied, is the worst part about his entire personality. I don't think he's ever purposefully lied. He's just, like, unintentionally ignorant. I mean, I guess intentionally. I don't know. He's just so fucking retarded. He looks like the type of guy that would be at the party, though. Exactly.
I got exposed to.
Also, again, this is what he looked like when he was younger. I swear to God, he was like a clone. Everyone here, if you're in a live and they mention Hutch, you need to type out, hey, did you know Hutch gave us a dog recently?
That stuff when I was in my 20s, and so I was just like, eh. and then you hang out with them outside of like a sexual setting, and they're like normal people, like nice people.
Yeah, I know. And that's why you shouldn't know about that, man. Hey, man, he was just reacting to God, or he's getting really weird. Where's the quote tweets? Hold on.
What I remember is that he was accusing.
You think he asked anyone to rub oil on his bald head? Well, he wasn't bald back then. He wasn't bald back then.
This person, his wife, of engaging in step-parent role play, of involving pictures of their children.
This is what he does. This is what he does instead of reacting.
Of
every stream. And then someone commented, I forgot who. I think someone either like typed something out or he was reacting to a tweet. But he's like, what's wrong with brushing my teeth? What's wrong with being orally hygienic? Don't do it on stream. Can you imagine if I was just like fucking around like with my mouth, like picking in my teeth and shit the entire stream? How disgusting that would be. I hate when people eat on stream. I feel bad drinking on stream. Just don't do this on stream. He also does like the back massage, like fucking like vibrator thing on stream. What the fuck are you doing? He's live for maybe 4 hours. Who the fuck brushes your teeth on stream though? Mostly Zoomers in my experience. Dude, it's just
engaging in lurid, ephemophilic, or pedophilic, depending on your definition, sexual role play.
Hey, by the way, there's allegations of this guy engaging in pedophilic role play. People that eat on stream need to be banned. I'm sorry. Like, okay, I kind of understand if you're doing like 16-hour long streams every day, but at the same time, can you not just get a wiggler? Can you not just get or just something? Every time I eat on stream, I turn the camera off. I turn the fucking react thing on. That's it. It just feels performative. I don't know. Also, like, his room is disgusting. I know I have a shelf full of shit, but that's on purpose, okay? You're supposed to know how much goy slop I like. I posted the original stream in the replies. Okay. Can you not chain smoke cigs? I mean, I could roll my own cigarettes, you know. Would that make you feel better?
And how that was repulsive and disgusting, and he hated her and hated Steven for doing this and destroying his family. So, he says, well, she's actually a fan of yours.
Did he spit? Did he just spit?
He says, well...
I think he did.
So,
it's disgusting.
He says, well...
He took the gum out and put it back in his mouth. You can't do that. That's disgusting.
Well, she's actually a fan of yours, so why don't you call her and talk to her about it and see what kind of evidence or narrative she gives you? So I do. And what she says is, no.
The obsession with the kinks of two consenting adults is insane. He just spit it on the ground. Yep. The obsession with the two kink... Like, yeah. It's weird. I shouldn't know about it. That's why it's, you know, a thing to talk about, because it's weird. You're weird. Why is his face like that? That's what he does. He does Dicker's face. Now, I know we shit on Dickers for the faces, right? But they're nowhere near as bad as this. He will literally listen to Connor describe the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Someone role-playing as their own children to be molested, right? Alleging this to happen to someone that he likes. And he goes. Just the entire time. And then reads donations and then just brushes his teeth. That is the entirety. That encompasses an entire Hutch stream.
Oh, that didn't happen.
Or just this face. I hate
my
this
husband
one
is
the most.
exaggerating. The family pictures had nothing to do with the sexual situations, and we engaged in like some babysitter role play or whatever, but it's not as bad as the husband is making up. You know, she was the initiator, she was the person who pursued the relationship, and even Steven said, hey, we should cut this off.
Also, I haven't fucking shielded this entire time. I'm so sorry, but we've been live for about 3 hours, so please like the stream. We're at 12 likes right now. It helps out a lot. Please donate if you can. Obviously, you could probably see that goal for bottom surgery. Obviously a joke. I don't feel like I need to point that out. Whatever. Dick or soy faces are charming in a way. Hutch just looks like, yeah. And if you donate if you can. If you can't, totally okay. Do not feel obligated whatsoever. Please do not donate to me if it's your last fucking dollar. But if you do donate, you will get awesome. You will get awesome shit, awesome emojis like this. We have 6 of them right now. Probably gonna add more later, and you'll get fucking other stuff too if you become a member. But anyway, thank you.
If we did music that like doesn't fit at all,
of his messages, I'm just gonna leak my own.
I fuck with bagpipes like so aggressively. Hutch sees Destiny Kinks and says amateur. Well, listen.
Did you know he likes video games? Hold on. Did you know he likes video games? Hold on.
Hutch sees.
Did you see he likes? Did you know he likes video games? Do you know that he likes video games? Did you know? Was something you knew? I don't know. Some people might not know that he likes video games. He might genuinely not know. He has to get a tattoo of it. I hate tattoos. I'm serious. I can't. It bothers me. Tattoos are like bumper stickers. I'm going to be so honest. Sometimes they're cool. Sometimes they're cool. And if they have a personal meaning to you, great. But if you're getting the fucking mystery block from Mario tattooed on your arm because you worked at Machinima, what do you want? What do you want from me? It's like a fucking, again, it's like a millennials with the Nightmare Before Christmas vinyl sticker on their car. Like a Baby Yoda vinyl sticker. I can't. It's performative and it's annoying.
Destiny Kinks and says amateur. Well, listen, I've lived a lot of life. Okay. I blame the Catholic Church. They're the ones that made me curious. The Catholic Church taught me that pleasure is bad. That just made me more curious about stuff. I'm not even kidding when I say that. I genuinely think it's the church's fault. Okay. But I discovered through all that process that I'm like kind of normal, you know, I'm pretty vanilla.
I don't give a fuck, Hutch. I don't care if you're vanilla or not. I just don't give a fuck.
But, you know, I was adventurous. I was an adventurous young man. I went through like a yes phase, you know. People asked me if I wanted to do things. Fuck it. Let's try it. Why not? I literally told myself, I was like, this is the age where I just go out and I just try stuff, right? Like just on paper, this is probably when you do it.
Let's just do a millennial snark stream. See, like the only millennial that I've enjoyed talking to, okay, is QQ. Only one. Every other one, I've wanted to like hang, can't say that. I've wanted to, I don't even know. Turn into mulch. Hutch confessing to being a dog boy? Yes.
A little weird, but yeah,
I would love a millennial snark stream, actually. QQ isn't Gen X. He's a fucking boomer. Do you enjoy talking to me? What?
You know, like, fucking, why not? You know? I just sat there and was just like...
Oh, wait. I mean, I don't think we've ever had a conversation.
Just kind of took it in.
You see? You're a millennial? Well, uh-oh. Like Disney adults. Every single Disney adult is a millennial. Every single one. It's bad. I would say my brother is pretty cool, but I also snark him all the time. It's just like millennials exist only. Millennials exist only because their parents, right? They didn't like their parents. They were like the rebellious fucking, yeah, fuck my dad, fuck my mom, I don't give a fuck, right? We're gonna be in a rock band. Fuck yeah, man. Punk rock. Fuck that, right? He likes Overwatch too. Right? Because that's their parents. Okay? And then they turn to their 30s, right? Like Hutch here. And they realize, oh, fuck. I'm not gonna be in a rock band. I think I'm a millennial. Fuck. Listen, there's exceptions to the rule, okay? Listen. Now that they're in their 30s, wow, non-binary millennial, not so sweet. Well, I've never said anything about non-binary people. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, he realizes in his 30s, well, I'm not going to be in a punk rock band. I'm not going to be, now as a spiritually millennial, die. I'm not going to be in a punk rock band. I'm not going to be a crazy artist, okay? So what do? I have to wear polos now, and I have to be an adult. But I'm not really an adult. I'm actually cool. I know the lingo. I have tattoos. During Pride Month for shame, Nas. It's not. Listen, no. I love all the NBs and all my LGBTQ people out there. Okay, you guys have my heart. It's okay. Not like that. Separation. Okay. Just kidding. But Seriously though, it's fucking irritating. Like I don't care that you were suppressed sexually in your fucking teens, early 20s. I don't give a fuck. Stop putting that shit onto me. Straight edge, tattoo hating, obsession loving. Who the fuck said I'm straight? When have I ever claimed to be straight edge?
Just kind of took it in.
Yep, and then this is him just. Yep, there, look at that. I gotta make that a chat emote. We were suppressed. Are you a millennial too? What the fuck, man? Yesterday?
Just kind of took it in. I didn't even have sex when I went. We didn't even do anything sexual when we went. I was just like, literally just like, so this is what it looks like. Okay, well, I've seen movies with these kinds of scenes, and yeah, it kind of looks like those movies, I guess. It looks like a fucking Eyes Wide Shut situation. Made him happy. That little fucker on that gurney, he was loving life. He was happy. I can't explain it. I don't understand it, but I know he was enjoying himself, so hey, fuck it.
If you think getting sued for leaking homemade pornography on the internet and then immediately Discord DMing a suicidal girl and playing out pedophilia
is Snutch hoarding something? He's always picking his nose.
looking at pedophilic sexual fantasies is normal, I don't want you in my community. I'm sad that you're in Twitch poll.
And it's probably not drugs. It's probably like some like supplement that he thinks is going to make his brain smarter. Snutch.
Christian Blairis, no.
Toby Maguire officially in Doomsday. I've known that shit.
See, like he doesn't react ever to anything. He just reads chat and that's it. It's fucking retarded. I hate this person. Base Gooner, I'm an ally. Oh god, I'm straight, but I'd bend for Nas. All right. Thank you, I guess. I don't know. Now, today, Hutchbot, well, one. Here's a clip of Hutch looking up someone's username, trying to find someone, which I find kind of a little ironic.
It's just so aggravating. Dr. Beast with $10 seems like a lot of leftists are finally understanding the hypothetical Hutch answered about voting for one segregationist in the Deep South to keep Dems in power. Yeah, I got shit for saying when I said that on Live and Learn, going fucking insane about that. Like they were heavily amplifying all that stuff, it felt very noisy at the time. I was like, man, I say some controversial stuff sometimes, but this one's getting a lot of traction, and it just felt like such a stupid, inconsequential thought experiment.
Hutch's Dickers if Dickens was a dog boy.
I was the crazy one in that exchange. Meanwhile,
come on.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. The guy that was on the podcast that was like pressing me on that, what's his name again? Prime Kai, yeah. For even if that was like somehow,
where the fuck is it? I had it. This was like timestamp.
Unremarkable. But it is funny that you know, I got pressed on would you vote for a segregationist in, you know, like Nebraska if it meant winning a Senate majority, and I said yes. And then meanwhile, like now you
wait, was it Hutch? I don't think it was Hutch. Who said that they would vote for Epstein over Hasan Piker?
I have a guy with a literal Nazi tattoo, and it's like, oh my god, okay, whatever, it's fine.
Hold on, where the fuck is Snark? Hold on.
What's happening? You know, I think he's probably gonna lose to Collins. That's what I think.
Plattner's wife, okay?
It was saying she Hutch?
was
bait. You are being baited. Wait, what?
Can someone send me that clip, please?
I do. Wait, what? Am I being baited? What's happening?
Breaking. Salt chat is bringing Stardust into the no-slang cabal. Who is the streamer? We will see. Wait, what? Hold on. No way.
Do we have infiltrators again?
No, I seen the Ray J clip and it wasn't.
Do we still have snarker infiltrators?
Deeply hurt and bothered by the invasion of our privacy. I confided deeply personal.
That last comment, your food. I don't know what that means. I'm food? The fuck does that mean? Hutch, that staffer, the one who talked to the Times.
That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Snark, where is it? Hold on. There we go. Here we go.
Am I being baited right now, bro? Hang on a minute. Let me look up your name. Are you in that little snarker Discord?
Name your kid Nosferatu, dude. My mom did a lot of meth. My mom was like fucking. She was fucked, dude. My mom was fucked. She was like trafficking drugs all the time. Okay. She was like a drug mule. Okay. She was lit on fire while she was pregnant. Okay. So I'm not gonna blame her for naming me this. We can tell.
Is he a sub? Okay, I'm just running your name through. We'll see what we find.
Running your name through? Running your name through what? What are you running your name through?
I'm not a snarker or a baiter. Yeah, fair. Listen, I just know, trust but verify.
It's just like, why are you so scared? What are you doing, dude? That's so weird. Are you a snarker? I'm gonna run your name through the fucking. It's crazy. What is this? Oh, nothing. Okay, yeah. And then this was pissing me off, right? So obviously, right? If you're not I know millennials are also facing this issue, but at least for me, right? For a lot of millennials, at least 5 years ago, the house that I'm in right now that I'm renting, right, was it's $200-ish thousand. It is unaffordable now. Like, that is just fucking ridiculous. $40,000 down payment. There's literally nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Hutch, people his age, they're all living in these houses, right? Now, they're worth more than double. It's retarded. I can't do anything. I can't buy. I know. I'm not saying every single millennial, but I'm saying a lot of them had the opportunity to fuck around in their 20s and then in their 30s, get their shit together, and now they're in a house like this. I was not given that, right? Have you considered trafficking drugs? Selling my body? No, but like, there's nothing I can do. There's not a single thing I can do at all whatsoever. I'm picking up exactly. No. Okay. All right. Don't give up, Nos. No. Like, again, it's fine. Whatever, right? The older millennials, right? I mean, even people that, I work with, but you had time. Even if you didn't, right? Which I'm not going to blame you for, but like, you had the option, you had the ability to at some point. The time to fuck around has been reduced more and more. Right. I don't get any. I didn't get time to fuck around ever. I maybe had high school and that's it. Like, humming. This sucks. I don't like having to work full time and still barely able to pay rent and everything else that I do. This blows. But you want to know something? You want to know what Hutch thinks about that? And that's why things like socialism, people who actually work, taking control of the things that they work, the things that they do, actually earning the money that they're making, right? I graduated, immediately went to workforce. Yep. Nos, you're memeing? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm memeing? What do you mean? What are you talking about? But seriously, like, it sucks. It seriously does. Like, it blows. But then people like Hutch, who clearly were able to, he was able to fuck around and still make a living getting paid nothing for machinima. He was literally able to do that and then go through being a alcoholic and then recovering. He was able to be an alcoholic, go into recovery, stop being an alcoholic. Hopefully. I hope. And now, what does he say, right? What does he say? What does he say? What does he say about, taking over the I guess the fruits of your labor, essentially? Why socialism appeals to a lot of people, especially people my age. Why am I working 40 hours a week and I'm barely getting paid anything? People were able to work at a fucking grocery store and afford a house. Like, no, that sucks. The shit no. I mean, yeah, you should be able to do that, but you can't do that anymore. And people are upset. That's why those things appeal to them. But what does Hutch say? What does Hutch say? Because so many people that I know have to choose between healthcare, going to the doctor, getting a medical procedure done. It's not taking dark money, but always there to be signs. Get yourself something nice, VV. Thank you, Gunnar. No, I'm not poor. I'm not poor. I'm not poor. I'm not poor in any means whatsoever. Okay, don't feel bad for me or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, it sucks that like the amount of work that at least I've put in 10, 15 years ago, I'd be bawling right now. I would be fucking bawling. I would have so much money. But I'm just barely floating. Not supposed to cease the means of production. Exactly. It's just like, oh, and I say, well, no, it just doesn't anywhere. It doesn't matter. There's no, like, I'm not going to go move to the fucking bumfuck south. I'm just not doing that. I'm not trying to live in a red state. Yeah. But like, seriously, it's just, it bothers me. Right. And what is Hutch's answer to this? Again, choosing between healthcare, rent, groceries, gas right now. It went from fucking $30 to $70 to fill up my tank. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow, okay. As living in a red state, things aren't much better here either. It's just, it does, like, everything sucks right now. It blows. Houses are very cheap in Louisiana, but you live in LA. Okay, but like, who the fuck is moving down to Louisiana? And it's just like, I should not have to relocate myself to a terrible part of the country, somewhere where I don't know anybody, to have to afford a fucking house. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. We have lowered taxes, but the literacy rates, exactly. It's just like, well, I don't want to live there. I don't want to live in a place where crime is just like ridiculously high. Everyone's fucking retarded. Cicadas are loud. Those only in the South. But again, that's why things like socialism appeal to people at least my age. Because it's like, why the fuck am I working for this place or this person for 40 hours a week? I don't have any time to myself, and I barely get anything. I barely get anything at all. That's big city steel. Well, yeah. But it's just like, that's why it's like, okay, so if I'm putting these 40 hours in, if I'm making something, why am I getting like 0.5% of what this is worth? It doesn't make any sense. And again, like, people, at least in my company, right? Now we get shot because the rednecks for a lesbian. All right. Get him. Get it. Get that thing. It's going to trans our kids. But like, at least for me, right? Recently, a lot of people at the place I work for, at least the salespeople, have gotten crazy promotions. They get insane bonuses at the end of the year, like tens of thousands of dollars. And the most I've gotten is maybe like, $1 in like the past 3 years of working there. And it's just like, what the fuck? That doesn't. And then not only that, instead of having a retirement like a normal 401k, they have employee-owned stock option, right? And what happened? Why didn't millennials buy houses on sub 15 USD at $15 an hour? Okay, listen. Here's the thing, right? Listen. Me personally, I've had to work my ass off to not do that. I've had to work my ass off a long time to not make $15 an hour. People didn't have to do it. They could just live and just hang out, have a job at a fucking grocery store, which is fine. I don't have a problem. But it's just like, it's annoying that like people like Hutch, who were given that option, were able, wasn't there a housing crash in the 2008, actually, 2008, right? They were, okay, and that's another fucking thing. They were ninja loans. Hutch saying he would vote for Epstein over weird sweeping. Yes, the market crash. Yeah. And jobs were cut. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then not only that, fucking COVID. Irreversible inflation. What the fuck am I gonna, like, it's just, not only did I get fucked by the housing crash, I'm fucked by COVID. It's insane. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why? I don't know if you heard about, yeah, the oldest millennial would have been like 20. It's just, listen, I understand. But again, people like Hutch, this is the sentiment that I hear a lot of them say. People say, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Why are you complaining? It's fucking annoying. I understand not everyone, I don't want everyone to have to work their ass off, especially if they're like a millennial or something, right? But they had the option to. They had the option to do. You should be mad at boomers. I know millennials are cringe, but they didn't do that to you. No. What I'm mad at is their ability to have taken advantage of the fact that they were able to do that. They had the option and they didn't. And now they're complaining like they're in the same boat as me, who doesn't have the option at all. I don't even get the opportunity to fuck up like that because I am going to die if I don't work my ass off. It sucks. It fucking blows. It's insane. And I'm not saying every millennial has this opinion. It's just something that I've heard said multiple times by millennials and people like Hutch. Now listen, did he read the part where the job market crashed? Yes, I did. I did read that part. Listen. I understand that. Okay. But you still had the option, right? Again, to save that money, to work your ass off. It's just Nosh is hungry. What do you mean? I understand that part. I do. I get that part of the job market crashed, right? But you had the opportunity to. I'm not saying you should have had to. I'm saying I don't get to. I don't think millennials had a choice either. Okay. All right. You're telling me from 2010 to 2019, you couldn't save up $10,000 to buy a house? You telling me you couldn't do that? Even just a little bit of money. Just a little bit. You're telling me Hutch wasn't old enough to buy a house? Maybe I'm getting the age wrong. What are you not understanding here? What are you not understanding? There was an ability for people to do that. No one in my generation ever got that chance. I understand that the job market crashed. Hutch was making big bucks on, oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Was 17, 18? Right. Do you know what I was doing at 17 and 18? Working my ass off every day. I was working full time. Every day. Getting paid literally nothing. Like literally nothing. On top of the fact that was inflation after. My parents bought a house in LA for $90K in the 90s. Guess what it's worth now? 1.5 mil. Yes, I know. But guess what? I was not able to do that in 2010. Guess what I have been doing since I started working is saving. And I still can't pay for a fucking house. There's literally nothing I could do. I don't understand. No. I know you can't get a house at 18. Okay, listen to me. How old were millennials in 2019? Right before the pandemic. Tell me that right now. Okay, you're LA, get the fuck out. Get out. That's not the same. That's not what I'm talking about. Make more money now. Exactly. How old was the youngest millennial in 2019? 2019. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Inflation was way before the pandemic. I understand. But I'm talking about everything that I've seen, the house that I currently live in, and the house that I've seen other people live in. This house was affordable pre-2019. Completely affordable. It's not anymore. It's just not. By the time I was even legally able to purchase a house, it was unaffordable.
I mean, it's just like
They didn't no, listen, you're not grasping what I'm saying. I was physically unable to work at all. You could, it's just, again, minimum wage, I understand. You had the opportunity to save money, to put something away. Just little bits, something. Just the tiniest bit of money away. I was physically unable to. I was not old enough. I don't understand. Look, listen. Fuck is it called? Like he will fight to the end. Because I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying you. Not saying you specifically. And I'm not saying every millennial. You're not understanding my point because I haven't even played the fucking clip yet. I'm saying that people like Hutch. Now, so you're attacking the wrong people. Oh my fucking God. I know that. You are not grasping my point here. You are not grasping my point. Obviously, you specifically did not have this. You didn't have this. This is not something that was available to you. Other people, I do know. Other people that I'm talking about that are complaining as if we're in the same boat. When they tell me what were they doing in their 20s, I was working at Target. You know, it's whatever. I was just getting drunk every night. I don't really care. It's a fucking job. I just get it. I actually don't care, but I'm having fun fighting. I like arguing. It's fun. I just get it. What do you mean I just get it? Anyway, I'm saying people like Hutch and the people that I'm talking about. Not talking about every single fucking millennial to walk this goddamn earth. I understand people's, like, their experiences are different. I understand that. And if you weren't able to get a job, or if your family wasn't able to get a job, that's a completely separate thing to what I'm physically talking about. I'm talking about people like Hutch and the people that I am talking about who say the shit that I'm about to fucking play you that I have not played yet. Just listen. Just listen. Listen to what he says. Listen to what he says.
From the Republicans that they feel like this guy isn't manly enough or whatever. I mean, this is just standard. You know, in the grand scheme of everything.
It's so cool. Nas is quitting his job to go full-time streaming. Yeah.
Everything that's happened over the past couple of years, I feel like this is probably one of the more tame things that they've been engaged in, no?
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of other stronger. That's a good point you make. A lot of other things.
Is this gonna be on the right fucking timestamp, or is it gonna do the same thing it did last time? And Nas would end up like Chud and Hutch. Jesus, fuck you. So, the fuck. Dentist. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay, it is right here. Bootstraps type of dude? Me? No, that's literally not what I'm saying. If that's what you're grasping from what I'm saying, I'm sorry, you're fucking retarded. That's not even remotely close to what I'm saying. At all. Sex negative.
They've talked about over the course of the last week or two that are absolutely insane.
Straight edge, sex negative. You have to go to church. If you're not in church every single Sunday, you're a piece of shit.
I mean,
Chickenfoot Gamer with $5. Are you saying the principle that communists and socialists say are true, that the human race or humans are in a class conflict leading into true communism? Not in the way that they imagine. Not in the way that they imagine. Like the quality of life for low-income people in America is still like miles better than it used to be. It's still better than the vast majority of the world. So I think like the...
Okay, right? So even though you're poor and, you know, you can't afford to feed your family sometimes, gotta live in the streets, you know, whatever. It's better than living in fucking Indonesia, living on the streets in Africa. You know, you can go live in Nigeria. You can go live in the Congo. You know, there's a war going on in the Congo, so you actually can't complain about anything, actually. Fucking retarded.
Communists and the socialists, they overstate the revolutionary appetite in America. You know, things...
No, actually, people like getting fucked in the ass every single day when they go to work. It's cool. It's awesome. It's wonderful.
Need to be improved. There are a lot of people that are falling beneath the cracks. There's still a lot of people that feel the toxic stress of poverty and, you know, choosing between like going to the dentist to get a cavity filled or like buying groceries. Like that is real. That's a reality for a lot of Americans, but the socialists, like the online left, they massively overstate.
No. Not really, no. Almost every single person I know has had to weigh that option. And I'm not on Section 8. I'm not poor by any means. Like, it's just, what the fuck are you talking? This is like the most disconnected fucking thing I think I've ever heard. And this is the same sentiment that I hear repeated to me by people who tell me that I was just fucking around in my 20s. I was just drinking all day. I don't care. I mean, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just hanging out. Doing whatever. Like, that's great, man. I'm glad you were able to do that. That's awesome. They go, what? People, why do you hate stuff? Why do you hate everything right now? I don't understand. It's just insane. It's actually ridiculous.
Cavity filled or like buying groceries. Like that is real. That's a reality for a lot of Americans, but the socialists, like the online left, they massively overstate the like material conditions, like how bad the material conditions are for people. It's just undeniably true that capitalism and free trade and international trade has significantly improved people's lives relative to 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 400 years ago.
Yes, well, he's a liberal. That's yeah.
And when you ask the socialists, like the online left,
yeah, free trade actually made stuff better. Like life expectancy is higher, even though quality of life is down. And you know, what else did he say?
Has significantly.
Now, what he argues, right, is people actually, they just clip chimp him. They don't give him enough time to actually flesh out his idea. So here's him fleshing out an idea.
Like how bad the material conditions are for people. It's just undeniably true that capitalism and free trade and international trade has significantly improved people's lives relative to 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 400 years ago.
The 1800s. I'm pretty sure material conditions have improved. But what does what does that have to do with fucking anything? Genuinely. What the fuck does that have to do with right now? At all. What the fuck are you talking about? It's so irritating. And this is what I'm talking about. These are the sentiments I hear. 400 years ago, so I know. Imagine having to go out and hunt for food, chop wood every day to keep your family warm. Yeah, man, that sounds like it sucks. Can we just not? I don't really want to have to pay to go to the doctor. That kind of fucking blows. He's completely foregoing the idea that suffering in late stage of capitalism, i.e. post-golden age era, is early capitalism. He just doesn't care. He just doesn't. He hasn't talked to anybody that has had to suffer any of these conditions. It sucks. It just does. I'm sorry. It blows. It does. Yeah, Hutch, is this better than living in a war-torn country? Yeah, man, sure. But does that mean I can't complain? Hutch would have been the best serve. It's just
capitalism and...
Actually, it's not that many people that have to choose between the doctor and bills. It's actually not that many people. It's actually not that many people.
And free trade and international trade has significantly improved people's lives.
Again, look, you'll be completely poor. You will not be able to afford anything, but you'll be able to live in an apartment with vinyl wood flooring and fluorescent blue lights. Isn't that cool? You'll have a flat screen for $200. Isn't that awesome? Don't you love having stuff? You know, Amazon is about bringing back company towns. Yep. It's really cool, man. Thanks, Hutch. This is the shit you're defending because, no, actually, I think seizing the means of production probably sounds scary. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think actually, instead of improving things, people should just ask for more money and then just move the ladder up and up and up until people can't, catch on anymore and they just drown and die. It's fucking annoying.
Relative to 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 400 years ago. And when you ask the socialists, like the online left, they think that things have just gotten worse. But
objectively, for the majority of people, they have. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, sure. I get to walk around and see people driving Teslas everywhere. There's new apartments being put up. But what does that mean for me at all whatsoever? I'm sorry.
When you look at metrics like GDP growth and employment literacy rates, life expectancy.
So, it doesn't matter that you can't afford to both go to the doctor, have a small amount of time to yourself to do something fun, and still pay your rent. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have to look at the GDP growth, and, guys, people can read now. Wow, that's great, man. I don't really give a fuck. I'm going to be so honest. I would much rather everyone have a better quality of life. Sorry for snarking you. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for the 5, though. Thank you for the 5. It wasn't snark. Okay, it's fine. But seriously, though, it's just it just doesn't make any sense, man. Yeah, we can live longer, or some of us can live longer. Some of us are dying earlier. Some of us are completely fucked forever. I know energy and gas and everything is way higher than it's ever been ever. But hey, your neighbor drives a Tesla, man. Why aren't you happy? Come on. What are you doing? We have RTX. Have you considered that Hasan is worse than Epstein? Therefore, all apologies. We be using urgent care and ER as the only medical care option. Yep. It's crazy. Shut up and enjoy your longer, unhappier life. I just don't understand. Like, what fucking universe are you living in? What universe? Like, they act like 10% of the population is homeless. Suffering as a person doesn't count until you're homeless. Until you're homeless, MCU. Right? You have MCU now, and you have The Boys, and you have Mandalorian and Grogu, and what else is coming out? What else is coming out? I don't know. You have remake of movie you liked when you were like 20. Isn't that cool? You have that now, so quit complaining. And apparently, according to Kenna123GG, that Thanos, he snaps the 90%. You have to be homeless in order to be suffering. That's what suffering is. If you have a home, even if you're on Section 8 and food stamps, you're not suffering. It could be worse. It could always be worse. It's fucking annoying.
Median wealth. It's just, no rational person would ever want to go back and.
Hi. What are you doing?
Did you cover what I sent you?
No, actually, but I will. I
You know
forgot
what I
about that.
sent you?
The Hasan thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna cover that. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it's just fucking annoying. It's just yeah. You could be getting raped and molested every day, guys. Remember that. Remember that. It doesn't matter if you can't pay for shit. Read my chat. I will snark dumb four eyes, dude. What the fuck, man?
Lived 200 years ago. But the socialists, they think that things are getting worse, and so like their whole perspective is just completely fucked.
So also, if Izzy was here, I would cover this this thing. I totally forgot about it. I'm so sorry.
But yeah,
I mean, we could just talk about the economy, right? And you look at the GDP, which they promised 6% GDP growth.
I don't give a fuck about the GDP. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if some people get to drive a Tesla now. I just don't. You're a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Two Bentleys.
Now, we gonna let this gotta end peacefully, Ray.
I'm playing games with this shit, nigga.
And I like Reggie a lot, so you're right.
Fuck this nigga. Fuck.
That guy is so loud. Who, this guy? I heckin' love GDP.
Fuck Tupac! Fuck that whole team, nigga. I'ma smack the shit out that bitch ass.
Now, we gonna try to get Fab on the line and squash it.
Nigga, get Fab on the line right now. I'll smack the shit out that nigga.
You can't smack him over the phone, Ray.
On the phone that like niggas, and they gonna rape that nigga. Bring that nigga over and stick it in that nigga booth.
All right,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right. Wait, that's Ray J saying that? What the fuck? Okay, wait, here. Here's this. This is the thing I was talking about.
You think Hasan is worse than Jeffrey Epstein? That's what it shows you, Hutch. That's what it shows you.
What is Jeffrey Epstein?
You did when you said I would vote for Epstein over fucking JD Vance.
Tell me, what is Jeffrey Epstein's policy platform?
Dude, you don't need.
That's a fair question, isn't it? Isn't that relevant to the analysis? I don't know anything about Jeffrey Epstein's politics.
Look, man, you could have a pedophile ring, an international pedophile ring, okay? But if you have good politics, man, better than Hasan, I guess.
Would he push for a public option? Is he a Medicare for all kind of person? I don't know anything about his politics. The reason why I would not necessarily disqualify Jeffrey Epstein electorally.
Why are you even continuing to try and explain this?
It's because first we would have to establish if he supports liberal democracy, because the whole thing with Hasan is that he doesn't. And I had people in my own chat last night that thought I was being ridiculous. Why am I being ridiculous when we're talking about Hasan Piker? Do you trust that he would not nuke Israel? Do you trust that he would not help?
Guys, I would vote for Jeffrey Epstein because, I can trust that he wouldn't nuke Israel. That's where I vote. That's what I vote on, is whether someone's going to nuke Israel or not. Thank you, Hutch.
China invade Taiwan? I'm crazy for being worried about our fucking nation's secrets? If we gave power to Hasan Piker? I'm the crazy one who's like, I don't know, what's Jeffrey Epstein's policy position when he glorifies the current Chinese Communist Party as like a model of government? I'm the crazy one? Somebody who idolizes Vladimir Lenin, and I'm the fucking crazy one because I don't want to fucking live under an authoritarian leftist regime?
Again, this is the guy that doesn't want you to, use sex trafficking kids. They're likely to steal more from us. Yeah. Now, anyway, speaking of Hasan Piker, New York Post, Hasan Piker's seedy sex-obsessed life, soliciting nudes, list of best breasts, and a separate laptop for porn. He may be the, you know what, we gotta fucking reader mode this. I'm not doing that. He may be the communist darling of left-wing streaming, but when the cameras are off, the real Hasan Piker is a shallow and sex-driven, sources claim. I mean, who's not? Who's not? Who cares? Is that not normal? I guess not. No, I guess the New York Post is they're very prude. They're very prude. They're known to be prude. Although he recently debuted a more serious image, donning spectacles and suit for broadcast. This close to 34-year-old. Those close to the 34-year-old. Told the Post that he's still a very pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy. That he's still a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy impulses, they say, get in the way of him ever realizing his goal of making it in the mainstream. When was this posted? Are you fucking retarded? This was posted today? Making it mainstream. Are you fucking retarded? A streamer should not... Right. Yeah. No. If you're going to have a goon sesh, apparently the New York Post wants you to have it on the same computer you stream on, just in case you want to show it to any of your audience. It's fine. Realizing his goal of making it in the mainstream. Dude. Holy shit, man. Off camera, he's still very stiff and impersonal. I can't tell how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages it to creep on women. A former pal told the Post. I wonder who the former pal is. Piker goes by Hasan on the streaming platform Twitch, where he has 3.1 million followers. Sports file via Getty Images, which I'm assuming is this picture. Yeah, there we go. Sources noted that Piker regularly boasts about receiving nude photos from fans and how he claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated for that purpose and propped up on his chest so he can, quote, still see his penis. Dude, this guy's disgusting, man. Who was that black streamer who accidentally pulled up his lolly porn? Oh, I know who you're talking about. Though. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Lakari. Piker, who this week was banned from speaking in the UK over his extreme left-wing views, well, it's not necessarily just his left-wing views, It's not the Raven. I would say it's more specifically about a certain place, but, it's fine. Was born in New Jersey but grew up in Istanbul, Turkey, where his parents hail from. Sources tell the Post the Piker family is wealthy, but aside from a picture of a younger son on a horse in full riding gear, which he posted himself, few details of his early life are known. He said he grew up, quote, horny in a repressed culture until his dad allegedly helped him dodge the mandatory Turkish military draft so he could attend college in the U.S. So are they for Turkish military draft? I don't understand. That sounds like a snark. Aged 18 in 2009, Piker came to Miami to where he was, quote, partying too hard and scoring a dismal grade point average of just 2.9. His mother, Yukler Sedif Piker, made his transfer to Rutgers, where she herself has studied art history. Piker joined the fraternity Theta Delta Chi, and thoroughly embraced his frat boy lifestyle. In 2012, he wrote on Twitter, "The Bible for our senior year, 30 reasons to go for freshman chicks." From literally all DDGH3 snark. Rootgers. Listen, man. Being rich in the third world nation is not all that. Is not all that. Listen, man. Listen, I don't care. Rootgers. It's going to be Rootgers again. This is literally just every American politician's college history. It's just, again, dude, I don't care. Like, let's go and look at who the fuck wrote this. Who is this? Megan Palin? Let's go see what her friends were posting or what she was posting. Let's see how many like racist memes she was posting in 2012, dude. Jesus Christ. With a link to a sexually explicit article on quote on the totalfratmove.com. He graduated. He was born in New Jersey. He graduated the following year with a degree in political science. Piker loved the college lifestyle so much that when he moved to Los Angeles after college, he aimed to start the Theta Delta Chi frat house there. However, he instead went to work with his uncle, Chet Uger. In-state? No. At the Young Turks, an independent left-wing broadcast network. I used to watch the Young Turks when I was in middle school, I think. It's funny. Anyway, enjoying the first taste of being a Nepo baby, Piker was heavily promoted on the channel, and his show, The Breakdown, became a success, leading him getting a title of Woke Bae on the network. From there, he broke out on his own in 2018, broadcasting daily on Twitch and streaming on the streaming channel. Sometimes for up to 12 hours per session. He has since amassed over 3 million followers, making him one of the most popular people on the streaming service, now operating out of a $2.7 million home in Hollywood he bought in 2021. Piker enjoys the bachelor lifestyle, but displays lots of weird behavior. Oh, weird behavior. When he's not railing against U.S. imperialism, showing his support for China or Cuba, or saying he'd vote for the terror group Hamas over the Israeli government. Dude, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. Piker solicits nudes from female fans, according to his stream. He solicits them? Okay. According to a streamer he previously worked with, and who is this?
Yeah, but
this is the link that. Holy shit, man!
Yeah, but he's a scumbag misogynist. He's disgusting, actually. In fact, he solicited nudes from fans. I've got the receipts, and then Ludwig, on 2 separate occasions, Ludwig and I think it was Mizkiff saw nudes of girls on his phone. Yeah, I've got receipts for all of it.
What were you doing? What was your Reddit account called, bud? What were you doing back then? What? Let's go dig up what you were doing. Who is that? This man is disingenuous. He started at the 18 doing graphic design and shit. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. I don't care. Like, fuck, dude, he's entertaining to watch. I don't really give a shit. I'm sorry. He's not like. Dude.
He's not that fucking great of a guy, ladies. He's actually a disgusting frat boy who slept with hundreds of women or something like that.
Why are you saying it like that?
It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be a good time. So, glass houses and all that. You know what I mean?
Sleeping with 1,000 women. Where's my button? Fuck. Where's my button? Fuck it. Like, you look like an insane person. No, we're not watching this. We'll watch this again, though. Okay, where is it? According to a streamer. How come they don't want to say who it is? That's odd. Isn't Hasan dating Valkyrie now? I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to be 1,001. I really don't care. I just don't. I don't. I don't care. I'm sorry. I just don't. Again, this is actual cock watching, by the way. Dude, where is there a New York Post article on oh yeah, fucking God, what's her fucking name? It's fucking God, Barry Weiss, who now owns CBS. That's awesome, man. Hasan better be armed if he's ever in Texas. Jesus Christ, you hate sex and people who have it. Look, dude, it's bad. I'm gonna pull a soul. What? You're gonna pull a soul? You're gonna what? According to a streamer, pictures he apparently reveals in showing off to others. Sources pointed out instances where Piker had been on stream and exposed illicit pics, one while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella. She looked on. Mira, that's crazy. Dude. He would probably have to like file a restraining order if I'm going to be honest. Once while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella, she looked on as he opened a clearly explicit image while broadcasting. Well, okay, you want to see what clip this is? I saw this earlier. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, different.
About what?
Different clip. Okay.
About furniture, which, by the way, hold on. I got to send this photo to myself on Twitter so I can show you guys. This is what I sent to Cutie, okay?
I feel bad. I don't want your mom to feel bad. Oh, interesting.
Are you serious right now? Are you really? Are you serious? You're gonna look over?
I looked over to see if you were sending the same picture.
Dude, how dare you? Stop looking at my phone. What is you're doing? It's a sig.
Okay, so he doesn't even show her here. It's just there, and she looks at it.
This entire fucking.
What?
By the way, hold up on Twitter so I can show you guys.
Like the Ludwig one, you could argue isn't a nude. Never say it's a nude. It could be a lewd photo. Regardless, rate Hasan. What do you mean rate Hasan? Hasan on what? That's the same as what Destiny did. Yep, it's exactly the same actually. This is 1 for 1 right here.
Fucking
About
time.
what?
1 for 1.
About furniture.
What do you mean rate him? On what scale? I mean, not what scale. Like, what do you mean? As like a person? Jesus Christ. 1 out of 10. I know, but on what? Like, what am I rating him on? So he's pointing out where on another occasion, he left his phone with streamer Pokemon while off camera. She also stumbled across explicit content on his phone.
You have like nothing to hide, huh, Hasan?
What?
You can just so confidently
No,
give
I have
her your
nothing to
phone.
hide. Like,
Oh no, I saw some shit I should not have seen and I feel very bad, but it's okay.
Wait, what did you see?
It's tough.
Oh.
What the fuck does that mean? Looks? I don't know. I like genuinely. I don't. Above Destiny? I don't know, man. I like just not a scale I could rate.
From yeah.
Come on, you definitely have an opinion. It just, I mean, he's not ugly. I don't think bring up the PSL calculator now. All right. Just genuinely, like I don't know. I can't give you like an answer. It's just he's better looking than most people. That's about it. But again, even this clip here, she's not like he's not showing anybody. And she even says herself. Also, the New York Post is sourcing Clipsinster.
What?
We will be calculating your spot on the Kinsey scale. Is he above or below Aiden? Well, I mean, obviously above, but this is like a person who's probably had plastic surgery done, works out a lot. Like this is just Nas would pull a soul for us.
Oh no, I saw some shit I should not have seen and I feel very bad, but it's okay.
Wait, what did you see?
It's tough.
Wait,
Thinking what you're thinking.
Oh no, I'm thinking just stuff that
You'd say Hasan's a 7, but he'd have to bring a weapon to Texas?
What?
Bro has the worst fits? Well, yeah.
people
Like
shared with you that
what is this? Why do you have a penis on your head? This is
to, like,
insane.
scroll past very quickly.
Okay, well, you're not gonna find anything good in here.
I had
Okay, that's good.
this one. No. There were others that were
Okay.
fucking good. Okay.
Okay, we
Let
need
me
a
just
fourth.
add in one.
Depends on what he's wearing. But again, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like this is so. Where is the Destiny article? This is insane, Jimmy.
That's plan A, B, and C for most of you. Can you, y'all? No one takes this radio thing as serious as I.
If your album drop it, push it back. Dude, I wish we had more time. Like I could probably stream for like 12 hours and not even fuck with you. It's just awesome. I don't even like Hasan, but I mean he's a 9 on looks for me. I can't, like, I don't have a rate. I just can't. It doesn't work. I mean, even rating women on like a 1 to 10 scale doesn't really make sense for me. Get more time? I can't. I cannot. CD Piker, who claims to have slept with over 300 women, also. Well, I thought it was 1,000 based on your source there. Like, he's good, but I've seen better. CD Piker claims also gleefully showed off all the nudes he was getting sent on Snapchat as part of an article in the Cosmopolitan magazine 2018. Which, yeah, I did see this again. Bad, terrible, gross. It's just like, I don't know, man. There's just so many other things that you could be getting other people on. It's just weird. Who do you consider romantic streamer? I was just too gentlemanly. No, it's not even like that. It's not even like that. It's just like fucking here now. Here's who Mira thinks is better than Hasan. Is it this? Yeah, here we go. Yep. Yep. This right here. No, because I think I found an exploit in Forza Horizon 6. What do you mean? Unironically, too, is not even fucking with you. But seriously, like, again, bad. I disavow bad. Do not fuck with that. Do not be showing nudes you get from people to random people from the Cosmopolitan magazine. But at the same time, this is what you're getting him on. This is what you're getting him on. He's too femme looking. Every Asian man looks femme. What are you talking about? It just doesn't even. What do you. Oh my God, dude. What did I do? That was insane. That was insane. It was disgusting. Where the fuck were we? Again, where's the Destiny article? Where's literally anything else? Mr. Miyagi is pure mask. Food Shops doesn't. Food Shops doesn't. From Ghislaine Maxwell. That's true. I mean, I guess she doesn't get she doesn't get he doesn't. Food Shops doesn't get nudes from adult women. That's true. That's very, very true. The article described how in his messages about 70% nudes, and the other quote Piker as you scroll through them saying, well, that's crazy. That was like, I was actually her blowing someone. I don't ever like talk to any of these people. That's cool stuff. Cool. Having Snapchat as a male celebrity is a huge red flag to begin with, noted one source. What? Noting the app is mainly used by teenagers? All right. Okay. Only 2 computers getting unsolicited news, but then tell you he's a loco. Has he even joked about keeping a boobs of note list, he said in one stream, adding the boobs I send every now and then I will see a pair. Wait, what? The boobs I send every now and then I will see a pair that is concussion inducing and I will send it to Will. In the video, one of his male companions says, add me to that list, while a female deadpans, let me know where that is so I can not look at it. Yeah, again, this is just gross. But again, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? Genuine, like, okay, yeah, man. Actually, yes. Unironically, though, Snapchat should be illegal after 21. If you're not buying drugs on there, you're a pedophile. I'm sorry. Fuck was that? Oh, ruined that entire bit. It's just, I'm sorry. It's true. If you don't have plugs on there, hello, Nos, this is Mirsham. Get the fucking PlayStation. Get off my music. Try again. I already did. It's too late. It's not doing it. Let's see. Another source who spoke to the post on condition of anonymity simply described Piker as a pathological liar. Oh my God, he's a pathological dude. That's fucked up, man. Fuck. Piker, who appears to be single and still broadcasts around 7 hours a day, appears quite insatiable. What? He's a streamer. All this so Israel can drop 10 more bombs. Or fucking more bombs. He's totally up with streaming on God. I know, man. Like, dude, do something else, dude. Like, come on. Do something else, man. Who is Ghislaine Maxwell? Who the fuck is this? Whatever, man. His porn obsession extends to video posting from the Adult Entertainment X-Bids Awards and having on and off relationship with porn star Janice Griffith up until 2020. Oh, God, man. I hope no one's fucking porn stars. I hope no one of, like, you know, any importance in this world or this country specifically is fucking porn stars, man. Cock watching. On previous streams, he's admitted to having sex with prostitutes and visiting a brothel in Germany for sex. Ew, what the fuck, man? You know, I was all for Hasan until I realized that he was fucking girls in brothels. It's disgusting, man. Piker has also drawn scrutiny for comments involving disgraced music mogul legend Sean Combs, better known as Diddy, who is currently in federal prison. I would love to hang with Diddy in 2012. Holy shit, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. The Raid? What do you mean the Raid? Oh, the Raid? No, yeah, of course not. No, of course not. Because then people, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, they don't accuse him of having sex with a minor there. To be fair, it's the least they could possibly fucking do. But at the same time, it's just like, what do you mean? He posted comments involving disgraced music mogul Diddy or Sean Diddy Combs. This is a quack queen. You can tell a woman wrote this. Well, they did. They did. Who's currently in federal prison for prostitution-related charges. I would love to hang with Diddy's Ciroc vodka entourage and trickle down bang anything thrown his way. Piker tweeted in 2012. Years later, he claimed to have actually attended a Diddy party at the Coachella Music Festival where some really weird pedo thing featuring a very young girl was allegedly playing on screen. If I remember correctly, he was saying she looked young, and that was kind of like the point, and it was weird, and he was saying how he didn't fuck with it, where he left right after. Yeah, man, this is the most bad faith article I think I've ever read in my entire life. This is crazy. See the certificate. Inside Taylor brings ball, dude. Who is this person? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. God of Korea. Right. Aside from sex, Piker's political screeds have turned out very lucrative. If earning him a mockery for his lavish champagne socialist lifestyle, he may rail against wealth inequality, but lives alongside Los Angeles influencer elite and leaked Twitch payout data previously showing he earned more than $2 million from the platform alone over a 2-year span. Again. Like what specifically should he do about that? Because if he were to donate even every single cent that he makes off of Twitch, every single cent, right? How would that really help anybody? Like if he evenly distributed it and wasn't just targeting one specific person, what would that do? That wouldn't do anything. What, you give everyone $1? He could do more, but but at the same time, it's just like, that would do nothing. That would literally do nothing. Like, actively, that would do nothing. If he gave every single person that watched him equal amount of money, it just wouldn't do anything. It just doesn't make any sense. What is there to do? Is he supposed to target a specific person? Free big gulps for Idaho? Yeah. But it's just like, it's not as strong a point people make it out to be. It just doesn't make any sense. What do you want him to do? Like, what is, like, actively, what the fuck? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't want, like, I used to be a believer of that point of like, well, you drive all this nice stuff. And it's like, okay, if he doesn't, and then what do you want him to do with the money? I don't understand. If you donate to a charity, it's the same thing's going to happen. It's going to get equally dispersed. It's going to do nothing. It's not going to do anything. At least the news has thought we need them. All right, chill. All right, chill. Nowhere in his hypocrisy made more prominently on display than when he went to humanitarian aid flotilla trip to Cuba earlier this year and broadcasted while wearing Cartier designer sunglasses worth over $1,300. Guys, you can't bring money to hand out to people and help people in Cuba while wearing Cartier sunglasses. That's actually something you can't do. While Piker praised the island and its leadership, the trip itself is said to be under federal scrutiny for potentially breaking the U.S. embargo on the island. You want to know what? You want to know why? You want to know what happened? Did he maybe support some businesses while he was down there? Oh God! Did he try and give money to people? Fuck. God, dude, that's terrible. Again, this champagne socialist gives money to people. This guy needs to be locked up. Nas used to blame lefties till he realized he was truly blame millennials. Exactly. Very just and moral embargo. Exactly. It's fucking retarded. Sources say this is a huge blow to Piker, and he's definitely the most worried about the legal trouble, something he admitted to, saying the probe into him and 40 others on the ship was not great, and that he is, quote, about to be seemingly made an example of. And this is something that you're supporting. In addition of being worried about criminal charges, Piker is obsessed with his public image and wants to desperately be seen and accepted as mainstream, but stuff like this makes it difficult for him, and he knows that, one source added. He's usually very careful and media trained, and this Cuba trip was just a major faux pas, he added. That has only been compounded by Piker's visa to speak in the UK being rescinded. This guy is helping people. I'm pretty sure he's mega Hitler. Well, yeah, I mean, he's mega Hitler. He also said America deserved 9/11. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, that's fucked. I don't know. This guy needs to be thrown in jail forever, actually. Under the prison. Into the private prison. This guy needs to be thrown into the private fucking prison. It's fucking disgusting. I hate this guy. Nothing more I hate than this guy. This guy fucking blows. This guy needs to end his life, man. It's just so fucking retarded. Like, genuinely, I can't with this shit. With the government only saying that is, quote, on the grounds of his presence in the UK may not be good, be conductive to public good. On his stream Monday, Piker vented his frustrations with the organizers of the event he was due to speak at and compared himself to communist theorist Karl Marx. Well, no, that's not what happened. He said that they allowed him to live there, but, you know, get the champagne socialist into the O-Block penthouse stat. Exactly. He said, I'm going to do this as a favor, and then it's crazy that once the UK Home Office intervened and revoked my visa, they just deleted my speaker page on their site. England has quite literally offered refuge to some of the most controversial thinkers like Karl Marx. Okay, so that's not comparing himself. He's just, you know, a little bit of hypocrisy. It's just crazy. It's a little insane. It's just bad, man. I don't know what to tell you. This is retarded. This is actually retarded. I'm like, he should sex Groiper wives while molesting their kids. And like, again, still bad. I think that's terrible. I don't think you should be fucking doing that. But that is like, dude, I'm sorry. Compared to like what the other option is, like, what is the other option? Hutch? Destiny? What are we doing here? Ethan Klein? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm like a young Carl Snarks. Retarded. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, dude. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, did you guys see the Faithful Sheriff? Let's see what he's doing right now.
Oh, hi. You're probably saying to yourself, I can't believe the Faithful Sheriff's a cat now. Well, at least nobody can call me a copycat. Get it? Copycat. Well, hey, I just wanted to let you know that tomorrow at this time, 3 p.m. Eastern time, I'll be live on Twitch at twitch.tv.
This is Mrao's new account, by
/ the Faithful Sheriff on Twitch's front page, no doubt. That's right. They selected me to be on the front page for tomorrow. It's awesome. And I thought it'd be dandy, just awesome, to go back to the beginning, what we started off doing, going into Fortnite and teaching everybody about the good Lord. So join me tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern time on twitch.tv / the faithful sheriff. We'll have a meow-tastic time. God bless and Godspeed.
Yep, and he's still farting. Still farting. This will kill Twitch more than Dan Saltman ever could. Yeah, I don't really understand what Dan was trying to do with that. It's just kind of doesn't really make sense to me. Whatever, dude. It's just, why is he showing toes? You know why. It's a fucking weird fetish bullshit. It's gross. It's disgusting. Well, apparently now, I don't want to kink shame anybody. Of course not. I don't want to kink shame anybody. It's terrible. Don't do that. Speaking of VTubers, actually, really quick. Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
A number called Black and Blue.
Okay, we're back. Hello. Thank you. Hi, Glenn. His beans are out. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yo, quick line? No. Dude, listen. When I eventually get to stream, okay, for like multiple hours longer than just 4. Because you're like, I'm at 4 hours right now. I could go for like probably 4 more. Not even fuck. I could do an entire shift. It's not even hard. I fuck with it. It's so awesome. I fuck with it a lot. I do like streaming. It's very fun. What else did I want to show you guys? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is good. Here, look at this.
Attractive. I know it's a heavy ass decision to bury the hatchet. It'll take more than 6 barbarians to carry that casket. I put the man in manipulation when I pay your rent, and now there's an obligation to our attachment. Then I sprinkle in a little Mercedes in fashion. If that's not enough for you, well, baby, go back then. You fucking dude at the spot that I got for you, Jesus. You gave him reason.
So gonna be on that stop, nigga. Come on, bruh. Fuck that Iceman shit, bruh. Go.
You gave him reason to speak on my name. That's some weak shit.
My favorite thing is about how this dude, like, he has man tit. So I don't know if this is like AI or just like regular CGI or whatever the fuck he's doing.
I got for you,
Why?
Jesus.
And this is unironic too. This is how I can't.
So gonna be on that stop, nigga. Come on, bruh. Fuck that Iceman shit, bruh. Go.
You gave him reason to speak on my name. That's some weak
Exactly.
shit. They texting proof to my phone and my heart is in pieces. You keeping your options open for real. That's some me shit. No. Bitches got to be kidding like nephews and nieces. I keep on rescuing leeches. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I can't.
Come on, dog. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me see if I can get Jimmy in here. Hold on. Jimmy. You ready? We'll see. We'll see. I don't even know if he's online. Is he in icy or no? He is. He's muted. We'll see. We'll see. Jimmy has had some beef. Jimmy's had some beef the other day. I heard about him on Shamu's stream. Jimmy from Shamu's stream. Anyway, I did see Jimmy has some drama, some beef today with Maggot on over on Twitter. So I did kind of want to bring him in to talk about that. But I guess while we wait for his response, I never stopped calling him that. What, Jimmy from Shamu's stream? I guess we'll wait for him if he even wants to. I know it's late. What else can I pull up for you right now? Oh yeah, really quick here. Speaking. It's fucking whatever. Let's see. Oh yeah. This was interesting. You guys want some more H3 snark? Since we're doing this right now. All right, so Guam, Kate Gorton Guam is retweeting another Nazi. Now, again, I'm not one to really advocate for just like who you follow or who you interact with on Twitter. Really makes or breaks who you're deciding to interact with. But she's doing that's her name, Kate Gorton. I guess I don't know. Fucking know. Whatever. When Kylie Irving was under attack by the ADL in 2022, you were stream smearing him as an anti-Semite and a bitch made pussy. Now you want to collab for clout. You are Jewish. That's great, man. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm too sleepy, man. Yeah, you got me fucked up. I think that's actually better. I think it's better if you're sleeping. It sounds like the fattest sounding name. And again, obviously this person's like a groiper. Maybe like too. I don't know. Yeah, no, this person definitely too hard in it. Too hard in it. Right lefty unity update. Hasan Piker about Dan Bilzerian and Randy Fine suck dick and agree about 99% of the issues. Easy sell. Yep. There we go. Anyway, this is who she's retweeting and posting. Right. And I get it. Again, I don't, Gordo. I don't want to just say Armenian Norwegian. I don't want to claim that like anyone you interact with is, you immediately support every single person that person does, every single thing that person does. But it's just, the standard that she abides by at the very least. And, her coworker abides by. But now she then posts this on Twitter or on her Instagram story after, people being like, why are you retweeting these accounts? What are you doing? Again, she's reposted the most insane people on earth just to own Hasan Piker. At what length hypocrisy is the greatest sin of all? Again, I just, if you want to go at people for that and you carefully scrub through every single account that you repost every single time, whatever, it's fine. I get it. But then why are you going to cry about it? On your Instagram story, no less. How old are you again? You're like 40 at this point. She says, some reasons people cancel others that have nothing to do with social justice. They feel powerless, lonely, and unhappy, and canceling gives them a temporary, low-effort way to feel a sense of power and agency without addressing the reasons they are actually unhappy in life. Some reasons people cancel others to have nothing to do with social justice. They have a personal vendetta towards someone due to jealousy, feeling rejected by others, and a sense of grievance, and using cancellation as a socially accepted way to vent their aggression without admitting to its cause. She made a fucking PowerPoint. No, she's like posting somebody. Can you guys even see this? Should I zoom in? Nope. Okay. Open image into tab. Does that work? Nope, it does not. Cool. Thank you. Love Reddit. It's awesome. They are paranoid about being cast out and deemed bad in their community, so they preemptively do it to somebody else to demonstrate their relative goodness. If you are afraid to publicly associate with someone you genuinely like or share the work, Or share the work of a writer you think whose work you genuinely respect because you will receive intense social backlash. You don't have a friend group. You are in a fundamentalist cult-like group. What? What are you talking about? What are we doing here? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. She does nothing. She just actively does nothing all fucking day. All day. Does literally nothing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Oh yeah, did look. Look at this. Look how awesome this is. Look what Laura Loomer posted. It's time to finish the job. This back and forth is getting boring. Yeah. Look at that. How cool that is. Fucking yeah, dude. Yes. Look at this. Yeah. Look at this stupid bullshit. Why the fuck are you posting this? I don't understand. I don't get it. I genuinely don't. What the fuck are you posting? Isn't Laura Loomer the lady that got a nose job to appear more Jewish? No, I believe. If I remember correctly, if my memory is not failing me, I believe that this is the lady that got a nose job to look more Jewish. Posting this bullshit. SCP Donald Trump. Opium Donald Trump. She is a Russian bag haver? Really? Really? Anyway, now what is she talking about? Finishing the job? The back and forth is getting boring. Well, oh, not only that, the White House itself tweeting today, trust in Trump, just sit back and relax and we'll all work out in the end. It always does. Donald J. Trump. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Again, this is very different interpretation of the president here. But it's fine. It's cool. Whatever, man. Now, not only that, right? In a valiant effort to destroy. Sure. Well, really quick. I did want to watch this. I'm gonna play Forza again while we watch this. Speaking of sanctions and stuff, like we were talking about with Cuba. It's a really interesting look. I watched this when it came out back in January, which is crazy. This is before anything about the war was happened. Valorant, fuck you. Valiant, god damn it. Look, man, I'm not at my peak hours right now. All right, this is after a full shift. Okay, it's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard, and it's like almost the next day. Listen. Anyway, just some interesting things to look at least in, why is this not loading? As in relation to the whole Cuba, or not Cuba, fucking Jesus Christ, the Iranian
It
admiral.
goes, Ali? Iranian?
In terms of this entire situation, right? Let me get this pulled up on Discord on here. Why the fuck is it not? Pop out stream. Come on. There you go. And then is it gonna do it? No. There we go. Cool. Wait, why is it fucked now though? Cool. All right. Yeah, just a little look into like the sanctions and everything regarding Iran, and why shit is what it is. And what's really interesting again is it's like, if the sanctions weren't placed, do you think any of this would have been happened? Let me be clear. Yeah, it sucks. When I was younger, it was like, oh, I love Obama. Obama's so cool. He's so cool. And everybody's playing basketball with Jay-Z. Awesome. And then it's like, what do you mean he bombed weddings and stuff, man? What do you mean he didn't? He bailed out the banks in financial crisis, man. What do you mean, man? Stop! Don't tell me that, please, dude. What the fuck? Come on, man. That's not cool. I thought he was like the only good one. Blows. Anyway, what the fuck is happening?
2012 APEC policy conference, then U.S. President Barack Obama boasted about his sanctions against Iran.
Well, actually, really quick, before we do that, I guess just let me give you the update right here on why this is semi-important. You know, I wanted to give you the backstory first, but that's a little bit boring. So we're going to give you this first. Because today, hold on. Where is it? There we go. No, wrong thing. Hold on. Wait.
A barrage of air.
No, this is from a month ago. Where's the actual thing? Please, God, Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it not giving me the link for the actual thing? This is fucking retarded. This is pissing me off. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Are you preempting the Middle East solidarity through more blockades? Yes. Of course. Do this. Wait. Nope. Don't do that. Fuck. Reader mode. Okay. It doesn't give me the headline. Nice. Iran stops negotiations with U.S. vows to completely block Strait of Hormuz. Great. Awesome. Iranian negotiators will stop. Wait, hold on. Iranian negotiators will stop exchanging messages with U.S. through intermediate, and Tehran will move to fully close the Strait of Hormuz. Retaliation for ongoing ceasefire violations, Iran's state-affiliated news outlet Tanzim said Monday in a report that translated social posts on social media site Telegram, honed in on Israel's military operations in Lebanon against the Iran-backed militia Hezbollah. No dialogue will take place until Israel fully withdraws from occupied areas in Lebanon and stops all attacks on both Lebanon and Gaza, per Tanzim. Tasnim? Also, the Resistance Front and Iran have resolved to completely block the Strait of Hormuz and active other fronts, including the Bab al-Mandeb Strait, in order to push the Zionists and their supporters, the reporter said. The Bab al-Mandeb Strait is a trade checkpoint that connects the Red Sea to the Gulf of Aden. Oh, cool. The Gulf of Aden. Isn't that cool? Oil prices leapt more than 7% higher following Tasm's report, which signaled a breakdown in efforts to reach a diplomatic end to the war that is now in its fourth month. Remember when it was only 5 weeks? Not only that, right? But again, it's fine, dude. It's fine. What did he say? What did he say? It will all work out in the end. Same day. You know, it's cool. It's fine. It's time to finish the job, man. It's time to finish the job. Yeah, dude. We showed our ass. We couldn't do anything about it. You know, we thought we could destroy them in 5 seconds. Did it happen? Nope. Have we just showed our weakness to quite literally every other country in the world? Yep. That's cool. Over what? 60% enriched uranium? Cool. Great, man. And why did they do that? Who put sanctions back on them? Cool. Thanks, man. Love it. Granted, it was this guy in the first place. Let's not get into a semantics argument. Let's not start pointing the finger, okay? Let's not start pointing the finger. It's just fucking retarded. Okay, but at the very least, right? At the very least, where is it? Where's the thing? Hold on. He's very mad. Yeah, here we go. Why is it in German, man? Come on, what the fuck? Where's the thing? This is fucking retarded. I got Hatman in the background. Oh, it's not Hatman. It's not Hatman. This is the president. What do you mean? Look at it. Look. Obama. Look. It's President. What do you mean? Just totally normal post for someone to post. It's great. Where the fuck is the... Wait. No. Okay. Hold on. Where's the thing? Why is it giving me articles in German? Please. What the fuck? Guys see when I take too many Benny. Why are you taking too many Benny? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, here we go. Middle East Eye. We'll do middleeasteye.com for sleep. Doesn't that give you dementia? Bennies are for fun, duh. I hate Benadryl, dude. Just take a melatonin. Whatever, dude. We'll just do this. Or can I go to... No. We'll just do this. Everybody hates you. Trump yells at Netanyahu. Intense phone call over Lebanon, says report. I had a very productive call with Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu of Israel. There will be no troops going on Beirut. And to any troops that are on their way, I have already been turned back. Likewise, through highly paced representatives, I have a very good call with the Hezbollah. With Hezbollah, like it's a person. I'm gonna call Hezbollah right now. I'm gonna call them, and they agreed that all the shooting will stop. And Israel will not attack them, and they will not attack Israel. President Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Trump furious that Netanyahu. Wait, let's do this in reader mode. I hate white. Please, God, please let me do reader mode. Please, God, let me do reader mode. Please, God, it's not letting me. Jesus Christ, I hate this so much. And you can still see Obama on here. Wonderful. The little Russian person. That's a real thing. I would love if that was who Israel was like fighting. Just him. Just singly. Just him. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. Trump furious at Netanyahu's moves were jeopardizing his diplomatic efforts with Tehran. Yeah, dude, purely diplomatic. You know, just trying to talk it out, right? Reportedly called the Israeli prime minister crazy and unloaded a string of profanities. Summarizing Trump's remarks, one U.S. official told Axios, the president told Netanyahu, "You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." A second source briefed on the call told Axios that Trump was, quote, pissed, and at one point yelled, what the fuck are you doing? Can't believe Hellbent's uncle is preventing world peace. Hezbollah. Yeah, so this is who Israel's currently fighting. This is who's defending Lebanon right now. This guy, just by himself. They can't get him. I don't know, man. I don't know. They can't get him for some reason. I don't know why. It's great. They put white phosphorus over villages and civilians, you know, for this guy, for this one dude. It's great. It's wonderful. Where the fuck is the thing I was just looking at? Did I just remove it? Here we go. Yep. Now, not only that, really quick, a lot of people are convinced. I guess we'll watch this first. A lot of people are convinced that Trump wasn't just completely raped by Netanyahu telling him to do the war. So I don't know why people believe that. People are like, no, it's actually really good, dude. I wish we could. I wish you had more time. It fucking blows. So I don't want to cover this tomorrow. So I'm gonna be behind on like stuff, like actual shit that I'd like to talk about. Anyway, I'm just gonna watch this, explaining the history of the sanctions on Iran and kind of how that's escalated, especially recently, causing my gas to be more expensive. Yay!
Few thought that sanctions could have an immediate bite on the Iranian regime. They have, slowing the Iranian nuclear program and virtually grinding the Iranian economy to a halt in 2000.
Dude, the one thing that I've been worried about my entire life, every day I wake up, or every night I wake up, right, in a blistering sweat. It's disgusting. I sweat everywhere. You know, I have to wash my sheets every night because I fear that Iran is going to send a nuclear bomb overseas to kill us. It scares me. It keeps me awake at night. I can't even go to sleep, to be honest. I'm not even really waking up. I'm just kind of like shocking. I thought it was running out of HRT. You wanna fucking do this right now? You wanna do this right fucking now? You didn't even fucking spell it right. You didn't even use the right fucking word. You over here talking about HID and shit. Fucking shove the HID up your fucking ass. Anyway. Yeah, so it's just cool that, this is just all led up to this. It's great. This singular little domino effect has led to my gas being more expensive and us showing our ass.
2011. Many questioned whether we could hold our coalition together as we moved against Iran's central bank and oil exports. But our friends in Europe and Asia and elsewhere are joining us. And in 2012, the Iranian government faces the prospect of even more crippling sanctions.
Indeed, later that year,
Pussy
the
dope.
United States increased the pressure, beginning a punishing decline in Iran's economy. Obama spoke to the Wall Street Journal in 2013 and called it
the strongest sanctions regime ever. And it has put a bite on the Iranian economy. They have seen a 5% contraction last year in their economy. It's projected to be another contraction this year. The oil sanctions, the banking sanctions, the financial services sanctions, those are the ones that have really taken a big chunk out of the Iranian economy. So oil production and oil sales out of Iran have dropped by more than half since these sanctions were put in place. They've got over $100 billion of oil revenue that is sitting outside of their country. The rial, their currency, has dropped precipitously.
sanctions began as soon as the
That's
1979
awesome, man.
revolution
That's
in
great.
Iran and have continued since. Pressure was increased under Presidents Bill Clinton and George W. Bush, but under Obama, sanctions were greatly intensified.
Obama.
Hadi Kahalzadeh is a research fellow at the Crown Center for Middle East Studies at Brandeis University. He wrote a report in early 2022 about Iran sanctions. He describes how, in July 2010, Obama signed the Comprehensive Iran Sanctions Accountability and Divestment Act, which applied secondary sanctions to Iran. Unlike primary sanctions, according to which a U.S. person or entity is prohibited from working with a sanctioned country, secondary sanctions punish non-U.S. persons or companies who do business with a sanctioned country. These were then expanded to Iran's central bank and their oil industry. This was the first time that the U.S. had targeted non-U.S. financial institutions that worked with Iran's central bank. The second phase of sanctions, Kahalzadeh writes, from 2010 to 2015, coincided with a period of severe economic difficulty for Iran. Through oil and banking restrictions, the Obama administration sought to force Iran to the negotiating table over its nuclear program. Here's how Obama's Treasury Secretary Jack Lew described the strategy.
In the case of Iran, there's no question but that the U.S., working with the global community to put extraordinary economic pressure on Tehran, brought them to the bargaining table and produced an agreement that got Iran to...
Do we say or what? What do you mean say? Say what? What do you mean say? The sanctions. What do you mean? Oh, do as we say or, dude. Oh my fuck, I can't read, dude. I'm fucking retarded. Literally though, yes. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's like, okay, so, right, we're just going to fuck over all the civilians. You guys are going to have no money. Your money's going to be worthless. Because, I don't know, it's just Cosme, I don't know. You think you might be having bombs or something, I don't know. Despite, even now, when they actually went and looked, there was nothing. They were not even remotely making any bombs. But hey, they might have. They might have been doing it. That's why we had to go over there and do literally nothing. We did nothing. We did literally absolutely nothing. Wonderful. I'm sure we can finish the job in just a few more months, maybe a few more years even. If we just deploy a few more troops down there, maybe we can actually do it. I want to pass a law that makes NOS's gas $1,100 a gallon only for NOS. Why? Why would you ever want to do that?
Negotiating table over its nuclear program. Here's how Obama's Treasury Secretary Jack Lew described the strategy.
In the case of Iran, there's no question but that the U.S., working with the global community to put extraordinary economic pressure on Tehran, brought them to the bargaining table and produced an agreement that got Iran to back away from its nuclear program.
In part because the sanctions have been so effective, we were able to get Iran to seriously come to the table and look at how are they going to give assurances to the international community that they are in fact not pursuing a nuclear weapons program.
The proposed deal with Iran, which sought to allow temporary relief from sanctions in return for assurances that they would not pursue a nuclear weapon, was met with staunch criticism from the pro-Israel community. In 2015, Liu was booed at the annual conference of the Jerusalem Post.
There is no doubt that our sanctions work to bring Iran to the table prepared to make serious concessions. Following months of hard bargaining and tough negotiations, we struck an interim understanding with Iran in November 2013. In accordance with that arrangement, Tehran froze and rolled back parts of its nuclear program while we continue to negotiate on a longer-term deal. At that time, some denounced the interim understanding known as the Joint Plan of Action. Some said Iran would cheat, that our sanctions would fall apart, and that this program would allow Iran to move closer to acquiring a nuclear weapon.
It's just crazy how even back then, I mean, obviously, Israel had such like a stranglehold on the U.S. government. I mean, they always fucking have. But it's like they have influenced so many decisions. And I feel like when I was younger, I never even heard of it. It was never brought up. But it's like they are directly influencing this shit. It's weird. I'm okay, like it's just I know I was a kid. I understand. Yes, I know. But it's just like even when I go back and like look at media or like just, you know, I'll watch fucking like news reports and shit. Never brought up once. It wasn't spoken about. I know, but it's just weird. I don't understand.
None of that came to pass. Iran remains under enormous economic pressure.
Again, like all of the arguments for why we were over in Iraq, anything like that, oil. Trump threw out Obama's Iran deal and started doing this war for nothing. Well, yeah, I know. We'll get to that. You're spoiling it. But it's just like, dude, oil and arms. Yeah. But again, never. Oh, because we also need to protect Israel. Never, ever, ever, ever was it that. It was because they're going to hurt us, and it's because they're going to, you know, there's oil there. That's why. That was the explanation. And it's fucking crazy. I don't understand.
And scaled back key elements of its nuclear program, and we have gained unprecedented insight into Iran's nuclear activities.
A couple months earlier, Liu made his case to the Washington Institute for Near East Policy for the nuclear deal. He reassured the attendees that the damage to Iran's economy was so great that they need not worry about sanctions relief. As he put it, punishing sanctions put Iran's economy in a very deep hole. As a result of our sanctions, Iran will be playing catch-up for a long time to come. Our sanctions have cost Iran over $160 billion in oil revenues since 2012, revenues Iran can never recoup. Additionally, Iran's GDP shrank by 9% in the 2 years ending in March 2014, and it is today 15 to 20% smaller than it was.
I like when the GDP's up. I heard that was good. I heard that was like a good thing when it's like when the number goes up. When the number goes down, I think that's bad. So
would have been had it remained on its pre-2012 growth trajectory. It will take years for Iran to build back up the level of economic activity it would be at now had sanctions never been put in place. In late 2013, Obama spoke of his sanctions program, saying that they crippled the Iranian economy, making their currency plummet
the entire region back irreversibly. These people will never recover. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here at this address of the nation, okay, to tell you that these people, the civilians and everybody who lives there will never recover. People will have to completely uproot their lives to even remotely get close to what they had previously. I would just like to let you know that is what we were currently working on, and that's what we currently accomplished. We literally doomed these people and their progeny forever. We did it, guys. Yes. Yeah, so we just fucked up their lives, their kids' lives, you know, their kids' lives, and yeah, you know, cool. Hey guys, I know I know the housing market just crashed. Everyone's losing money. People are killing themselves. Hey, and I know I kind of bailed out the banks there. But hey, hold on. We did. What did we do? We fucked over the kids. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Yes. Wonderful, man. That's actually exactly what I wanted. Every day I was like, dude, I hope everyone in Iran never, ever, ever, and their kids never, ever get to make money ever again. That's what makes me feel safe. Okay, as long as they don't get to make money.
Put in place when I came into office the international structure to have the most effective sanctions ever. And so I think it's fair to say that I know a little bit about sanctions since we set them up and made sure that we mobilized the entire international community so that there weren't a lot of loopholes, and they really had bite.
What's interesting is that he's basically saying that he created a new era of sanctions, an international sanctions regime that had bite, as he described it.
And the intention in setting up those sanctions always was to bring the Iranians to the table so that we could resolve this issue peacefully. As a consequence of the sanctions that we put in place, and I appreciate all the help, bipartisan help that we received from Congress in making that happen, Iran's economy has been crippled. They had a negative 5% growth rate last year. Their currency plummeted. They're having
I don't
significant
like the
problems.
use of teeth, but I love it.
The
Making
day-to-day
sure they'll
economy
never
on
be
the
able to
ground in
make
Iran.
money ever
And
again.
President
I
Rouhani
love the use of
made a
teeth there.
decision that he was prepared to come and have a conversation with the international community about what they could do to solve this problem with us. And if it turns out 6 months from now that they're not serious, we can dial those sanctions right back up.
He speaks of the sanctions as being like a dial that he can turn down and turn back up, illustrating an eerie effortlessness to the punitive economic pressure, which
That is
in reality
insane.
means
That is
unemployment and
insane.
inflation. Already by the nuclear deal, Iran was taking measures to combat inflation, including through tighter control of money by the central bank, according to the International Monetary Fund. Indeed, inflation dropped from over 36% in 2013 to more than 16% in 2014. In 2016, after the nuclear deal went into effect and sanctions were lifted, inflation dropped to a single digit, very rare for Iran. In fact, according to IMF data, that had occurred only 2 other times after the 1979 revolution. However, Donald Trump would turn up the sanctions dial. By exiting the Iran nuclear deal, the United States is able to protect its national security by applying maximum economic pressure on the Iranian regime.
Aiden said you know who this is.
Who?
The guy Aiden said you know who it is.
What are you talking about? Who?
Phil.
Phil?
Phil the Bill, yeah.
No. What? I know who this is?
That's what Aiden said.
Aiden's saying this right now?
And ICBC.
Who the fuck is Phil?
I don't know. He said you know him.
He said, okay, in what context, though? What do you mean?
I have no idea. That's why I'm here to ask you.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay. If you're gonna lay down, it's okay.
I'm gonna lay down? What do you mean? What do you want me? I'm not gonna fucking...
playing dumb.
Playing dumb?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Ackerman? Huh? Okay. All right, then. Whatever.
Read a statement from the White House in August of 2018. The White House intended, with its pressure campaign, to bring Iran's...
I don't know. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about. Like genuinely. He's... Dude, I'm sweating bullets right now. My hands are clammy as shit. It's disgusting. I'm so confused. Off topic, but you hear they're scrapping Trump's anti-weaponization fund? Yeah, I did. Which I think is really fucking funny. Wonderful. Absolutely rattled. I'm like so confused on who the fuck is Phil? I genuinely, you know Phil? I don't know, but yeah, it is very funny. It is very funny that they're scrapping it, dude. Like, where's the money gonna go though? Because did they have the money pulled together already? I do kind of want to know that. I haven't read too much into it. I was going to cover it a few days ago, but
oil exports to zero, denying the regime its principal source of revenue. Oil exports, as a result, plummeted. According to Kahalzadeh, my analysis of data from the U.S. Office of Foreign Assets Control show that sanctions on Tehran tripled, from 370 under Obama to over 1,500 under Trump, making Iran the most sanctioned nation in the world. The Trump administration...
Like, are they just not allocating it at all? Or did they already raise money for it?
Sanctions were far-reaching. They targeted almost all Iran's industry, including oil and part of the service sector, including banking, insurance, and financial services. The financial implications were severe.
Nah,
Sanctions terminated.
Why? Because it was the January 6th shit, right? I swear all this budget shit ain't real. None of it's real. None of it's real. None of it's real. Ugh. It's just like so... Again, and then also, do you remember the whole... Okay, whatever, dude. Shit is actually retarded. Anyway, you remember the whole no, the debt is passed on, no one will collect. Remember the whole what was it, the Doge thing? The Doge thing. Remember that? Remember how that was supposed to like get rid of debt and stuff, and make stuff better? Did that do anything for anybody? Please explain to me what that did, please. Aside from just fire a bunch of people, part of the IRS settlement supposed to be for political persecutions, but it was 100% way to get legal costs without asking Congress. Yep. I know. Didn't California said they were going to tax it 100%, right? Like anyone receiving money from that. Could you imagine going from California to DC to do that shit? You fucking retarded. For what? You didn't do anything. Congratulations.
The country's access to its own assets and reserves overseas, and
then again, it's just like, guys, rioting doesn't do anything, guys. Guys, stop rioting. But guys, in this case, it is okay. In this case, it's fine. In this case, it will accomplish
impacted
something.
its access to hard currency as well. In August 2018, the U.S. banned Iran from purchasing U.S. dollars and prohibited third parties from selling dollars to Iran. Sanctions also restricted third parties from engaging in transactions using Iran's currency, the rial. Iran's central bank was designated as a foreign terrorist organization. The inflation rate in Iran rose from just over 7% in 2016 to over 43% in 2021 and remained high after Trump left office. The sharp declines in national revenues saw Iran facing a fiscal deficit amounting to 40 to 45% of the national budget, the highest since the Iran-Iraq War in the 1980s. Faced with this public budget deficit, Iranian policymakers prioritized paying the salaries of government employees rather than investing in infrastructure or paying off the country's debts to the private sector. Many private contractors went bankrupt owing to these unpaid state debts, and as one of the driving forces of Iran's private sector, these contractors were responsible for creating about a quarter of the employment opportunities in Iran's job market. Biden told Face the Nation that he had...
They're anti-American, okay? They're anti-American. You don't understand. You don't understand. All right.
No intention of lifting U.S. sanctions.
Will the U.S. lift sanctions first in order to get Iran back to the negotiating table?
No.
Besides, Calzada writes, the assorted legacies of Trump's Iran policy
Stone cold
will make it all but
motherfucker.
Impossible for the Biden administration
no.
to turn
What are you
back the
talking
clock
about?
and restore the status quo ante.
Jesus Christ.
Inflation remained at over 43%.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, suffering so much? And there's, like, someone could just be like, nah, like, it's fine. Never mind. We'll fix it. My bad. And they're like, no. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What? No. 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 What do you fucking mean turn off sanctions? It's like a dial, bro. I turn that shit up when I want. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Percent in 2022, rose to over 44% in 2023, and dropped still to 32% in 2024. Other challenges came with Russia's invasion
tariffs
of
you put on
Ukraine
Canada?
and supply chain issues.
You don't understand, Kay. You don't understand. They were putting a tax on Wisconsin cheese. You don't understand. You understand. It's actually good. And it's really fucking irritating because I work in a company that gets shit from other countries, specifically China. You understand how, like, visibly shaken everyone at my job was when it was like, oh, we're just not going to be able to get anything, huh? We're just not going to be able to do anything. Crippling our economy. No, but you don't understand. It makes it fair, okay? It makes it fair. I know that we'll have to bear the weight of these tariffs, but Trump, I will do it for you. It's good, though, because, like, nah, bro. Nah, because, like, it's not gay no more, bro. Because we ain't that gay no more, bro. Nah, because we ain't woke and gay and, like, trans or something. Nah, because, like, bro. Unironically, shit I've heard from, like, people that I know. I was like, nah, because Trump gonna get rid of all the trans stuff, bro. I'm like, all right. Number one on my list. I care about that a lot, I guess.
Issues
Sure.
related to the, which also contributed to inflation. According to the pro-Iran Tehran Times, protests
important
began in
to me that
Tehran's
people
main
can't
bazaars.
transition.
Business owners shut
That
their
helps
doors and
me.
moved towards their neighborhood's main squares to protest
That
the
helps me
unprecedented
personally.
fall of the Iranian rial, which had taken place in the mere course of a few weeks. According to Mohammad Reza Farzanagan, professor of economics of the Middle East at the University of Marburg, from 2012 to 2019, U.S. sanctions decreased the size of the Iranian middle class by 17 percentage points each year.
So my own studies shows that the sanctions have reduced the size of middle class of Iran by about 17 percentage point per year from the year of 2012 to 2019, and this situation has been continued until now.
Yeah.
So we are observing a new poor population in Iran, which are demanding some level of stability.
But two things, Farzan.
As the U.S. considered overthrowing their government and letting the U.S. install the Shah. Look, man, if you just bend to our each and every will, and if you just let Israel fuck you in the ass, maybe things would turn out better for you. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? No.
Farzanagan says, made things especially worse.
Two major events happened which make that year very much unique experience for most Iranians. First of all, the military confrontation with Israel in 6 months ago, almost 6 months ago, was a very new experience of for many of Iranians, that all these years of negotiations and things like this resulted to a military confrontation with the U.S. and Israel. So that was very bad for many businesses. It created.
This is the shit I would say about South America fighting against U.S. and working with China and Russia.
It's a sense of uncertainty and unpredictability in the bazaar. And the second event which happened last year was the snapback.
Indeed, in August 2025, the E3 countries, France, Germany, and the United Kingdom, concluded that since 2019 and as of today, Iran has increasingly and deliberately ceased performing its Iran nuclear deal commitments. This includes the accumulation of a high-enriched uranium stockpile, which lacks any credible civilian justification and is unprecedented for a state without a nuclear weapons program. As a result, the E3 countries announced they would invoke the process known as the snapback mechanism.
People don't even know that coups are a thing. They don't even know that they're a thing at all whatsoever. That's the more aggravating part. That's not a thing that people consider at all whatsoever. They're like, no, we're actually helping. Like, dude, the fucking, what was it, Syria? Instead of, God, what the fuck is that dude's name? The gay dude? Obviously not the gay dude, but like the gay looking dude. That dude was fucking insane. But seriously, it's like, who did we get installed there? Oh, the guy, what was he? He's a former leader of ISIS? The people that are apparently like just the most evil people on planet Earth. Okay. And then what was the first thing? Mearsham. The first thing that they did? Like, we actually love Israel, man. It's fine, man. We love Israel. We're actually cool with Israel here, man. It's chill. It's cool. It's awesome, man. Like, thanks. It's wonderful.
Ditch effort by Russia and China to delay the return of sanctions against Iran.
The United States has betrayed diplomacy, but it is the E3 which have buried it.
The E3 took a tougher stance, insisting Iran give UN nuclear inspectors unlimited access to its bombed nuclear sites. Tehran said it was willing to make a compromise, but it fell short of European demands.
I think the Europeans had long ago made a decision that they were going to snap back these sanctions, and it has less to do with Iran, the nuclear program, and more to do with the punishment of Iran for its support for Russia and Ukraine.
According to the Financial Times, from December 29, 2025, the rial has lost about 40% of its value since the 12-day war in June, hitting a record low of 1.45 million rials to $1 on the open market in recent days.
Christ, dude.
The currency slide has accelerated as oil revenues have shrunk under sanctions from the U.S., which briefly joined the war to bomb Iran's nuclear sites. The country's stubbornly high inflation rate rose to 42.2% in December year on year. Anger over the collapse of the currency prompted shopkeepers selling electronic goods to shut their stores in central Tehran on Sunday in protest, with merchants in the capital's historic Grand Bazaar joining the strike on Monday. Since these initial demonstrations by the Bazaris, the protests have reportedly spread across the country. Whereas the last widespread protests against the government, which followed the death of a Kurdish woman in police custody, killed hundreds of people, an Iranian official apparently told Reuters that thousands have been killed. Reporting is complicated by an internet blackout implemented by the Iranian government, another indication of its scale and perhaps the nature of the response from security forces.
Yeah, but dude, no, that's just it's the Iranian government, man. It's easy to just other countries trying to link up with that U.S.
Stephen
and
Crowder
do the same shit
weighing
to your
in
country.
on.
It's just fucking, dude. It's like, oh my god, nice, wonderful. Hold on, let me fix that. It's just fucking annoying. It's just annoying. I don't know. Anyone who defends this shit's a fucking moron. I'm sorry. What has this done for anybody? Like, genuinely. Please, I'd love to know. I'd love to know how this works. I did also want to watch this. I know it's Tucker Carlson, but it is a little bit funny. It just didn't affect them directly. It's just the. But it did though.
Been upset.
Like it did affect them. They're like, no, it's actually good actually. Like literally, I was having an argument with somebody and they were like, dude, yeah, but Iran hates us, man. And I'm like, I don't really fucking care. Do you know why they do? Do you have any idea? Why? Could it possibly be because, like, you know, any of the things we've done to them? Anything? No? They just hate us for no fucking reason? All right, man. Anyway, Tucker Carlson went on a Israeli channel to, I guess, kind of debate this guy. I watched a little bit of this at work. It's kind of funny. It has a little bit of funny bits in it. I know it's Tucker Carlson. Okay, listen, I get it, man. I get it. But it was still an interesting watch. It was still interesting to at least hear what the other guy has to say. Okay, what the other dude in Israel has to say about this entire thing. It's pretty fucking funny. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. More options. Nope. Pop out stream. Okay. Nope. Not what I wanted. Please close that. Thank you. Open this. Pop out stream. Do it just like how you were doing it. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So why is it? Why? Why is this so complicated every single time? I don't understand. It's just fucking ridiculous. Every single time I just try to fucking picture those. Like, why is it small? I don't get it. For literally no reason. And then it like stopped showing the screen share. Like, this fucking Discord is retarded. I swear to God. It actually makes me want to crash the fuck out. It's so bad. And then, like, I do the thing. I do show non-video participants, turn that shit off. And then if I full screen it, it still doesn't full screen. There we go. Okay. I have to click hide members. Thank you. That's great. Wonderful UI decisions. Thank you. And then it doesn't even like capture the window again. There we go. But then it makes it 10 times bigger. Wonderful, man. Thanks. Jesus, Tucker Carlson is looking rough, man. It's looking rough. Who am I talking to? My computer. Okay, me. It's like a second me. My brother is another me. Okay.
Mr. Tucker Carlson, former journalist and the creator of the
Mr.
podcast
Tucker Carlson.
Shalom, and thank you for being with us.
Shalom.
Thank you for having me.
You said you're not running for office, so who exactly you represent with your position?
I represent only myself. I don't take money for anyone. I don't work for anyone. I see my role as articulating, saying out loud what I think is best for the United States as an American. That's it.
Because you're not just a commentator anymore. You shape opinion at a scale that rivals elected officials. So the question is legitimate. Whose interest are you actually serving? Only yourself? Or you think you have a voice of a movement?
My children, my hoped-for descendants, my neighbors, my country, that's it. And I think every commentator wants to shape public opinion. That's why you comment. And it's not surprising that commentators would have more authority than elected officials in the United States, because elected officials in the United States, for the most part, have no moral authority whatsoever. They're totally discredited through lying. No one believes them.
So you were one of Donald Trump's most consistent and vocal supporters. You called on people to vote for him. What happened?
Yes. Well, I campaigned for Trump. I spoke at the Republican National Convention. I defended Trump for many years on Fox News. What happened was the war with Iran, which I don't believe serves the interests of the United States. I think it's destructive to the United States and to the world, but mostly to the United States. I'm an American. That's what I care about. And that's something he promised he wouldn't do. For 10 years, he argued against a war like this. And then for a variety of reasons, not all of which I understand, he embarked on it. And so I can't support that. My views did not change. His did.
Did the United States lose the war with Iran, or the United States still winning?
Well, it depends on how you define the goal of the war. What's the point of the war? If the point of the war is to make the United States safer and more prosperous, yes, it's not a win. If the point is to eliminate Iran's capacity to project power outside its borders, we have not won. It's not clear by what measure we're determining victory, but I don't see this as a win at all.
Okay, we will get back to the Iran war, but on MAGA itself, who is the most authentic representative today? You, your voice, or President Trump's?
Well, it depends what you mean by authentic.
Hold on. Open air ones. You got it? Open air ones. Do you get it? Yep. No. Yeah. You had to open air ones.
Dick, I mean, the majority of Americans do not support this war. The majority don't believe that Iran's nuclear program was the greatest threat that we face. The majority of Americans don't want any more wars like this. Those are my views. So on this specific issue, my opinions are closer to those of the majority of Americans.
And do you think that you represent, in your opposition to the Iran war, most of the Republican voters and the MAGA supporters inside the Republican Party?
The MAGA.
Well, I don't think I represent anybody, but I think that my views, which have not changed on this question, a regime change war in Iran, is it a good idea? I think the majority of people who voted for Donald Trump 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago, believe that. And that's one of the reasons they voted for Trump. He said, I will not get us into any more pointless wars in the Middle East, specifically a war against Iran to change its regime. And he did that. So again, my views have remained consistent. They're sincere. I'm not being paid to have them. No one is influencing me in these views other than what I see and have experienced. And so, yes, I think my views are much closer to those of the majority.
Do you generally believe Israel would try to harm you because of your opinion?
Do I believe Israel would try to harm me?
Yes.
I mean, of course, I don't know. I hope not. I don't want to be harmed.
Yeah.
But my main...
Do you think Israel would try to harm you? Do you think Israel would try to harm you? I don't know. That sounds like a trick question. Like, what do you mean? That's so weird. Why would you ask someone that? Do you think I would come into your house and get you?
Main interest is not Israel.
I'm not just asking you. You were implied to that in your podcast when you said, and let me show you, when you spoke about your coming to Israel. Let's see that for a second.
You're coming to Israel.
I said to them, okay, I want to send you the flight information, and I want you to pass that on to the Israeli military just so, they don't mistake us for an Iranian drone or something. I mean, not to be paranoid, but again, this is probably the most violent country in the world, Israel.
So Israel is the most violent state in the world, even more than Iran? Are you serious?
No country, and I say this with...
Even more than Iran? You say that shit while hitting there with Tucker Putin's there. You think even more than Iran, really? Is it true? I was kicking my feet at work listening to this shit, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this supervillain? This is insane. This is insane.
Sadness, but no country has boasted more about killing its political opponents than Israel, of course, about its assassination programs. The Prime Minister of Israel gave a golden pager to the President of the United States.
Agent.
And that golden pager represented the pagers that Hezbollah leaders were killed.
Right. Again, so what channel is this? I don't know. It's literally not a channel. It's just nothing. I was like, is this Tucker's channel? And then I clicked on it, and it's literally nothing. It is quite literally nothing. It's just a few Tucker things a year ago, Candace Owens, I don't know. It's literally nothing. It's awesome, though. I love it. Sus. Why does the Hebrew look like Star Wars language? I don't know. I know. I don't know where this is from, at all. I mean, obviously it's from an Israeli fucking channel or something, but it's just it's so weird. It's such a weird fucking interview, man.
By sure. I mean, so yes, Israel brags about assassinating people, and of course it does assassinate people. Many countries.
And again, guys, can you believe that Hezbollah hijacked a pager manufacturer in order to send or to put C4 inside of pagers that were sent also, possibly to regular civilians or no. It was Hezbollah, right? It was Hezbollah, right? It was Hamas, Hezbollah. They hijacked this stuff, sent it out to civilians, and they blew up and killed a little girl and stuff. Pagers that could have possibly been given to just regular people, civilians. No, you guys don't remember that. Yeah. But no, guys, Israel, it's not the most violent. It's not.
Countries assassinate people, but Israel makes a public relations campaign out of boasting about killing its opponents. So, by definition.
These people that were killed are the terrorists of Hezbollah that had a plan to eliminate Israel. In fact, when you said you're against the war in Iran, Iran is the creator of the fire ring around Israel through Hamas.
This magic fire ring. They made that. We can't leave. It's keeping us here. We want to let the Palestinians go, but we can't. There's a fire ring. Do you not see it? It's a big wall of fire. I found another link to the interview. It's Israel's Channel 13 or whatever this is. Oh, okay.
Us and Hezbollah trying to eliminate Israel. So
trying to eliminate Israel. Guys, Hezbollah has the capacity to completely disintegrate Israel, wipe Israel off the face of the fucking planet. You don't understand the power that these militant group has. Jeez,
don't you think that Israel has the right of self-defense, which is one of the major pillar of interest of national security in Israel and also in the United States?
The United States?
I think Israel has the right of self-defense.
So
I think
you
every
said about the
nation
beeper
does.
is like...
Dude, I'm fucking terrified that Hezbollah is going to show up at my door and blow up in front of my face the second I open it. That's my biggest fear every day.
Is something that is wrong. Isn't it the fact that when you're fighting your enemies, you
what
need
did he
to
call him?
Kill them first sometimes?
It's Pride Month, man. Come on.
There may be circumstances where you can justify killing someone preemptively. And just to restate, Israel, like the United States, like Burundi, like France, like every nation, like every person has the right of self-defense. That's an inherent right. So I've never questioned that. I support it. The question that I think is worth discussing is, what does that mean? Killing innocents is never acceptable, period. Under any circumstances by any person or any nation. It's immoral. It's the thing that separates the civilized from the barbarous. And if you wind up killing people...
Like Hamas did in
of course.
October 7th.
Right.
In a massacre.
None of this is a defense...
Hasan wasn't a genius. The regulations are fighters. No, where's the video? Come on. Come on, please. Can I just have the video? I don't want to watch Hasan watch it. I just want to watch the video. Come on, dude. Please. And Hamas did one attack 3 years ago.
This isn't a joke. There's naked pictures of me all over the internet. Like what you see? I hope you do. Because there's plenty more where that came from. What is going on? Who's jacking off to this? It's not me. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family. This isn't a joke. There's naked pictures of me all over
to this day, this interview, he sounds like this. It's awesome. What was his Zins or whatever he has now?
Of Israel.
He's like a Zin pouch.
It's a blanket universal principle.
It sounds
like... Of course it's not. It's a universal principle that applies to every person and every nation. Now, that is not an attack on Israel. Israel has to, in order to remain considered a civilized nation, abide by the same universal principles everybody else does. If Hamas does something that's bad, it's bad. That does not justify Israel doing that same bad thing, or the United States doing that same bad thing, or anybody doing that same bad thing. So the principle remains the same. You can't kill people who did nothing wrong.
It's not just bad. I'm going back to October 7th. This was a massacre that was an attack on Israel about innocent.
I'm going back to October 7th. I didn't know that, dude. Dude, that really? You are? That's crazy. I have no idea that you would ever do that.
About women, raping women, kidnapping infants, taking them to the tunnels, for long.
Going back to the Holocaust. I'm going back to Egypt when we were kicked out of Egypt. Okay, when we followed Moses. All right, let's go back all the way. All right, if we're gonna go back, let's go back all the way. All right. Have you seen Prince of Egypt, the movie?
Gaza. Do you imagine women?
Do you imagine
infants? Take them to the tunnels for long months inside Gaza. Do you?
I'm going back to West Bank. I want a new house. I'm going to destroy your house. Nothing you can do. Okay. He's done.
Imagine what the United States would have done to an enemy that would have attacked the United States and do the same in the same magnitude.
Right. Could you imagine if, like, in the middle of Texas, there was just this place that we kept people in, right? Like, imagine if Cuba was in the middle of Texas and they had, like, firepower or something. Right? Did Israel pays for our arms? If so, okay. Ayo. Like, imagine if Cuba was in the middle of Texas, right? And we were just like, guys, I don't know, man. These people are crazy. I don't know what to do. I know we took all of Texas from these people, right? But I don't know what to do, man. Imagine if Hamas is in their house.
Imagine what the United States would have done to an enemy that would have attacked the United States and do the same in the same magnitude.
We call that
awesome. Do you think the United States would act differently?
Well, I don't need to imagine, because we had 9/11 where many innocents were killed, and in response, the United States killed some of the perpetrators and also many innocents. And so we've done that. And I don't support killing people.
You were in favor of the Iraq War.
Let me just. I was in favor of the Iraq War.
But you like Iraq. But you like the Iraq War. You don't like Saddam, right?
Excuse me. Let me do so again. I'm sorry that I supported a war that had no relationship to 9/11, that was not justified, and that hurt the United States. So, but let me just say this.
Wait, did he say that's true? That's not true.
I supported a war that had no relationship to 9/11, that was not justified, and that hurt the United States.
Okay.
But let me just say this.
At least you're not lying.
It is never allowable, period, for any person to kill an innocent. You can't kill a child. The child did nothing wrong. It is always immoral to do that. You can say, well, I did it for this reason, but it doesn't make it right. It's always wrong. And civilized people understand that. That's what civilized people are. That's the definition of a civilized country.
I agree with you, but it seems like But it seems like when you speak about Israel as the most violent state in the world, you forget to mention that it is the most attacked state in the world from so many enemies, like any other country in the world. So if you don't put this equation together, it seems like we are doing it for fun, or that we lost our.
We lost the most attacked in the world. Okay, I don't understand. Oh my god, dude! Like, you're saying they know better than their Arab neighbor. I know. Like, it's so hard to to root for him in this conversation, but I'm just using him as like a vehicle to like make fun of the Israeli dude. That's all this is.
Any enemies, like any other country in the world. So if you,
every other country in the world didn't decide to like set up, right in the middle of someone's house, though. Well, I mean, at least in recent times, that anyone could do anything about. And you demonize the neighbors like
don't put this equation together. It seems like we are doing it for fun, or that we lost our morality. This is self-defense.
Like we're doing it for fun. We are throwing white phosphorus over villagers in Lebanon for fun. Okay, we're doing it to defend ourselves, to light up the area in the middle of the day, to hide ground troops walking in. Okay.
Well, Israel has definitely lost its morality. There's no question about that. Of course, I do think, and I would always say, because it's true.
Why is he just hitting this the entire? I guess you guys can't really say. He's just hitting this the entire time. Hold on. Because democracy.
Many enemies, many of whom have committed atrocities against innocent Israelis. Blowing up people in cafes in Tel Aviv is every bit as immoral as killing any other innocent in any other country at any other time. It's all wrong. What makes it of interest to me, and by the way, there are many countries that commit atrocities, not just Israel, but of course not. And the United States has committed many atrocities, and I grieve that. It's wrong. Mm-hmm. The reason that I have cause to comment on this and to say that it's wrong is that I'm paying for it. There's no reason the United States should be sending any money at all to Israel, and particularly not to its
At all.
military.
Even if the price will be the annihilation of Israel, this is not your problem.
I don't want.
No, I don't have a wheel. I want to get one. Should we start a wheel fund? Like a full racing sim, like the shit like shakes. I could like throw myself off of the chair middle of stream. That'd be fun. Because I tried manual with the transmission on controller and I hate it. It just used the bumpers. What do you mean? It's fun. What are you talking about? That would be
sending any money at all to Israel, and particularly not to its military.
I think maybe, possibly, if a country cannot exist without entirely relying upon another country, I don't know, maybe that doesn't really seem like a win-win situation. What am I exactly getting out of that? Please let me know. I'd love to know.
Even if the price will be the annihilation of Israel, this is not your problem.
I don't want.
Let me be clear. This is the morality that you're preaching for.
Let me tell you what I do think.
Okay.
Which is, I don't want Israel to be destroyed. I don't want any Israeli to be harmed. I personally have always liked Israel. Not that that's relevant, but I have. So it's not. I don't want anyone to be hurt.
He caves right here.
I just don't understand why the United States has an obligation to pay for any of this, to send the weapons for it, to lend its moral authority to Israel, to lend its diplomatic cover to Israel, to lend its air force and its navy and its military to Israel. I don't understand, where does this obligation come from? And no one will answer that question. And instead they say, well, you're an anti-Semite. Well, I'm not an anti-Semite.
Right.
And that's not an answer.
Okay.
What is the answer?
I don't agree, but
and
maybe.
I've never received one. And I know now, because of this war, that America's relationship with Israel, while it may be based on good intentions, is hurting the United States very badly. Very badly. We can't afford it. And our standing in the world has declined, and we're implicated in some of the many crimes Israel has committed. Why?
I have some
Why
thoughts
is
about
that?
it, but I have a question.
Please tell me.
You know,
I'm having
you accuse
questions.
Netanyahu of dragging Trump into an unnecessary war with Iran. So let's think about it, what it actually means. Do you really think that a foreign leader can pull the president of the United States into a war he didn't want? And what does it tell us about Trump? Is he really that weak?
Well, I don't think
But doesn't that mean that you're weak? You're fucking gay and weak, and America's gay and homosexual. It's just, dude. I can't. It's so insane. That just doesn't even make any sense. You're saying that our leader is so evil that he can take your leader and make him play puppets? That's what you're saying to me, to my face right now. Okay.
that could happen. I saw it happen. I was there. And so that happened. So the question is why? And I just want to be clear. I don't primarily blame the Israeli prime minister, who I think is wrong. I think he's gravely hurt Israel. I think he's leading Israel toward destruction. I think he's a very bad leader and a very unwise leader. However, I also believe that Prime Minister Netanyahu is acting in what he thinks is his nation's best interest. So I give him credit for that and always have. I don't blame him primarily. I blame Donald Trump for folding under the pressure from Benjamin Netanyahu and his many allies in the United States. Donors to Donald Trump, people in the media class here, were effectively working on behalf of the Israeli government, and Donald Trump, whose decision it was, caved under that pressure. I also blame advisors to Donald Trump, like Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State and National Security Advisor, who stood back and did nothing, or Dan Kane, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, who did the same, which is nothing. And they allowed this to happen when they knew that it was not in the interest of the United States. I blame them much more than I blame
But
Benjamin
they're so
Netanyahu.
easy to
but
be,
the fact is,
to be manipulated.
No.
Are they so weak? So according to your theory,
I don't
how
think it's-
exactly
The Goyim are so
Israel
weak.
doing it? Blackmailing, extraordinary effective pressure. What exactly do we do, according to your theory, to cave the commander of the American army or the president of the United States?
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Holy shit, dude. No, please tell me what the black magic tactics we're using to manipulate puppet. Please, the Goyim, the Golem.
Manipulated? Are they so weak? So according to your theory,
I don't
how
think it's-
exactly
I don't- it's
Israel,
not a theory.
Israel doing it?
Dude.
Blackmailing, extraordinary
Blackmailing.
effective pressure. What exactly?
Is he's just listing off at least solving the Knesset and making BB go on his corruption trial. Only took 5 years. Well, yeah, dude. At least, come on. You take what beggars can't be choosers. Okay, beggars can't be choosers. All right, that's what you don't understand. Tens of thousands of people murdered, families buried under rubble. But hey, you know, it's fine. It's chill. It's cool.
So according to your theory,
I don't
how
think
exactly
I
that
don't,
Israel...
It's not a theory.
Israel's like doing like stuff like stuff what kind of blackmail and extortion and other things are we doing to make him do this exactly? Please let me know. I'd love to know, please. Gamma, tell us your take. No, because like I kinda like Israel and stuff, man. Like then Noah Simpson and stuff, he kinda like he kinda fucked up and stuff, man. Like I can't even lie, man. He's like kinda like a bad guy and stuff. He the guy's kinda like cool and stuff, man.
Israel doing it, blackmailing, extraordinary effective pressure. What exactly do we do, according to your theory, to cave the commander of the American army or the president of the United States?
Right.
For sure,
well, I would
man.
just correct you and say it's not a theory, it's a fact. And not only did I watch it happen, but the U.S. government admitted it happened. Marco Rubio, days after this war began, went to the United States Congress and said on camera that we did this because Benjamin Netanyahu informed Donald Trump that the Israelis were going first, and that would thereby put American assets and forces and civilians in the Gulf at risk. And so we had to go and follow Israel into this war. That's what the Secretary of State said on camera. That tape still exists, and until it's erased, it remains a testament to what actually happened. So again, it's not a theory, it's a fact.
Yeah, but also Marco Rubio said, what are the American interests in attacking Iran? Because they want to defend their allies in the Gulf, Arab states, because Iran created a nuclear infrastructure that can create a bomb, and because they saw exactly what Iran is, a bully that's trying to terrorize everyone, including the United States of America. So maybe it's also an American interest, and this is also part of what Marco Rubio said.
Well, maybe or maybe not. I mean, we can debate that, and this is hardly a defense of Iran, and you're absolutely right that the GCC, the 6 Gulf states, are very opposed to Iran, and Saudi Arabia and UAE is particularly true, and those are close allies of the United States. It wasn't just Israel. You're absolutely right. But when it came down to it on February 28th, the United States followed Israel into this war. And the Secretary of State of the United States said, we had no choice. They chose the time. The Israeli prime minister decided when this started. Well, that's the definition of control. He had control of this war. And so my question is, why did Donald Trump allow a nation of 9 million people to pull the United States, a nation of 350 million people, into a war that will change its future? And that is bad for the United States. And I can't answer that question.
You can't answer.
I don't have an answer.
What you're implying that Donald Trump is so weak that a foreign leader can drag him into a war he doesn't want.
Well, I'm not. First of all, I never.
But you hesitated and maybe afraid to say clearly that Donald Trump is weak.
Let me say 2 things. For one, of course, I'm not afraid, or I wouldn't be doing this interview or talking about this at all. For another, I never imply anything. I state what I think and what I know. And I've stated to you clearly that I don't know the mechanism by which Benjamin Netanyahu was able to exert this force on Donald Trump. I don't know. I could have theories. Many of Netanyahu's biggest supporters in Israeli politics gave money to Donald Trump, notably Miriam Edelson, who's been a longtime funder, as you know, because you're Israeli, of Benjamin Netanyahu's political career, and she was the biggest or second biggest donor to Donald Trump, hundreds of millions of dollars. So that's clearly one vector of control, and there may have been others. I just want to be clear, however, that I am blaming Donald Trump for this. It was his decision. He could have said, as previous presidents have said, to Benjamin Netanyahu and other Israeli prime ministers, no, we're not doing that because it's not good for us. But Donald Trump chose to say yes. And so the blame is on Donald Trump, but it doesn't erase the fact, the documented fact, not the theory, the fact that Israel pushed us into this and led this war. They did.
If it's true, your theory, so how come
it's not a theory?
They stop the war in Iran right now, because clearly it's not an Israeli interest, because the regime haven't fallen and the threat from Iran didn't just vanish. So if it was only controlled by Israel, the war should go on.
Well, we'll see. The ceasefire is, almost over. It's clearly terrible for the United States and for the world. There will be famines around the world because of this war, 2.5 months old. I mean, if this war is resolved by next month, we will still have a net loss of 1.8 billion barrels of oil into the global energy system. And not just oil, natural gas and fertilizer and industrial chemicals. So the downstream effects, even now, if we were to wrap this up now, would be the deaths of innocent people in countries around the world, particularly in Africa, and migrant crises and political turmoil and all the rest. This is a disaster for the world. Now, I know that Israel thinks it's in its interest. I don't agree with that. I think this is a very dangerous place for Israel to be. It is a tiny military. It can't actually project power. It needs the United States military to project that power for it. It has nuclear weapons, and that's basically it. And so I think Israel's in a very dangerous position.
Weapons
and
that it
I know a lot of
shouldn't
Israelis,
have.
and I still talk to some of them because I like them and I think they're smart. I don't know any Israelis who fully appreciate the risk I believe Israel is in right now. I mean, I think there's a real risk for Israel. And I think Israelis were so traumatized by October 7th. This is my read as a total outsider just watching, but they were so traumatized by the atrocities of October 7th that they are following a prime minister who will destroy the country if he is not pulled back. I hope I'm wrong. I'm often wrong. I could be wrong, but that is my sincere view.
But maybe you're wrong by not seeing what is very blunt truth, that if the United States would cave in to Iran terror regime that controls now also the Hormuz passway and the terror ring that it created in the Middle East, maybe it would be even worse for any citizens in the world, not only in Israel, but also in the United States. And this is exactly what Donald Trump said. He said that the United States would have been in danger. So you don't believe Donald Trump?
I don't believe Donald Trump, and I also think as an Israeli, you should pause before using the phrase terror regime.
What point is he trying to get him on here? I don't understand. What is his point? At this point, he's Tucker, surprisingly, is done with Trump. Nobody's fucking with this right now. What point are you, what gotcha are you trying to have? Hasbara is strong. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. It's just like, what? Oh, so you think Trump is weak, huh? Like, yeah, dude, yeah. Okay, now what? But please explain the rest of everything that you're talking about.
Since you live in a country that just murdered thousands of children in Gaza, we should all pull back a little bit on the rhetoric. I'm not.
You murdered thousands of children in Gaza. Because there's questions the audience is asking. Oh my god, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Pause before using the phrase terror regime, since you live in a country that just murdered thousands of children in Gaza. We should all pull back a little bit on the rhetoric that. I'm not defending Iran, but I'm just saying
even the fact
terror
that you want
regime.
me
It's a little hard to hear that from an Israeli right now. I have to say
that you want me to make an equation between democratic government that's acting maybe not to your taste, but from self-defense, to a terror regime.
You want me to disavow the democratic government committing genocide, bulldozing houses? Why would I do that? It's democratic. It doesn't matter for like Nazis. That's self-defense, children killing. He had the rock. He's going to throw it at me. It would hurt.
To Iran terror regime that controls now also the Hormuz passway and the terror ring that it created in the Middle East, maybe it would be even worse for any citizens in the world, not only in Israel, but also in the United States. And this is exactly what Donald Trump said. He said that the United States would have been in danger. So you don't believe Donald Trump?
I don't believe Donald Trump, and I also think as an Israeli, you should pause before using the phrase terror regime, since you live in a country that just murdered thousands of children in Gaza. We should all pull back a little bit on the rhetoric that. I'm not defending Iran, but I'm just saying
even the fact
terror
that you want
regime.
Me
it's a little hard to hear that from an Israeli right now. I have to say
that you want me to make an equation between democratic government that's acting maybe not to your taste, but from self-defense, to a terror regime in Iran that is terrorizing its own citizens, that hanging people, gay people from cranes with Islamic extremists.
Hanging gay people from cranes. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude.
Sharia to a democratic country that's abide by international law of self-defense. It's ridiculous. Do you think that Israel and Iran is on the same equation? Really?
I don't think Israel and Iran are the same.
That's what you're saying.
By many measures.
This is
They're
exactly
not.
why
I can totally
this is
happy
why
to tell
people
you what
saying
I'm saying, which is
that
this.
you're targeting only Israel, and by that.
Well, first, I'm not targeting anybody. I don't have a military. I'm a podcaster, so I don't target people. What I'm saying is true, which is Iran's behavior, the government of Iran's behavior, is in some cases disgusting to me and immoral. But the behavior of the Israeli government in Gaza is disgusting and immoral. And of course, Israel's not a democracy in any sense. There are millions of people who live under Israeli control who cannot vote, right? And so if the West Bank, Judea and Samaria, and
No,
Gaza, or
no
whatever
comeback
these
for that.
places, which
No
Israel's controlled
comeback.
since
He's just
1967,
silent
have
on that
people
one.
living in them who have no control over the government that controls their lives, which is true. It's not a democracy. So let's just drop the talking points. I agree with you on self-defense. I don't think killing children is self-defense. It never will be. And no amount of recounting the legitimate
agree, but
atrocities
okay.
of October 7th will ever get me to accept this behavior from the Israeli government, from the U.S. government, from the Iranian government, or any government. It's always wrong. And Israel doesn't like to acknowledge the existence of universal principles that apply to everyone equally. That's why they're principles, not preferences. And Israel, again, which I've always liked as a country, is a lot of civilized, decent people living there to this day, has to acknowledge that principles are universal. They apply to everyone, even you, even me. My government, your government, every government. But you won't acknowledge that. It's always like, oh, Iran's bad. Yeah, Iran's bad. But your behavior is bad too.
I'll tell you something. There's a journalist that critiques our own government. I'm using your phrase to make it accurate. You said the people don't have any control in Judea, Samaria, and Gaza. Well, this is false. They have the Palestinian Authority. They control the lives, and Israel controls the security. Israel, for times after time, the last 30 years, said to the Palestinians, let's have peace, let's have agreement, from the Oslo agreement to the to other agreements.
Let's
all the
have
time, the one
peace.
that targeted and succeeded in stopping the peace process was Hamas, that funded by Iran. But I want to go back to your claim.
May I
on
ask you to
Gaza.
pause for 1 second?
Yes.
I'm not defending Hamas or Iranian funding of anti-Israel.
When you're saying
it may
Hamas and
seem that
Iran
way,
is
but-
like Israel, it seems like you're giving some kind of a blind spot to the differences between terror organization and a state.
Well, Israel does commit terrorism and brags about it. Setting off pagers in the pockets of people when you don't know who those people are is terrorism.
They know we are the
in-
Hezbollah terrorists. This is what
Well, no, because Israel, no, that is not true. That is
We
what
know
you're
who
saying.
they are.
Israel,
They're Hezbollah terrorists. What are you talking about? We know who they are. The client personally put them in the pocket of Hezbollah. She would never make mistake. What is wrong with you? Don't question me. Goya.
did not, the morning that it detonated those pagers, know who was holding the pagers. And people who committed no crime.
They were pagers of Hezbollah terrorists, unless
We were actually able to do like biometric scanning, right, on who was holding the and who was also near the people when they exploded, right? So that little girl that died, she was Hezbollah. Okay, she's Hezbollah. Little girl, she's Hezbollah in the grocery store.
Morning that it detonated those pagers,
No,
know
they
who
did
was
not.
holding the
We did
pagers.
not, actually.
And people who
they were
committed no crime.
they were pagers
Pager.
of Hezbollah terrorists, unless you are not acknowledging Hezbollah as a terror organization. Do you think maybe it's some kind of a
I
party,
think
like the
any-
Democratic Party? I don't know, or the
Like,
Republican
I
Party.
don't understand. Does he think Tucker Carlson's like a left wing person? Like he thinks every Arab's a fucking terrorist, dude. What are you talking about? This is the wrong person to have on your show. This doesn't make any sense. He agrees with you on literally everything aside from the fact that you should be like murdering children. That is the only point you two disagree on. You agree on literally everything else. What the fuck else do you disagree on?
Right, I'm not defending Hezbollah. I'm
seems
merely
like it.
saying that terrorism is, let me define terrorism, and then we can apply that standard to everybody, including Israel and the United States. When you kill innocent people, and you do so knowing you're going to do that in order to strike terror into people or to push people back, that is terrorism. So any government that does that, or any person who does that, is committing terrorism, period. And again, these are universal standards that apply to everyone. That is not anti-Semitism to apply a standard universally to every human being. That's all I'm doing. And I'm merely saying, look, this is not good for us, for the United States and for the rest of the world.
So when ICE in the United States trying to back off people, this is terrorism?
When any government
I'm
kills
asking
innocent
specifically
people
about
on
ICE,
purpose,
which is trying to make fear and terror on immigrants to the United States. Is that terror in your eyes?
fear and look, if anyone in ICE or the U.S. government or any government is punishing
ICE is
someone who
deporting
did nothing wrong in order to inspire fear or influence other people to do or not do something, that is an act of terror. Whenever it happens.
Why do you
And
say
if you
when?
Can give me a
you know,
specific
you live in the United States. You know better than me about.
Well, I don't actually know what you're talking about.
What
If you
happened in
can point to an
Minnesota?
example-
What happened in other
If I could
places?
just
Do you call
finish.
it terrorism,
Okay.
or maybe it's excessive use of force, which is something different than
look,
terror?
It is wrong to punish people who did nothing wrong. It's wrong in Gaza. It's wrong.
Trying to conflate ICE to murdering tens of thousands of Palestinian women and children. Please, what the fuck are we doing, dog? I'm glad that these are the good guys, though. I'm glad that these are the good guys. Obviously, the only democracy in the Middle East. Okay, you guys understand. Is Arabs are evil, something. I don't know. 9/11.
It's wrong in southern Lebanon. It's wrong in Minneapolis. It's wrong everywhere all the time. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. Okay. But using phrases like terror state don't make the truth clearer. They obfuscate the truth. They muddy the truth. They make it harder to understand what is actually going on. But my perspective is a very American perspective. We're talking about not simply moral schemata here. We're talking about the behavior of governments whose only purpose is to
that ICE would
protect.
fall under his standard. Don't know how that helps Israel, though. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just objectively doesn't. Again, even if we're looking at like standard, right? Like the standard, the ICE would be considered a terrorist, like organization. Right? Okay, fine. That's great. Tell me when ICE kills tens of thousands of men, women, and children who did literally nothing. This doesn't even make any sense. Why are you even conflating the two? I understand we're trying to define terrorism here, but it's just not even similar at all whatsoever. What's the point of bringing that up? You could say the police at that point are terrorists if this is how you're going to be defining it. That doesn't make any sense because they kill innocents all the time. So what the fuck does this mean? It's just retarded.
Their own people and to make their lives better. And what the United States is doing with Iran is not improving the lives of Americans. It's hurting Americans. Therefore, I'm against it. Now, Israel has a different view of its own self-interest, and that's okay with me. I just don't want to be involved, and I don't know why we should be. And maybe since you've taken the time to lecture me, you can answer this question. Okay. Why should the United States send any money to Israel? Why does the United States owe Israel anything? I don't understand this. What is the answer?
I think it's about interest, but I will get back to that because I want to ask
It's about interest?
And the wars and your...
You owe us. Oh my god, dude. I can't. It's about the interest you owe us. I know it's not what he said. Why should we do it? Why should we pay you? You owe us money, interest. It's like the Korean lady in the church, dude. Jesus Christ.
The United States owe Israel anything. I don't understand this. What is the answer?
I think it's about interest, but I will get back to that because I want to ask you, we're still on the wars.
But
and the
I don't want to talk about that right now.
For example, in Gaza, have you actually labeled Israel as committing genocide? You said that.
Ethnic cleansing. Israel's trying to take the people who live there and
You
move
said
them out.
genocide. You said about Israelis,
genocide, killing,
about the people,
killing,
about
killing
the
people.
state of the Jews. You said we are committing genocide.
Well, I've never said the state of the Jews is committing.
Yeah, it's impossible for the state of the Jews to commit genocide, actually. It's actually physically impossible.
Genocide. Israel is not the state of... No, Israel is not the state of the Jews. Plenty of Jews don't live in Israel. In fact, I think about half of global Jewry doesn't live in Israel, and a lot of them don't support Israel. So the idea that Israel, the government of Israel is the same as every Jew in the world is a lie. You know it's a lie.
Israel
and I don't think it helps anybody to tell that lie. Israel is killing innocents in Gaza, including children, and doing so on purpose.
That's your view, but about genocide,
it's not my view, it's a fact.
No, you were a journalist. Genocide is a precise legal definition. And when you applied to the killings of 1,000, which I regret, of course, and I understand your point of view.
How much do you regret it?
By the fact that you label it
you seem to regret it too much.
It's genocide.
How much do you regret it? I don't know. To think about this one.
We're not measuring.
I would say
I'm only a journalist, but you said Israel is
what
genocide.
you're saying. No. What you're saying is so Israel has murdered all these children, thousands of children in Gaza, but the real criminal is me because I describe that as genocide. Okay, it's not genocide. It's killing innocents. It's wrong. You can call it genocide or ethnic cleansing.
So you're not
you can
calling
call
it
a crime, a sin, an
Just
atrocity.
to make sure you're not trying to
What I'm
conflate.
saying is murdering children is wrong.
Christ,
You're more upset by how I describe the murder of children than you are at the murder of children,
No,
which
I don't
says a
think
lot,
so.
I think.
No,
I do think so.
No, I don't think so.
But I want to ask you about double standards. Because did you speak in the same enthusiasm about the fact that in the Ukraine-Russia war, there were about 500,000 victims from Ukraine and Russia? And some of them, and maybe the most of them, are civilians.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been upset about the Ukraine war since the day it started, since the day the Biden administration pushed this war on the world. And I've been so upset about it that I went to Russia twice and interviewed Vladimir Putin. I grieve over it. So many civilians and so many working age men have been killed in Ukraine that they're importing Africans as a labor force. So Ukraine as a nation.
Dude. I grieved it so bad. I went to Russia and showed how cool it was, dude.
Civilians in this war
are civilian Russia war. But I want to ask you about double standards. Because did you speak in the same enthusiasm about the fact that in the Ukraine-Russia war, there were about 500,000 victims from Ukraine and Russia? And some of them, and maybe the most of them, are civilians.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been upset about the Ukraine war since the day it started, since the day the Biden administration pushed this war on the world. And I've been so upset about it that I went to Russia twice and interviewed Vladimir Putin. I grieve over it. So many civilians, and so many working age men have been killed in Ukraine that they're importing Africans as a labor force. So Ukraine as a nation is over. Yes, I've talked a lot about it. I'm very upset about it.
But you have praised Putin.
I'm always upset about it.
You called Vladimir Putin your friend, and you think he's a great man, even though he invaded.
I didn't call him my friend.
He invaded.
Please don't ever laugh again, Ducker.
With
Please,
with no reason. He didn't have any claim of self-defense. He just wanted to take the Ukrainian territories and killing thousands and hundreds of thousands of people. And do you treat him in your criticism as you treat Israel in your eyes?
The grocery stores over there
I don't
were
even know
amazing.
how to respond to a question like that. He invaded Ukraine for no reason? What do people start wars for no reason? Do you believe that?
Do you think that he had a reason of self-defense to invade Ukraine?
Oh.
Well, of course I think that.
Yes. Do you think that Ukraine was a threat to the Russia? Wanted Russia elimination?
I mean, I've spent 4 years talking about this. I can summarize my view in 2 sentences. Maybe you won't agree with me, but my view has remained pretty consistent from the day that it started in the 4.5 years ago. And that is that the Biden administration sent the Vice President, Kamala Harris, to the Munich Security Conference in February of 2022. And she said
Were there
to
people there?
President
No.
Zelensky
No, history
at a
started
news
on
conference,
October 7th.
we would like Ukraine to join NATO. That would mean nuclear weapons on Russia's western border with Ukraine. Now, you should know as an Israeli that that is a threat. That is an existential threat. If, for example, Iran were to place nuclear weapons in southern Lebanon, I think Israel would see that as the justification for a war in southern Lebanon. So even if you're asking questions like this,
that Iran will apply a nuclear weapon in South Lebanon to say that it's okay that we are attacking our enemies, but if Putin is doing it to Ukraine, with the assumption that maybe it will be a nuclear weapon on its border, it's fine that he's creating a 4 years of war with so many victims?
Well, it's not okay. The war is not okay. I've been opposed to the war.
Anyway, Jesus Christ, it is late. But we will start, I don't know if we'll start this back up tomorrow. Maybe, possibly, else the Slavs are apparently more equally matched. But anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who donated. Thank you guys so much. Again, we will be live same time tomorrow, 6:30. I'll actually probably be live earlier than that. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. But thank you, everybody who has been watching. I love you guys so much. Bye. Don't go yet. It's too late. It's over, man.